Hey,
Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
yo, what's the word? What's the word? Welcome to another show, one of these open shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney. I got my co-host with me, Unbiasedly Raw and Macaroni Tony. We don't know what Marcus ass at. I guess he'll be here when he get here. All right, but what's good with y'all? How y'all feeling, bro?
Hey, Marcus getting his wings, bro.
Yeah, he must be getting the wings right now, dog.
Hey, you know what? You know what when we talk, we gotta do the Marcus Wing fund, bro.
Oh, you know what? Marcus Wing Fun. You know, that's a good one. Marcus Wing Fun, Chicken Wing Fun.
Yeah, that's his wing, hot wing fund. No, let's just say Marcus Wings fund, bro.
Yeah.
Get the Marcus Wing basket.
Yeah, Marcus Wing basket.
Marcus,
Hey, look, you can't just get the wings, dog. You gotta get the sides and the fries and all his wing basket.
hell yeah. Let me see. And I'm typing it in right now. It said wing basket.
Wing basket.
Wing basket.
Let me put it in all caps. Let me put that in all caps. Wing basket. There it is. That's what we're gonna put it. I'm gonna put that in the chat all the time.
Hey, on Wednesdays is Marcus Wing basket. On Fridays is raw bill money because we don't know what he's gonna do on the weekend.
Y'all wildin'.
What's up? What's up, Terry? What's good with you, Terry? What up, Ma? What's good with you? What's the word? Look, before we get started, man, we got a lot of topics to cover tonight. So it's Friday night, so go and get your drinks. You know what I'm saying? Settle in. One of the main topics we're gonna be talking about is the Michael Jackson movie. I know some people have seen it. I haven't personally seen it yet. I'm going to see it tomorrow though. But I do want to talk about it because I know a lot of people have different opinions about the movie already. So we're only going to speak on it from the perspective of us not seeing it and our thoughts on it, what we expect to see, and just other things that we may already know about the Michael Jackson story, right? Also, we got some other topics that we're going to cover as well. We got some degenerates out here, the young YNs doing egregious shit in the world, and so on and so forth. So y'all just buckle in, bro. Y'all buckle in. Let me.
Oh yeah.
Give me one more second. Let me text the dude. Oh, he getting in now. Jesus. So we'll start. Listen, y'all. We're about to start because Marcus said he getting in right now. So when he get in, we'll get started with the video. We'll get started with the first video of the night. Our icebreaker, which I think this is a good topic to start us off anyway. But look, before Marcus gets in, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. Don't forget to support the channel as well. Cash App, and also Marcus's chicken wing basket fund. You gotta invest in the wing basket fund.
Look, he get angry when he don't get his wings.
He get very angry. It's like the Snickers. It's like the Snickers. If you don't get his wings, It's gonna be a bad day.
So help us help him.
Oh
If
yeah.
not, we gonna be the
He
ones
be
in trouble.
celery and carrots.
Yeah, he said forget the salary and the carrots. He want extra fries and ranch.
No, we didn't even ask him like he like blue cheese versus ranch.
I'm
Cause
pretty sure.
I
I guarantee he a ranch person.
ain't gonna lie. I know this a little off topic. I don't trust people that eat blue cheese, bro. That's weird.
Damn, why you hating on the blue cheese? Good for your gut health.
Cause my whole thing about it is, if you only got introduced to blue cheese to wings, it's kind of like I don't trust you because now you biased. Cause it's like you ain't had both. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like you so on your one. It's like Android versus Apple. You know, when people see the bubble, everything good. But then when you see that green, they be like, that's how blue cheese people are.
Yeah,
Hold on.
but
Blue
Android
cheese,
versus
no blue cheese. No, hold up. Blue cheese people are like Apple, and Android people is ranch. You know, it's a self. Everybody eat it. It's easy to get to.
No. You gotta switch that up, dog.
No.
Android people are like the blue cheese people. Cause not many people got blue cheese. Not many people like blue cheese. Not many people got
Nah.
Samsung. More people got iPhone than they do a Samsung, bro. And more
No,
people like
all right. Let me say this. When so for ranch people, if you like blue cheese, like we'll say why, but it ain't gonna go too far. People that eat blue cheese, if you eat ranch, they gonna kick you. They gonna kick you out the family.
Hold on, what?
So what I said people that eat blue cheese, right? They feel as though if you eat ranch, they'll kick you out the family.
What the hell did I get called into, man? What y'all talking about?
It started off with us telling everybody to invest in your chicken wing basket, the chicken wing basket fund.
Oh.
And then it transpired to are you a blue cheese person or a ranch person? I say he's definitely a ranch person over blue cheese.
Definitely ranch. Yeah, I don't fuck with blue cheese. Hey, y'all put in the chicken wing fun or what?
Yeah. We putting like this one. Make sure here it is right here. Chat. Be sure to invest in Martin Courtney wing basket.
Yeah, go ahead. Gotta do it, bro.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got investment too. So now that Marcus is here, now we can get it. Now we can get into it. Get into these topics. We're gonna go ahead and get into this icebreaker. There's one creator. His name is Justin Owens, and he made some comments in regards to men only tell you about the women that curve them. And so we're gonna get the full context of that video, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out.
You know, men only warn you about the women that curve them. Think about it for a second. When has one of your boys ever pulled you aside and said, bro, she's a great woman. She's got her life together. She's loyal. She's about something. But I wasn't ready for her, so I fumbled her. That conversation has probably never happened in the history of male friendships. What actually happens is this. She rejected him, or she moved on, or she chose somebody else. Maybe she just didn't like his personality. Now, all of a sudden, she's got every red flag in the book. She's crazy, a narcissist. She ain't loyal. She's toxic. She plays games. He became a relationship expert the moment she stopped being interested. That's not wisdom. That's a review from a customer who got bad service, except he forgot to mention he was a terrible customer. It's easier to assassinate a woman's character than it is to audit your own. Because what nobody says out loud is, a woman's behavior in a relationship is largely in response to the man that she's in it with. The same woman who is crazy with him is completely at peace with the next man. The same woman who played games is now loyal, consistent, and building something real. She didn't change. The leadership did. So before you take a man's warning about a woman seriously, ask him one question. How did you treat her? Because a man who poured into her, led her well, and still got burned has earned the right to give that. A man who dropped the ball and couldn't handle the consequences, just leaving a 1-star rating in a restaurant, he never actually cooked it. Please stop taking dating advice from men who never successfully kept anything working.
So, what are y'all thoughts on this and what Justin Owens was just saying?
Is this a real podcast?
I'm guessing it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I be careful when people post and it's just only them talking on a podcast and it's chopped up and they still like it's just them because the other person don't have the time to give some pushback. You know what I'm saying? But what he's saying it might be true, right? It might be true what he's saying, right? But at the same time, I think he a panderer and he a grifter because he monetizes it. He understand women gonna rock with it, X, Y, and Z. Because if we look at the brass tacks of everything what he's saying, basically what he's grabbing what women like to say, what happened, and put it in the way of like the insecurity of men. But a man that just be like, yo, she acting fucking weird. Like we at a point in time that men can't say a chick acting weird. She acting X, Y, Z, this, that, and the third. You would have a dude like him saying, "Oh, I heard my homegirl saying this dude said X, Y, and Z. She weird as shit," and they just start dogging the shit out of men, right? But at the same time, we get the benefit of the doubt of the chick. But yeah, bro, like that's how I feel about it, bro. Hold up, hey, hold up, what was the question? What was the question again? I went on a diatribe.
Nah, no. So basically, the question it was just what are your thoughts on what he was saying? Do you believe that men in general are sitting there telling their friends only about the shorty that curved them?
Okay, I got it now. I don't. I think he is right, but how he directing it is wrong. Yes, we gonna talk about how somebody did us wrong. Most time, people that's happy, they just living their life, and it's everybody around them see it. So we don't have to say it because if I start saying it, y'all would not start believing me because I'm like, yeah, my wife, she good. Yeah, my wife, she do everything. Yeah, my wife, she this. Yeah, my wife is that. My wife is this. People be like, why he overcompensate? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
The people the people that's closest to you, your homeboys, they see it. They get a person say, "Hey, bro, not come out here. Ain't nothing out here." They'll do that. That's the conversation, right? But if I'm single and I have my past experience, what people gonna talk about? They're gonna talk about negative situations in relationships. So he's being like disingenuous at the end of the day. And he trying to get some click farm and shit, and he on some pandering shit, and he gotta put some bread in his pocket. So that's what it is.
All thing he really said is that women still ain't at fault. So I mean, he just said, "Yo, like, what, like, pretty much, what did you do?" I've never had a friend ever. I've never seen another dude talk shit to be like if a dude has a good girl and he's fucking up on her. Most times this motherfucker gonna say something about it. He probably like, "Yo, why not?" And I'll kick it to you funky when you young. Like just say if you just doing some reckless shit. They'll probably tell you, "Hey, man, not telling you not to do what you're doing, but don't fuck it up. Like it is what it is." And that's probably till like, whatever it is. They're not like really like telling you, "Fuck the other chick. Just get out there, do your thing." Like I said, they might even be like, "Yo, bro, whatever you're doing is whatever, but don't fuck up what you got over here." And that could be like, "Yo, man, hey, you still do what you gotta do, but don't fuck it up." You know what I mean? and that's when you're like really really young. But like, yeah, man, the whole part. Usually, dudes don't go around and just talking shit about girls for no reason. Like most cats that I know, if they fucked up, they gonna say, yeah, yeah, man, I fucked up, and that's it. It's typically not like I'm gonna fuck up and do some shit, and then she got tired of it and left me, but I'm gonna sit there and talk shit about her and say that she fucked up. That's typically not the way shit goes. It's usually like, yo, if I fucked up, I probably won't even bring her up anymore. Like she won't ever up in a conversation unless you ask me. And I'm not even gonna talk shit. But there are some girls who really fuck dudes over big time, and yeah, and dudes will let that shit out. But they really fucked them over, and it can't be their excuse of why they fucked you. Or some other dude fucked them over. They thought you were fucking them over, or they thought you weren't serious. I mean, that can't be the good excuse. So yeah, I did a straight bull. That's bullshit.
What you think?
Yeah, so I got this damn motorcycle next to me. But I think it's kind of wrong because realistically, if you with the bros and everybody's cool, and for the most part, if it ain't really like your main thing, if it's like y'all ain't really taking each other serious, everybody get talked about. It's not just people that curb you or just got you in the gutter. And then it also depends on people's mind state at the time because there's positive people, there's negative people, so it just all depends. Now, the ones that's gonna get talked about the worst way are the ones that be all ratchet and yeah, they might curve you, whatever, whatever. But the good ones get talked about too. That's why sometimes you might see a girl, she start talking to a dude, and next thing you know, the whole friend circle trying to get at her. Them dudes know something about something. I mean, you might be buddy best eater, and he done gave out your whole facts, and he don't really care about you. So he like, hey, shit, if you can go get you a turn, go get you one. But I don't necessarily think it's only like the negatives that get spoke on. Everybody gets spoke about. It just depends on uh, the mind state of the male and however serious they're trying to take you. So I kind of think that was like that outlook seemed like a duress outlook to me.
Yeah, I would say I would pretty much say the same thing. I think he's definitely being disingenuous when he says that because it kind of lets me know the circle that he may be in or the way that his algorithm is pushed. Because the men that I know, genuinely speaking, the men I know genuinely, they aren't around here just telling fellas about how bad these shorties are or how fucked up they are. That's only a time when that situation comes up and we just shoot shit. But ultimately though, when we especially if it's our homeboys and we know he got a cool chick, we know he got a dope shorty. 9 times out of 10, we're telling him, "Hey, dog, you don't want to lose her, bro. Dog, you got you a good one, dog. You got you a good one, bro. Stop fucking around with them hoes, bro. You bullshitting, dog. You got a good shorty at home. You don't want to lose that. You bugging." So I don't think that he's being. I do think he's grifting on this one. I don't think that he's being genuine in this conversation or whoever he's talking to.
And then you got to think about this, Courtney. And then if they still do what he do, we gonna roast his ass for the rest of his life. Every time he meet another chick and it goes south, now we gonna roast him.
Yep. Like,
Yeah,
see,
like I bet.
you over here fucking off with that bitch you got right now. You had you a good one.
Yeah, I think he grifting because there's an influx of people that in today's like right now that are looking to make money and get visibility, and they just like once I get the money, once I get the visibility, and I get enough followers, I can decide what direction I want to go in.
Yeah.
So they're going to say whatever they got to say to get there. But the integrity within it, I don't think they realize that. Because, social media is forever. So if you're up here saying this X, Y, Z and all this type of stuff, all right, soon as you get to the point of you get all these followers and all that type of stuff, people gonna go in the archive. So I think what he's trying to do, I think he's trying to grift and pander, so he ain't got no blemish on his resume.
I could also kind of think that this I think that's I kind of think that's how he think it is. I think this cat didn't get a lot. He didn't get a lot of play like in his prime. He may have had one girl, one serious chick, but not a lot. And I think that's probably how you think how men groups handle this shit or how they talk. He probably never had like a real good friend group that was that dynamic. I guarantee if you ask him, it's probably one of those situations where like I heard it's not gonna be like these are the people all around that was saying shit like that. It's almost like it's almost like that situation. This is how I think it is. That's what it seems like it's gonna. This is what it is. Because to me, he just doesn't seem like a dude that was out there plowing chicks. So I don't know, man. I think he
No, no,
thinks
no,
that's how it
no,
is. Like a lot of
Mark,
like a lot of women do the same shit.
Mark. He was plowing chicks, bro. I'm telling you, he plowing chicks.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm saying that is he know what to say. That's the reason why he got a microphone in front of him and he's saying what he's
That,
saying. I guarantee if you go on that video and go in the comments, you got a whole bunch of women agreeing.
oh yeah, 100%. That's almost like saying
No,
public offender was plowing chicks, and you know that ain't true. But he knows what to
well,
say.
he a little different. He a little different.
But
He, oh, buddy,
but we can't 100% say this dude was plowing chicks. I look like he
no,
got
no,
his
no,
shit
no.
together. Look like he would look like in later, like in his 30s or whatever, that he started working out, he started getting all this other shit. But I guarantee in his 20s, he was a little skinny nerd dude who wasn't fucking with no chicks.
No, what I'm trying to say is you got guys out here that's looking at the especially his age. They're looking at the climate. You got people they can go into white collars, they can go to blue collars, they can go out here and do a real deal earnest living. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people out here they trying to make money off of clout. I think he going in a direction of making money in clout, and he'll be the same person that maybe like 10 months from now, people go in the archive and say, "Oh, he was shitting on women like a motherfucker before, but now his tune has changed, and he's saying this. He's just exercising what audience I can make the most money from, and that's how I'm gonna tune my message."
And that could be true too. That could be true. That could 100% be true. But what I'm trying to say is, it's definitely a possibility that he thinks that's how the shit works in a man group. Like I'm just trying to say, like I said, he might not be a dude that hangs around a lot of dudes. But like the dudes he's talking about, he might not be that dude. He may be a solo dude. He may be a dude who does get a lot of chicks. But what I'm trying to say is, like, the way he's saying this shit, and it could be like again, he could be lying his ass off just to fucking get clout because he knows it's gonna work with chicks, or he could literally think that's how it works. Either way, he's gonna fucking be making money. I mean, that really doesn't take away from it. But I'm saying there are some people who really think that's how it is.
Yeah, I can see what Marcus is saying because, in my humble opinion, real professional snatch players, they not out here talking negative on women. Like all the
Yeah,
women that like do bullshit or whatever, they just charge that shit to the game. Like ain't nobody fucking with them. Now,
yeah,
if you like grew up listening to the toxic music and you really want to talk about the hoes and all that, then like you gonna say this one got the wet, this one's tight, this one got a damn boneless throat or whatever, and you gonna promote them so that the homies can go get some blessings too. But ain't nobody sitting around talking negative on no chicks all day. Don't nobody got time like that. So that's why I see where
yeah.
Mark is coming from. Like maybe he ain't have like a solid group of bros around him. Because if you over there on some Drake shit, just crying over the damn box, then you know your professionalism is gone down. That's
Yeah.
rookie shit.
I think I think he that type of guy. For I'm looking at like everything, right? So the clip that came out, you can see it was chopped up. Why was it chopped up? Probably it was chopped up because people was asking him valid questions, right? But nobody know the questions that was asked. So it's just him just saying stuff. It wasn't even a diatribe. He was saying what he was saying, but it got chopped up in so many times that every time he did a response, he did some pandering shit. Now I ain't saying like on some. I'm not trying to be like on some women hating stuff or like woman versus man stuff, but I do question the intent. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the video and he's saying what he's saying and it's getting chopped up. Why are you chopping up? Why you just can't believe what you believe and just say what you say and then it's just recorded without any interruptions? Interruptions happen, but it got chopped up so many times. So now it's one of those things. I'm questioning the video. I need to go watch the whole podcast. That's the reason why in the beginning I said, "Is this a podcast?" Because there are some people that do like a little setup and they make it seem like they on a podcast, but they really not, and they just doing what they think. They just talking about what they think, but it's no podcast.
Mm,
That's why I
Yeah.
asked in the beginning.
that's fair. That's fair. Oh, shit. Hold on. Any final thoughts on that?
Men.
No, I mean, no, it's just I mean, it's not beneficial to either one. Like I said, if you're one of those cats who have a big friend group, then you understand that what he said is not true. But like, and for most situations, it's not true. Like I said, like even if you are, just say, let's go. If you are in your early, 20s or whatever, and you straight up cheating on your girl, but your boy know your girl's good, he's gonna be like, yo, man, you do your thing, but yo, like, don't fuck it up. Like, it is what it is. So he's not gonna be sitting there being like, yo, like fucking just blaze her out. Like that's just not typically what happens, especially if you're talking about real friends. It's just that just typically that does not happen.
Well, with me, I can't even rock with you if I know her and we done shook hands, we done drunk together. I'd have been one of the groomsmen of your of your wedding. We done kicked it, and I know you doing what you're doing. I would like literally start fading to black with you,
Mm,
straight up. I know people have a different opinion about that, but that's just me because I'm
Yeah,
one of those people that, hey, I treat her like my sis, and I know you doing your thing. I'm gonna fade to black because I ain't even trying to be a part of this, and that's not what type of time I'm on. I'm gonna just fade to black, bro. And it might be, bro. I ain't talked to Clem about like I don't know. I ain't talked to him since 2020. Dog. I ain't talked to him since 2020. For real? And people be asking. I ain't gonna tell nobody nothing. I ain't gonna tell nobody nothing. I'm gonna just fade to black.
I mean, well, I mean, if we're talking about our real friends, I mean, my friends were my friends before she even came in the picture. So, like, what they do on they end has got nothing to do with me, bro. So that has nothing to be. That doesn't mean if he cheated on his girl, he's gonna fuck me over. Like that doesn't. I don't. I guess I don't like equate it to that. Like if you're talking about like if me and my girl got mutual friends together, then maybe I can have that outlook on it. Because we're not real. I mean, at that point, we're just like couple friends. Like we're not. You're not my friend. But if you're talking about my friend, and my loyalty is to my friend. Like, and I'm
Nah,
gonna
bro.
tell you,
I look.
even in the day, like if he's doing some fucked up shit to her, I'm gonna call him out on it. I'm like, yo, bro, like if he's being dirty and doing some fucked up shit, then yeah, I'm gonna say something to him. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
If anything, I'm gonna try to save his marriage than anything else. But like at the end of the day, still like that's my friend. Like I mean, people can do, whatever they do in their relationships doesn't mean that it's going to be different between me and that person. So I mean, I don't have that same outlook on it.
yeah. I'm more like I'll say something, and I'm gonna let them know, dog. If you keep on doing this, bro, I can't be around you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to be put in the situation. So I be like, if you like, I rock with you. You're my boy. This that, and the third. But if you keep on doing this, I don't want to be around it. So don't invite me. Like if like we about to kick it, and you got some women there already there lined up, I'm gonna be like, yo, that's kind of crazy. How you know all these chicks? Every time I meet you, you got some new chicks. Like that. That's kind of crazy. That's a fade in the black moment. You know what I'm saying? For
Yeah.
me, that's a fade. I'm gonna let you, because I already don't go out like that. But if you invite me out, and now you continuously put me in a situation where I done got good with your wife, and I done got good with your girl. We done kicked it. We taking shots, and then we kicking it and all that. And you continually put me in this situation. I would like, how, like, y'all hear how I'm talking, right? My
Hmm.
friend know who I am. So for you to purposely put me in that situation, you can't read like the frustration that would come. I start questioning the friendship. Cause I like, damn,
Well,
I guess you don't know me. Cause like you already know this how I am.
well, I mean, your friends should notice if that's how you are. I mean, they should
Yeah,
know. Like,
yeah, exactly. But I'm saying in the situation, if I keep getting invited out and I'm seeing this shit, I'm like, yo, that's fade to black. But if I got friends that's doing their thing, more than likely they gonna be like, hey, Clem, he ain't on that shit. I ain't gonna invite him out. I'm good with that, long as I don't know. But if I
yeah,
do know, I'm gonna start fading to black.
yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, that doesn't. If that even happened, it's never even happened to me before. But if it did, like, it wouldn't bother me at all. Like, I
Oh,
mean,
it done happened to me before. That's where I'm talking from experience.
but
I done told him, I
all
said, no, I can't be around this. I got you, I rock with you and all that type of stuff. But
right. So
hey,
peep this. What would you do? What would you do? Because I've questioned myself on this before too, and I don't know if I have a 100% answer on this shit either. But what if you saw his girl out with some other dude? What would you do? What if
you
you saw
said what?
one of your good? What if you saw one of your homies, your one of your good homies, and you saw his girl out with some dude? Like, what would you do?
I tell him.
Yeah, I've questioned myself on that shit. And I've questioned myself on that too, because I have no
I'm
loyalty
telling.
to her. But if it's a situation where I don't know what's going on, I don't know if I go up to be like, if I don't want to blow his life up, I don't know if I go up to him and be like, yo, if you don't end this shit right
Hold
now,
up,
I'm fucking telling you. Like, I don't know.
hold up,
I don't know
hold up.
what I would do, to be honest with
I
you.
tell him. I would tell him because guess what's going to happen if I don't tell him and she see me, she gonna throw me under the bus,
That could happen.
and that's gonna be the rope she got. Is gonna be a situation where she probably like, I don't know. I just put it like
Yeah.
this. I don't
Uh-huh.
want my loyalty to be questioned. So I don't
And the
want
thing is,
like it. It could be a situation, Mark. It could be a situation like this. Yeah, found out she was cheating. And you know how a lot of women are. They'll blow the whole everything up. Your friend saw me with him. Why don't you go ask him about what happened? Yo, Mac, did you see them on this day? Yeah, but I just didn't know how to speak to you about it. No, it's gonna be like a double whammy right then.
like I said, like I would have to. It would depend on a lot of shit. But I say again, it would be my loyalty to my friend. Like I would tell my friend. But if I think it's gonna be, I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I've never been put in that situation, and I don't know. But whatever decision I make, I would be okay with telling my friend if they found out the reason I did it. And the only reason I wouldn't do it is to save his family. That'd be the only reason I wouldn't do it. But it would have to be a
Nah,
guarantee from her that I would have to know that she ain't fucking around no more. Like I would have to have that guarantee if I
nah,
wasn't gonna say nothing. But that'd be the only way I would do it.
I done been in this situation with a family member. That's why I'm trying to like the stuff that
Yeah.
I'm saying. I've been through it, so it's
No,
not
I'm
like
just a
what
fan.
I would do.
That would be a shitty
But like,
situation. That would be a real bad situation to be in, man. I don't know. It's like I'm saying, I've thought about this before, and I don't know what I would do because it would be a bad situation.
I'm gonna put it like this: it's best if you say something because as time go on, let that person do what he got to do to heal. But after he get done decompressing and kind of minding things out and all that type of stuff, time might go on, he'd be like, yo, that he was a good friend, you know what I'm saying? Because he told me, and I would just been on some dumb shit.
Yo, no, you can't
You know
go
what I'm
wrong with
saying?
telling the truth. You can't go wrong with telling the truth.
It ain't even about telling the truth. I'm more about the friendship. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. It don't
Yeah.
matter about being telling the truth or whatever. I'm not telling the truth to make me feel better. Because I feel bad because I'm about to give the news to him.
Okay, so let me ask
You
you.
know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question. In this same scenario, right? Say your homie, the homie that you know, he didn't stepped out on his chick before, so you already know this. But
Mm.
then you see that they've been going back and forth with each other, and now you out and you see his girl out with another dude. What you doing then? Because you said if your homie putting you in the position, you gonna fade the black. But then if you see his shorty out and you already know the situation, what's your next step? What's your next move?
I'm going to tell him. Because you want to know why? I only know the information that you give me. I don't know what y'all got going on in that household on a consistent basis. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So my thing is, my whole thing is, okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm answering this correctly. You're saying there's a point of contention within the relationship between your homeboy and his girl.
Because
He come and tell me that there's an issue within their relationship. And then okay, we talk about it, we do some drinks. All right. Next weekend I see her with some other dude. That what you saying?
well, he done stepped out already.
Oh, he done stepped out.
He stepped out, and now come to find out a week later, you see her. She just stepped out. What's your next move?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Y'all doing y'all thing. It must be because it don't matter what I say at that point in time. I can come to you and say, "Hey, she doing her thing. You doing your thing. Y'all already at that point. Y'all not finna be together. It ain't nothing I can do at that point in time. But I would hate to see my homeboy doing everything that he wanted. He trying to do. He ain't doing nothing, and she doing something. I'ma say something. And at the same time, I don't know what she doing. I ain't seen nothing, but I see my homeboy. He doing his thing. I done been invited to the Halloween party. We done dressed up. We done got drunk. I done spent the night. She done cooked breakfast for all of us. We doing mimosas. We kicking it. And you fucking over. I'm like, yo, hey, just don't invite me to shit like this no more.
Mm.
That just, hey, hey, I ain't trying to, I just don't want to be a part of the stuff that you doing in the dark. I don't want to be a part of it. That's my whole thing. I don't want to be a part of the stuff that you're doing in the dark.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Courtney, how would you feel if the same situation? How would you feel?
If hold on, which scenario?
If your boy was doing some around off on his girl?
And I know both of them personally.
I mean, it's your friend, but yeah, you know his wife too. Yeah.
How was the wife?
Huh?
How was the wife? Is she a good wife or she a shitty wife? What is it?
She'll be a good wife. She's a good wife.
So in that case, and I know them and I know them both. I didn't kicked it with them before. What I would do, I would then tell him, I say, hey bro, this shit that you got going on, bro, you probably don't need to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a good move for you. You know what I'm saying? You got this shorty over here, she's doing everything for you, she's loyal to you. You know what I'm saying? You probably need to chill out on the shit that you got going on. Now, I ain't gonna fade to black.
Yeah,
I won't fade to black. I won't do that. But I'm definitely gonna be in his ear like, hey, listen, homie. Cause I want to make sure, because the reason why I won't fade to black is because I want to make sure I'm the one that's there keeping him from doing the bullshit. It's like, hey, you around these hoes, bro. We ain't finna do that. We finna get the fuck on. We finna get gone, dog. We finna get the fuck from around here. If you invite me over and there's a bunch of hoes, like, hey, dog, you need to tell these hoes to get the fuck on.
Yeah.
Because you doing too much. Like you doing too much, you bringing too much heat to yourself. Chill out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going, you know what I'm saying? I'm my brother's keeper. So if you my guy, you my guy. I'm gonna rock with you. Regardless of the fact.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you know what it is. Like, hey man, like nigga, this ain't the way to move it, dog.
Hey, let me add this. Let me add this. I would do the same thing that Courtney said. I would have a conversation. But if he keep on doing it, I'll fade the black.
Yeah. No, that's a great cat. You know what I'm saying? That's a great point. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta continue to keep telling you and you just blatantly not listening, because you just like, man, whatever, nigga. All right. Now that's when I'm like, all right, my nigga. All right, you got it. You gonna do what you gonna do. So if some bullshit happened to you, don't call me. Because I already told you what to do. I already told you what
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't fade the black. I mean, he's a fucking adult. But yeah, I would do the same thing. I'll tell him, yeah, you know what? Especially if his girl's good, and yeah, I'd be like, bro, what are you doing, man? You know how you know how bad it is. You don't want to ruin your life. But in the day, like, you know, I'll talk to him as much as I can to try to figure out what's the core reason they're doing it. But at the end of the day, I mean, if this is my friend, I'm not gonna fade the black. He'll still be my friend. Like, again, that's my loyalty to my friend.
Right.
I don't know what they got going on in life, but typically the dudes that I'm around,
yeah,
they know what the fuck they doing, man, and I don't need to be, you know, all up in their shit. They know what the fuck they doing. So like, it is what it is.
That's fair.
My whole thing about it is, what I say was in this situation, like say, hey man, just like Courtney said, I ain't rocking with it. You know, you need to chill out X, Y, and Z. And he's still doing it. And I told him, hey man, I can't be a part of this. So when we go out, if you're gonna invite me to some shit, this, that, and third, we kicking it, and you doing, I can't rock with that. You know what I'm saying? If he's still on that shit, and then he start, cause you already know how it's gonna go. If he still do it, and then he looking at me like I'm crazy. It ain't even about a situation about fading black. It's just naturally gonna happen how it's gonna happen. Y'all on two different type of pages at that point in time. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if that's your homeboy or not. You say, yo, I don't like this. I already told you I don't rock with like you know, you got your wife and everything. You probably don't need to be doing this. And he'd be like, man, fuck, bro, what you talking about? Bro, you been lame and this, that, and third. And he's still talking to bitches. It's not even a situation that's just about her. It's about y'all at that point because I just told you as a grown man, I can't be a part of like this type of stuff. And I already came to you trying to help you out with the situation. And now you're disrespecting me by keep on doing it. By inviting me. And then at the same time, you already know how if a dude gonna do that and you say, hey man, I ain't rocking with it, you already know what the next step is if he gonna keep on doing it. He gonna call your man card out. It's not gonna go like, oh, I see what you talk about, man, and then he just keep on doing it. No, it's gonna be like, bro, you tripping. And you gonna be like, I ain't tripping. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. We had this conversation before, didn't it? Yeah, we had a conversation. Okay, then why am I here again? And I see you talking to some chick and this X, Y, and Z. We had a conversation, right? Dog, you tripping, man. Dog, Mac. Dog, he trying to blow up the spot. He trying to be like this. Dog. And then everybody else be on that shit. You gonna be sitting there like, okay. You gonna be on some Denzel shit. You gonna be like, okay.
Yeah.
All you motherfuckers.
Only way I get like that, if it would have to be something that would affect me. Only way I've ever been like that is when motherfuckers have drugs around. I don't do drugs and I really want to be around it. So like that's usually how I am about situations like that. I tell you once, like, bro, like but that would affect me though. So but like you doing what's your shit? I just don't look at it the same way. It has nothing to do with me. So that's why I don't even take it that personal. It ain't got shit to do with me.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I take it personal.
Hold on, Raw, you can go.
What was the question? Because I had dropped trying to switch back over to the computer. It
No, so
sound
we
like
just
about some cheating shit.
huh?
It sound like y'all talking about some cheating.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So it's just basically saying like if your homeboy, if you the guy that you rock with, you see that he's cheating. You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna say something to him about it, or you just like, "Alright, it is what it is, like that's their shit that they got going on over there."
Oh, that's variable dependent, and also that is hierarchy dependent. Being, is this a monogamous person? Is he I guess you say polyamorous, I guess is the one word, whatever. But if like, if you cheating on your main girl, then yeah, we gotta have a coming to God moment, my boy, because what is you doing?
Right.
It's like a little side piece or whatever. Hey, I you do what you do, my boy. I just hope you wrap it up. Don't get burnt by these shorties in these streets. You try and be fast, thinking you missing out on something, then you might catch what you think you missing. But
You will.
you fuck around long enough, you gonna find out. You fuck around, catch what you missing. Um, but like it also has variables too. Like, okay, now what led you to this path? Either way it go, some straightening gotta go on. It gotta be a conversation, no matter what. But like, what led you to this path? Like, you know, is this like a rebuttal to something Shorty did to you? Not that it's right, wrong, or indifferent, but we just need to get to the baseline of things. Is it something Shorty did to you? Like, what led you to this path? Because, let's say for 6, 8, 13 months, y'all was locked in, y'all was thick as thieves. Now all of a sudden you moving different. What drove you there? So either way it go, you gotta have a conversation with your mans and like, straighten stuff out. Most especially if it's somebody that's monogamous and you over here playing around behind the back of your main chick, or it's somebody that got a fleet, but still, just because your man gonna hold you down through thick or thin, don't mean that you go over here doing shit behind her back. Because she's gonna hold you down through thick or thin. That's something you could have told her to her face, and she may or may not rock with it. And depending on how much of the Chronicles of Himothy you got in you, she's gonna rock with it more than not. You know what I'm saying? She might not be happy with you, but she'll understand. So for me, yeah, either way it go, there got to be some talking to going on. And I mean, that go with a shorty too. Like, hey, if you out here and you done got a good dude and you see all these shorties online crying they men or dogs or whatever, watch how you moving. They don't make good dudes every day. Like, I mean, I ain't trying to go to the cleaners, but this spot right here can set a woman straight. Ain't too much straightening for a man.
That's
If you got the right program, you could tighten a woman up. If a man gone, he gone. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, that's fair. I think, hey, I was on some top level stuff, but he broke it down in a way I totally agree.
Yep. Damn, I was trying to disagree, but I couldn't.
my fault.
My fault. Shit.
I was trying to find it, but I couldn't. Like shit.
I was looking. I was listening.
That's why I ain't say nothing. I ain't interrupt. I'm just sitting there like, all right.
He gonna say some wild shit in a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna say something crazy. I'm like, hold up.
Something wild gonna come out in a minute. Yeah.
Hey, but I'm just saying, like, you're not supposed to be toxic all the time as far as destructively toxic.
Yeah, true.
Like me, I'm healthy toxic. Like, I can still put your mind through there, but I'm not.
It depends on who
you are. I ain't got time to be you island. But I ain't got time for all the bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Honestly, as you grow and you get more responsibilities, you got a lot to lose too. So
true.
Thing is, I don't see cats doing this shit. I mean, I don't see a lot of cats that at least I know if they do in their 30s and 40s, they ain't their boys are not involved in it. Like they probably are just doing like on their like their dudes don't know shit about it. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's not I think that'd be something you probably go through in like your early 30s, definitely 20s.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Make sure you support the channel. Invest in Marcus Chicken Wing Basket Fund. Chicken Wing Basket.
Hey, we gotta get 10 more recipes.
24 piece. You know what I'm saying? 24.
Come on, man. Don't put that fat on me, dog. Come on, bro.
He said, "Don't put that fat on me."
Don't put that fat on me. Is wild.
Come on, man.
That is wild. That is
yeah,
wild.
Boy, like 15, 16, man. Come on, man.
Boy,
This nigga said 15, 16.
Don't put that
boy
24
said
on me,
my
dog.
back already stretched.
What?
Gotta cut it down a little
Hell
bit.
no.
Yeah, you some of them pigeon
Seriously,
wings,
David,
man.
that was crazy.
I'm not
That was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not
Okay.
feeding.
But nah.
Yeah.
Look, man, let's go to this next topic here. So I'm just gonna drop a bomb on y'all. I'm not gonna give you any type of summary of the video. I'm just gonna drop a bomb on you, and we just gonna listen to it. We're gonna give our thoughts on it.
All right, Funk Master Flex.
And he said phone mess.
The bomb.
The bomb.
3.6 million births a year. But the problem is teens and young adults. From ages 15 to 19, the fertility rate is down 7%, and it's down 70% over the last 2 decades.
Awkward. When every reasonable human is concerned about how many young kids' lives were destroyed on Epstein Island and still haven't seen justice, Fox News is busy hosting an older male guest worried that teens aren't having enough babies. Who exactly sat down to study teens' low fertility rate? And maybe the better question is, why are we pushing teens toward babies instead of degrees?
What's your thoughts on this?
Shit, man. Well, hold on. They're talking about, yeah. I mean, I can see that the feminists would be the one talking about this. This is wild. More degrees, not pushing more kids out, and they worried about the Epstein stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like most of these feminists, like I don't think they know where people come from. I think they think they just fucking combust, and then that's how we get the fucking people on the earth. I don't know. They just ready to destroy the whole nuclear family and how shit used to be. And then once it's all fucked up, then they're gonna be like, hey, what should we do now? Like, yo, bro, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
So first of all, just because one group of people took advantage of people that were in duress, and I'm not gonna say all of the people, but honestly, bro, if you made it to that island to a varying level of degree, you wanted some money or something. Like there was a level of consent. Now
I agree with that.
Hold up, before you go, I gotta do.
I have a thought.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Now, in order to even get picked up, because you remember, like they had girls scouting to get other girls or whatever. So there's something that they seen in you, right? They preyed on a weakness. But for you to make it to that island, there was a level of consent to a varying degree that once you made it to the island, they then overrode that consent. Because, you might have thought you could just be like arm candy or something. Now you on the island. They like, hey, ain't no boat leaving till you do this. Now you stuck. You know what I'm saying? So when I say consent, don't just think like I'm like, oh, all these girls just willy-nilly just ran over there and was like, oh yeah, spank me, daddy. Like, no, it's not like that. But but once they get into those situations that no pun intended, get sticky, sometimes you too far gone, and the only way to survive once you get thrown in the water is swim. So
dude,
sometimes Sometimes you got to stroke to make it back to shore.
Hey, like what you saying right now? Wouldn't it be almost like some chicks be like, "Yo, come home with me tonight," and you be like, and dudes be like, "Fuck, man, this shit never happens. Let's go. I'm gonna get and do it." And then you go, you do your thing, you get back, and you got fucking AIDS. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you know the comparison. Like, you got something to do with it, but you got fucked. You're going to do some fucked up shit, but you got fucked worse.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
I kind of
you know what I'm saying? Like these chicks were they were some sort of incentive to go, and it's almost like an incentive to be like, I'm gonna take advantage. Like I'm gonna be the one winning here on a some old men and fucking whatever. But what they did was way. I mean,
yeah.
But you still gotta understand. Hey, what I'm doing, I shouldn't be doing this.
But that's one side of the story, right? Because now we're talking about the degree side, and when it comes to the degrees, you can easily argue that AI is taking a lot of the jobs away, like robots and all that is taking a lot of the jobs away. Don't be so focused on the degrees more than focus on being actually useful. Like a college degree and what a lot of people are getting them in ain't really gonna help you. You need something that you actually use your hands for. That's gonna be a little bit too technical for robots to outsource. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So
flipping houses,
when they saying that the teens need to have more babies. I mean, for one, it's healthier to have babies when you're younger. Not that it's if you don't have a plan. I'm not saying just go out there willy nilly and just be dropping kids everywhere. And for two, a lot of these women that's complaining now, they're gonna be complaining later when they broke, because you got to remember there's a lot of social systems in place that depends on the population numbers being at a certain metric, i.e., y'all trying to blame Trump about Social Security and all that when he first got in, and your granny was over there worried that she wasn't finna go get a check no more. Well, guess what? If us able-bodied people at our age ain't paying into the Social Security, there ain't no money to cut them a check. So if you're not replacing, the cogs in the wheel to keep the gears turning, then eventually you're gonna be ass out. So you complaining on one thing on one end, and on the other end, you equally fucking yourself, but you're not gonna see it till it's too late. Kind of like how we just praised Clinton for getting some head, and now we realizing he sold all the jobs to China.
Yep.
So we was rocking with him, calling him the first black president and all this other shit, till we woke up and was like, whoa, what the fuck was you really doing in the 90s, bro? Like, you really sold us out. You know what I mean?
He did some real Negro shit.
Yeah, and I don't know what Stop It talking about in the chat, because I don't know why anytime you bring up Epstein, motherfuckers want to get emotional, act like little bitches. Nobody's excusing shit, and people need to start listening and comprehending shit in 3D. Stop having a one-dimensional thought and actually listen to a full 360 scope or something before you jump off in your fucking emotions and be lopsided with your fucking feelings on some stuff. Nobody's condoning what the fuck happened. But the first step for accountability is realizing that if you're in a situation, it all started with you.
100%.
Nobody, the bitches that was going to the island wasn't getting, hey, here's the free candy van, and getting snatched up off the corner. It was like, no, hey, you want to make $200? Come get this dude a shoulder rub.
Hey, there's gonna be a whole bunch of rich motherfuckers going to this island. You want to come? Okay.
Then the shoulder rub went to a knee rub. Then it went to, come rub this man down while he get out the shower. Next thing you know, it's like, something's standing up, sit on it. It's a gradual progression.
But also, I do agree with you in regards to when you talk about the children, because I think about when I think about the Epstein files, I think about the R. Kelly situation. There are parents that needed the money, so they was like, listen, I'm willing to trade my child for X amount of dollars. Or just like what Epstein was claiming that these parents needed. Well, I had the cure to the sickness, so these parents gave their children to me so I can cure them. Mm-hmm. In return, they get a healthy child, or they get an X amount of dollars, or whatever the case may be. And so he was basically saying, well, what would you do in the situation that your child was sick and you know that the person that you're talking to has the cure for that? What would you do? And so I don't think it's always the case of these men just over here just ice cream truck. Hey, little shorty, I got ice cream for you. Boom, they just get snatched up. I don't think that's always the case. I think a lot of times it's one of those situations where they've known this person, they've been watching this person, they've been interacting with this person for some time now, to where they feel safe and they feel comfortable around this individual. Well, the child feels comfortable around these adults, and then that's how they lure them in. And then once they get them over there, they're over there. So I think that's the issue that's going. I think that's what we're talking about. We're not condoning the behavior and what's going on, but we're telling you there's many different ways as to how they can get over there to that island. It ain't just, oh shit, we see a little kid walking, we just finna snatch him up and send them the fuck off. That's not always the case. There's many different ways how they do it. Or they get another girl that they can trust, another pretty looking girl who's she comes as, listen, I'm unarmed, I'm safe, I'm your friend. You know what? Let me help you out. You see a little boy, I think he likes you. Little shit like that, little girly shit, that where they can connect. And boom, as soon as they catch you in the moment of weakness in your most vulnerable time, that's when they get you. So
what are they talking about? No, god damn, that's stupid.
To answer this question, before we answer it, I'm gonna preface this by asking you a question. Do you understand layers of accountability? When you answer that, then we can answer this.
Well, if this person wrote this, they don't understand accountability.
So if
the layers of accountability.
Well, what I'm saying, yeah, they don't understand it. There's no way they could. It is. I'll do whatever I want to do. If something happens, it's not my fault. Like it's like you have to like I do a lot of shit too, where like it's like if someone told me, yo, like bro, I'm doing real bad. I got this fucking Hellcat that I'm gonna sell for $1,000, bro. Like my rich ass family gave it to me. I'm gonna sell you $1,000, and I say okay, and I give you $1,000. Guess what? My dumb ass is going to jail because I stole a fucking car. All right, you know what? Because it's stupid. Like you gotta stop being like blaming your stupidity on shit that happens. It's fucking retarded. It's stupid as fuck, man.
Yeah, because everything is situational.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like you want to play the victim of some shit that you know was not right. Like, come on, man.
Well, because it's just like when we say men protect women. Me protecting you ain't always slapping the fuck out of somebody else that's in your face.
Right.
Me protecting you is telling you, hey, don't get in nobody's face to fucking begin with.
Like, sit your stupid ass down.
So it's like when you have a kid. If your kid gets burnt by putting their hand in the fire on the stove, is it not their fault? Especially if you told them, hey, fire is hot, fire burns, don't go over there. Right? So they know what to look out for. If you've never told them and they got burnt, some of the accountability is on you because you didn't let them know the possibility of the outcomes. But when you put all these structures in place, hey, when we grew up, we ain't had no fucking internet like that. Don't talk to strangers, this, that, and the third, whatever. Situational awareness was on 10. But nowadays, you know, the men want to wear the damn hoochie daddies with no shirt on and go jogging. You got both earphones in your ear, so you can't hear shit around you. And the women outside in the sports bra and damn near micro shorts at this point, the way some of them is dressed. Headphones on both ears. You can't hear nothing that's going on. So if you run across a Dahmer or somebody recruiting for Epstein and something happened to you, after somebody told you, hey, if you wear them headphones or whatever, just keep one in, keep one out so you can hear something, somebody yelling at you, whatever. Or if you go hiking or something, keep one out. You don't know there's bears, there's mountain lions and all this other stuff. You need to be able to hear what's going on. If you willy-nilly go and put both of them in and just act oblivious to your surroundings, at that point, you have to take some accountability for what happened to you as well. So at certain points, don't put yourself in situations that you have no absolutely zero control over and it's going to be harder for you to get out of. If something happened to you in a corner store and people are sitting around watching, everybody there failed you because somebody there should have stepped up and helped.
Yep.
You want to go off to somebody's private residence, private quarters, and all this other stuff because ha ha $200, whatever, and you know that everybody told you, hey, we're not hurting for money, we don't need nothing, whatever. We just need you to focus on your education and all this other stuff. Granted, those metrics are in place, and then you rebel and go against that. At some point, you got to wake up in the morning and be like, hey, if I would have listened, I wouldn't have been up Schitt's Creek. That's what people are saying. Nobody's saying shit is right, wrong, or indifferent.
Yeah, it's definitely not right. But I mean, you gotta take accountability. Be like, yo, if it's too good to be true, don't do it.
The thing with these conversations too, man, you got to be able to when we're having these conversations on these panels or solo shows or whatever the case may be, y'all got to be able to step outside of what you actually believe and understand that we're looking at everything from an entirety perspective. We're looking at it from different angles. It's not just, oh well, this is what it is, you're wrong, keep it moving, because everybody doesn't think the same. Right? I don't always think the same as Raw. I don't always think the same as Marcus. I don't always think the same as Macaroni Tony. There are times where we're going back and forth with each other. But yeah, we all may have a foundational idea of way of thinking, but there's still ways where we're going back and forth with each other because we have a different perspective on how we see things. So this is the problem when we talk about the Epstein files. It's, oh well, you up there, you're supporting the pedophile. No, nobody on this panel say, hey man, we rock with them niggas that's on the Epstein files, bro. Nigga, do what y'all keep doing, nigga, keep doing what y'all doing, bro. Nobody said that. No. But we're just giving you the different ideas because guess what? They get little girls, they get teenagers, and some they get adults too, young adults too. So when you think about that, all those situations are different. When you think about a little girl, so now you got to bring it to perspective. Okay, so what the fuck were the parents? You talking about a 10-year-old girl. Okay, so how in the hell do you come across a little 10-year-old girl? So now you got to look at situations from, okay, well, how the fuck did they get so close to a 10-year-old? Where the fuck were the parents at? What the fuck was the dad doing? How come he wasn't aware? Why wasn't he vigilant enough? Why wasn't he vetting this person that was around his kid? Then you talk about a teenager who could possibly be in a one-parent household or could have been in a situation where she was a runaway child, kind of like a Celeste. May she rest in peace, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a situation like that. Or it could have been she wasn't taught, or she was taught the necessary foundations, but she chose to rebel. And so those predators, they found a weakness in that, and that's what they fed into. They fed into her vulnerabilities. They fed into that. And she felt safe and comfortable with them. Boom. Next thing you know, she wake up, she in Epstein Island. Or you talk about a young adult. Oh, I'm empowered. I'm free. I'm happy. Oh, let me slip some in her drink real quick. Bill Cosby. You wake up.
Nasty.
You know, you in the next thing you know, you're in the Epstein Island. Like, where the fuck am I? So there are many different situations that's going on. So we're just telling y'all the different angles that it could potentially be. Because it's not always just, I see you, I'm gonna snatch you, you in the van, and we gone. No. Sometimes it's a long game. They probably been watching this little girl for 5 years, 10 years, and they just playing the waiting game. That's just crazy, bro. So
man, I seen a story like that on YouTube, bro.
What happened?
I seen a story that was like that on YouTube.
Shit's wild, bro.
I'm watching this joint, and it was I watch a lot of crime TV. I done seen enough of it growing up that the shit low key be intriguing. I mean, shit, I told you about the other one the other day. You know, it got pulled up. It got pulled up to get watched over there. So you know what I'm saying?
I love them Lifetime movies, bro. I swear I do.
This joint, it was on YouTube, and they was talking about remembering this girl that passed away and how, you know, originally they ruled it as self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Because she passed away with the aid of prescription medication. But she was married to like a doctor, dentist, somebody medical. He put that white coat on and he gets you right. I guess the mom never really cared for Buddy, but he took care of the daughter enough that she didn't necessarily have any gripe against it.
Yeah.
But he had slipped up one time and they was talking and she was like, oh, that rubbed me all the way the wrong way. He's like, oh yeah, I remember when she was like, single digit numbers, like let's just say 8 years old, playing at the park or whatever. And because age gaps do exist after 21 and nobody really cares about the buffer as long as everybody got a fucking ID and it's horizontal.
Yep.
But that just shows you there was a substantial age gap, at least probably 15, 20 years. It's like, okay, the mom started feeling weirded out because like, okay, well, now is this true love or have you been preying up on my daughter? Because where the fuck did this come from? But she never really said anything because, like I said, to her knowledge, her daughter was getting taken care of. But I guess the daughter was suffering from anxiety and depression, whatever. So Buddy was bringing back stuff from work, like all the medicine that's supposed to be accounted for at work was coming home. And he was giving her micro doses and all that, and she eventually passed away from an overdose. And they just ruled it out that she did it. But then the family was like, nah, ain't no way. The way we seen that house when we was over there, ain't no way we ain't going. And made him rerun the case, and he eventually got charged for the stuff. So it was like, everything ain't just an immediate snatch and grab like we said. Sometimes it's a slow burn. Some of these people are mentally deranged enough to where they will wait it out. So ain't no absolutes. And then when people be all emotional talking about, oh, well, if this happened to your people, you ain't got to throw my people in there because I'm not finna get emotional with you because guess what? If I done told my people what to do and they go against the grain, hey, we gonna sit fucking in Mr. Rogers' front room and look at the neighborhood and be like, hey, where did we go wrong? What did we learn? At least you live to tell about it. Not everybody live from these situations. Now you know why I told you, like there's still correction on the back end. So all this stuff that people be going through, this shit fucked up. And yes, we do need more kids. So I don't care if the teens have them or the grannies have them. Somebody drop these motherfucking kids off so that when we older, we can get our social security check and we paying into it. Because at this point, we getting fucked just like we paying taxes. Motherfuckers getting taxed 30-40% of their income every year. They give you fucking peanuts at the end of the shit. You get 2 Biscoff cookies and a drink like you on the plane. And that's your tax return. You done lost 40, 50 bands out your check and come back with 7 G's and motherfuckers be happy going to Cancun and shit. You're getting robbed.
I'm telling you. So, Mac, you got anything on this, bro?
Nah, man, I had cut out and I got in. I don't know what the subject about. I all heard with Epstein. I said, I'm gonna let y'all rock out.
That's what I kind of figured it was.
I was like, I don't know where I'm at, so I'm gonna just let y'all rock out.
Hell nah, boy.
He said, I'm gonna let you hang yourself, dog.
He said, yeah, I heard Epstein. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go and just sit back on this one, big dog.
No, so I had cut out because I'm driving, and then like I cut out, and then when I came back, by the time I was able to get back, it was just like, I couldn't read the prompt because it's so small on my phone.
Yeah,
and I'm driving, and all I heard was Epstein. I said, I'm gonna just let it rock out, dude.
Nah, that's what's up. But hey, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Hey, listen, I gotta talk to the chat real quick. I gotta talk to the people. Y'all been slacking on these super chats, bro. Y'all been slacking on the super chats. We supposed to be, first of all, y'all ain't helping JB on his bail bond fund. Secondly, y'all ain't helping Marcus with his chicken wing fund.
Hey, dude, hey, your boy need them wings, dog.
He needed wings. Listen, he gotta have enough so he can have them on Tuesday nights and Friday nights.
And so I gotta bail out some baddies.
Yeah, you do.
Because I ain't going to jail.
I need something to soak up his alcohol. You know what I'm saying?
So I need y'all to start, you know what I'm saying, showing love. Because I know a lot of y'all been kicking it with us, you know what I'm saying? Look, and in all honesty, we just talking shit, but we appreciate y'all for kicking it with us. We appreciate y'all for coming through, liking and commenting and engaging. We definitely rock with it. All right. So, but I'm gonna talk shit regardless, because that's what we can do. That's what we do. I can do that if I want to. So it is what it is. So let's go to this. So I want to go to the next topic, bro. Let's talk about.
Hey, player, you get one of them Arizona Coles?
Man, hell yeah, bro. Well, look. I'm on the back end of it. Pause.
Shit.
Cause dog, yesterday.
Yo, that's crazy, Shay. That's crazy. Yeah, back in, Shay. Hey, word to mother. I would never ever say that in my life, Shay. Word to mother.
What the mother?
And your mama clock, you talk about me being sick here, mama clock. But
that shit's done though.
What's up?
It's done now.
So yesterday, dog, I was on 10. Nigga, I had the sore throat. I'm talking, I couldn't swallow. Man, you know what? I ain't been talking about this.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Hey, yo.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You gotta pay that ATM.
Hey, word to mother, Chuck. Hey, look. Hey, Cordy, long as you promise you're not gonna do no wild shit like that no more, just say word is ball.
What do you mean?
You can't swallow.
Yo, word is, hey, never say swallow, word is spawn, son.
Yeah, I set myself up for that one. I set myself up for that one.
That boy said I couldn't swallow. Hey, he didn't say the whole thing. He said I couldn't swallow. Hey, you know what?
Damn.
That boy said I couldn't swallow. Hey, that boy Cordy was ready to cut the live off right then. He like, look, we'll see y'all next week, goddamn.
Hold on, man. Hold on, brother.
Nah, but nah, bro. So I had a sore throat, bro. Yeah, and all that extra shit. So I was feeling like shit. So, but today we're just recovery now. So I'm on the better end. I'm on the better end of it now.
It ain't nothing like that AZ cold, bro, in the summertime.
Yeah, bro, because this shit was up and down for a minute. 1 minute it was hot. Next thing you know, she got cold. Then it got hot. I'm like, hey man, what we doing, dog?
We got some bipolar weather right now.
Hey, I'm gonna just let y'all know. Mac is touching down in Arizona for sure. Well, I'm trying to come this year, but for sure, in like February next year, for sure. My sister, she graduating next year. So and she doing Phoenix, whatever it got going on. That's what she graduating. So she gonna be in person. So I'm definitely gonna be there, boy.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't lied. Boom, boom. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't.
Oh shit.
That'll be it right there. Shit. Hey. Hey, by then I had that offset done, player. We can throw some fucking dino ribs on that bitch.
Oh, this nigga said dino ribs.
I
sure thought he was about to say something else.
Some sausages there too, player.
Why I just can't show up and we just have a good time? Why you got those sausages in there?
Hey man, I got the deer plug now, player. We good.
Deer plug?
Got that deer plug.
Well, deer plug.
What is that? Hey, the deer meat, dog.
I'm just trying to chill, bro, and you keep on goddamn.
Bro, y'all had stupid as fuck, boy.
That's it.
No, listen,
Out
man.
here with meat Twinkies.
Bro, y'all are
Wow,
crazy,
work.
bro. Man,
Oh,
listen,
that's
man,
funny.
let's go to this next topic, bro. Let's talk about Michael Jackson. You better make a change. Rest of my mind. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right.
Oh yeah.
So the Michael Jackson movie has just come out yesterday. There have been mixed reviews. Many people loved it. Many people were like, and the critics, they hate it. Right? I personally have not seen it. I will see it tomorrow. I don't know about the fellas on the panel. I don't know if they've seen it or have not seen it yet. But I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see the movie. The last actual good biopic that we've seen was American Dream. You know what I'm saying? That was the best one. We ain't talking about Flex with the fucking white paint on his face.
Oh, Flex.
That was stupid. And then you got all these wannabe Michael Jacksons that be all through Las Vegas and TikTok and shit like that. But this is the official one, the real one. Jermaine Jackson's son is actually playing Michael Jackson, which is, y'all know Jermaine Jackson is Michael Jackson's brother, who Jaafar is Michael Jackson's nephew. All right. So he was on Kelly Clarkson talking about the actual talking about the movie and different things like that, giving his perspective and what it's like to actually be Michael Jackson and having to embark on who he was as an artist and just as the Michael Jackson. So we're gonna listen to it and then we'll give our thoughts and our opinions. So let's go ahead and rock out.
Was yours harder? It seems more difficult that you're in the family. I feel like that's more added pressure, right?
Well, for me, it was better, honestly, because it just helped me hone in on the preparation. It made me more focused, and it was a process that was almost 2 years of just auditioning, and that's before I even knew I was really going to play him. And after that, I had like another year and a half to really hone in on the little details and nuances, and with that confidence, knowing that I have the role. But the auditioning process was very, very challenging, but it really helped me to shape what I needed to before going into Michael.
Yeah, that's kind of cool because by the time you do that, you feel way more comfortable and confident, probably.
Oh,
at that
absolutely.
Point. Yeah. By the way, you have such a beautiful smile.
Thank you.
You smile when you talk. That's really special. That's really cool.
I'm a flirt.
I want to take you.
Yeah.
That's called kidnapping. So wait. So I have to ask, what was your audition process like? You're so young. Like, did you know Michael that well? Like his music as well?
Yeah, so before I got the role, I knew a lot about Michael Jackson and I practiced his dancing. But when I got the role, they told me to practice young Michael Jackson. And so I started watching his videos. And like Jaafar, the audition process was very long.
Yeah.
And I'm just incredibly grateful that I've gotten chosen to be playing young Michael Jackson.
Yeah, it's so interesting too. I didn't realize. I never really thought about it. It's actually different performance, like very different, like the young Michael and then what the older Michael was. Like it's just very different choreography, just different energy. So that's kind of interesting too. You're playing the same person, but it's kind of like dual thing going on, dual personality. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I remember just seeing him sometimes.
You want to say Black Mike and White Mike?
I'd be in another stage and we'd run into each other.
Yeah.
Like, so how's it working on those moves? Because I've seen him do the later year Michael movement, and I know it's probably challenging to go back to the formative years when he's doing the Jackson 5.
Yeah. But you said that you studied other actors too before doing this, right? Not just Michael, but you studied other actors. Who?
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't know anything about acting, but I've always been a fan of films, and I started off doing music and producing and songwriting. But in the process of in the beginning, it was like, what is acting? So I started to look at films that I was inspired by actors that are in there, like Daniel Day-Lewis.
They're in it.
Joaquin Phoenix and Christian Bale, just how they transform and really
they almost get lost in it.
They disappear in the roles, and that was very
Christian
inspiring.
Bale is a good actor.
What was their work ethic
Joaquin,
like?
that guy.
Embody a character. So that really inspired me to really study that and then apply that and see what worked for me.
Yeah. Speaking of transformations, I mean, how long did it take to nail? You have a very different speaking voice than your uncle. Like, I'm like, that's how long did it take to master that? It's very particular.
It was interesting because at first it was very silly to my own ears, when I was trying to do that. So I really read a lot of books in his voice, and each book I got better, basically. And, you get more used to it. And sometimes I'd be out like in a grocery store and I'd be talking to someone, but I'd naturally respond, and I'm like, that sounded kind of like Michael. Like, I wasn't trying to do it intentionally, so I wanted to get to that place where I wasn't thinking about it, like putting it on. It would just come out naturally.
Yeah,
and it took a lot of time.
It's very particular. Yeah, for sure. You have such an amazing cast that y'all are working with. We love Coleman Domingo so much here. Nia Long is incredible. Miles Teller. Like, how was it working with them?
It's an honor to work with, people that have been in such big movies, especially like people like
still signed
Nia
an NDA.
Long and Coleman Domingo. And me and Jaafar are incredibly grateful that we got to work with such a talented cast, because it's not every day that you get to do that, right?
Yeah. People that have been doing it for years, you're off to a good start, sir. Yeah. Way to peak. Like, that's amazing. That's awesome.
We were surrounded by incredible talent. And I remember first seeing Coleman in the hair and makeup when I was doing
the transformation,
rehearsal for camera. He was, at the end of the performance, he was on the side of the stage. It was my first time seeing him as Joseph. And I just had to really stop and take it all in. And he approached me, we hugged. He did some mannerisms and gestures so similar to Joseph that really just, it was surreal for me to see that.
That's gotta be so weird, man. They're playing your grandparents.
Right.
Like, these people are playing your grandparents. That's not normal for people. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people don't even know people's grandparents. Like, that's a crazy dynamic. And it'd be really funny. I hope you were funny enough to go over and be like, so that's not how they are. Like, so actually what you could.
So I want to, so let me ask y'all a question. Because I know we kind of touched on this on Tuesday. We kind of touched on this on Tuesday. Considering the fact of the trailer, considering the fact that he is Michael Jackson's nephew, considering the fact that his dad is Michael Jackson's brother and he was part of the Jackson 5, do y'all think that it was a lot of pressure on him to be the best Michael Jackson that could ever do it?
Oh, hell yeah.
Outside of Michael himself?
I wouldn't say to be.
Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say to be the best, but there's definitely pressure to be the most accurate, because they know that there's people that have been in theater and all this 10, 20, 30 odd years or whatever, that can really just walk down any road that they commit to. So, we at the age now where we actually blessed because we get to see all the legacies fill their daddy's shoes. We done watch, Ice Cube's son play, and all that.
Phenomenal.
Not facts. And then, like, I still haven't seen the movie yet either, but I'm gonna go give it a peep and see what's popping. And I'm sure he filled it well. We done watch BMF. Shout out to 50 Cent and stuff. And, we done seen Lil Meech. We done seen Lil Meech go crazy.
Dope.
And the thing is, too, with a lot of these people growing up around and hearing family stories, there's things that they're privy to that other people wouldn't be, that they incorporate, and you probably would never even know until maybe it come out on DVD and you get the bonus scenes and all this extra stuff, and they're actually explaining, like, oh, I just thought he was twitching because, like, let's say like an Ali movie came out and dude that's playing Ali at age of 30 start twitching and shit come to find out, that was probably like the earliest signs of the degenerative disease that he had. But we just ain't know till he was damn in his 50s type shit. You know, just little things like that they can add to it. So I wouldn't say pressure to be the best, but the most accurate, definitely, because like you more than anybody else know better.
Yeah, I think he had to have pressure, but I don't think if he had to play his dad, I think it'd have been way more pressure on him personally. If he had to try to like play his father, but since it's his uncle, I don't think it's probably as much pressure on him personally. And then, but then also, yeah, like obviously, like he's a family member, so he has an insight on how actually shit did go down. But as far as like a performance to be a great to put on a great performance, I think personally, I think it is a little bit of pressure, but definitely not as much if he had to play his dad. I think at that point, then it's real pressure.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's hella pressure on him, and the reason why is because even though it's not necessarily equivalent, but it's very close to being equivalent because it's almost like LeBron and Bronny James. People were expecting Bronny James to be a LeBron James, whether they want to say it or not.
Oh, of course they did.
They was expecting him to be as great as his dad, and they was expecting him to do it the exact same way. There are listen when you look at the critiques of when he first got in, oh, he should have stayed pooping. It's like, bro, you are like y'all are like they were automatically putting him in a box already. But to bring it back to this, I do believe that there's a lot of pressure on him because when you talk about Michael Jackson, there's many imitators, there's many people. And there's even a guy who's been imitating Michael Jackson for a long time. His like name's like Rubio or some shit like that. Been imitating Michael Jackson for a long time. And he was pissed that he didn't get that role. Pissed. So I think the fact that he is a part of the family is gonna hold more weight if he don't kill it versus somebody who just comes in and is like, oh, this movie was trash. This nigga was a whack actor. So I think it's more pressure on him.
Oh, it's definitely pressure. That's definitely some pressure. I
think he may not, and I think he may not feel it or he may not express it, but I think more so than even more than the audience and the fans and everybody else who's been watching Michael Jackson since the Jackson 5. I honestly think deep down inside he has a heavy weight on him in his head, on himself. Like he his biggest critic. Like, man, listen, I gotta knock this shit out the park. This is my uncle. This is my family member. So I gotta knock this shit out the park.
Well, I mean, does he sing? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think he does, but if it was like a comparison, just like Denzel and Denzel's kids, that the one I think it's Jeffrey David, the one that's an actor too.
Yeah.
Like there was some shit. Like he went through some shit. Like when he was becoming an actor, that like he had to stand up to that he fucking hated. You know, obviously because they compare him to Denzel, and he's nothing like Denzel. That's what a lot of these kids go through. So I don't know. Like I said, like I think I can see it. Like if Michael was his dad, or he had to play his dad, but it's still pressure though because he's still a part of the family, and you know he looks. You know, they got features. They look alike. I mean, so.
He definitely
it's definitely some pressure though, for sure.
So to me, I could half-ass agree with what Courtney was saying, but I don't fully agree because this is where sometimes I say the general public can be taught it.
Yeah.
Not just just the first time. Because when you made the comparison with Bronny and LeBron, we ain't see Bronny go as savage as his daddy was going in high school and all that. So for you to expect him to come into the league and just be that dog, if the nigga ain't had that dog in him in elementary school and high school, where the fuck you think it was finna come out in the actual league? Like, you know what I mean? So that's where people like, everybody wants to aspire to be greater than what came before them. but you still got to see that. So with Bronny, yeah, they were like, oh, well, he came too soon to the league or whatever. And hey, however people feel is how they feel. I mean, that's between him and his daddy. As far as, because, you know, his dad still had pulled to get him to where he's at and all that. And I mean, that's a beautiful blessing in itself. But at the same time, a lot of these people that made it for themselves, they not instilling that dog in the next generation.
Yeah.
Because Karate Kid with Jaden Smith was whack.
You think it was whack?
It was a good movie, but in comparison to the original, this shit was whack.
Hold on, now I gotta ask questions. So what parts of it, like, what parts of it?
I'm just saying the movie as a whole,
mm-hmm.
in comparison, was what, like,
is it like the storyline, or you mean like the graphics?
No, the storyline was fire and stuff. It's more so the acting. Like,
okay,
like if you pay attention, if you go back and watch the movie, and just pay attention to Jaden's mannerisms, you can see that he wasn't a fully developed actor. I'm gonna just put it that way.
Okay.
Like there's parts of it where it's just like, you not selling it. Like it's not believable. You know what I'm saying? So when you come to the overall experience, comparing it to the fact that it's a remake of something that we've already been introduced to, like if he was the first person to do a Karate Kid from scratch, then boom, all right, you did your thing. But we have a metric to compare it to, and let's face it, a lot of remakes never really live up and surpass the original. But
I think Jaden was better, bro.
Nah,
I think Jaden's was better, dog.
Nope.
Because I love Karate Kid, the original and the remake. I love both of them. I can watch both of them all day. The only part that I didn't like, the only part that I can literally say that I didn't like in the one that Jaden did was that stupid ass one leg kick when he did a backflip. I said, bro, what the fuck is this shit? I said, what the fuck is this bullshit? Ain't nobody in the world doing this. Why? Like, who the fuck? Your leg is already fucked up. So how the fuck you turning around and you doing a backflip kick? All right.
So yeah, you can't compare it to the original though.
You gotta compare it.
He's a better actor. I think Jason's a better actor than the original, bro. He's a better actor, bro.
Nah.
The original was way better, man.
That's why I disagree with you.
Yeah, the original was way better. They couldn't. Yeah,
I get your sentiment, and I respect it, but I just
y'all gotta tell me how though, because
I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you.
Because when I look at the acting of the actual Karate Kid, listen, his shit was corny. If I go back and look at it, I watched it many times. His shit was corny. His acting was corny, bro.
But I don't think it was supposed to be good. I think it was supposed to be shitty.
Okay, so if you want to say that his was corny, then we could just say that I'm being as toxic to Jaden as the fans were to Bronny.
That's fair.
If you want to do that. Because my thing is, your daddy acted so good to the point he done brought real life into damn shit that was off script. And that's damn near the most legendary fucking scene of his entire fucking career.
Yeah. But that'd be like a Bruce Lee movie and his son when he tried to play a Bruce Lee movie. Like you just can't compare the first Bruce Lee movie and when his son tried to do it. Yeah, it's not even the same.
I just think for certain things, sports are hard, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Sometimes the genetics and the stars just align.
Right.
You're not gonna get too many motherfucking LeBrons.
Right, that's a fact.
Bro is a fucking football defensive end armored fucking tank that's actually agile enough to move down the court.
Facts.
That was a brolic ass motherfucker when he came in the league.
Facts.
Like when he was in the league, that boy looked like he came in eating his Wheaties. Jordan and Kobe, when they came in, looked like, hey, bro, you gotta get your weight up.
You got some work to do.
Your skills is phenomenal, but y'all are toothpicks.
You got
I
some work.
think the only way it works if you're talking about a son and a father, especially in sports, the father can't be like a superstar. He may have
It's
had
kind
it
of like
made it.
it's kind of like Dale. It's like Dale Curry and Stephen Curry.
Exactly what I was thinking about. Same shit.
Yeah.
Well, no, but even then, you can be a superstar, but you got to put these motherfuckers in their training camps as soon as the diapers come off.
It's not that, bro. It's like
A lot of these people not take.
These motherfuckers go through so much shit in their regular life that they're comparing to their father, and it's not even you know how fucked up people are in school. You know how like it just say I'm guaranteed Bron ain't gonna do so much shit in school. If Bron fucked up on anything, guarantee he heard about that shit at school and people were fucking with him at school about saying, "Oh, yo's dad is shit," blah blah. That shit would take a toll on these kids, bro. Like if every day you go through shit, people comparing your dad like
And
on fucked up shit.
That's why I stand on what I say when I say that their fathers failed them.
But his dad's good. I mean, it's just people are just haters.
Nobody give a fuck about your daddy. We talking about you.
No, what I'm saying is like if they try to get in that same role, it's hard because like
it's not that hard.
You're mentally you're beat the fuck up.
At that point, your dad failed you.
How? Because he was good.
So hold on. Let me ask y'all a question though.
Yes.
So I'm gonna switch gears.
I'm gonna let Courtney ask a question though.
So in this movie, oh my bad, Mac. My bad, Mac. Go ahead. My bad.
You back?
Get your thought real quick before I ask a question. Go ahead. My bad.
My whole thing is, I hear what everybody's saying. Y'all comparing Michael Jackson to the original, but I have not watched the movie, right? But at the same time, how I'm going into the movie, I'm comparing it to the Michael Jackson, the Jackson 5 American Dream biopic. Like old buddy who played Michael Jackson, but yeah, biopic. The guy that played Michael Jackson, Jason Weaver, when he was young, you know, he was dark skinned, blah blah blah. Then the dude, when he was like 20 something, 19, transitioning to his 20s and all that type of stuff. Dog,
pimples and shit.
They was not playing no games with that biopic. Yeah, they was not playing no games.
That was a good one.
Huh?
No, that one was a good one. It's gonna be.
I got a lag.
Yeah, you got a lag.
It's gonna be tough to.
I think I got a lag.
Cause you had Terrence Howard in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and then y'all say, because I know I got a lag. No, that's my intention going into it. If it's not better than that, I'm gonna commend the what everybody did, whatever. But what Raw is talking about he's not an actor. Old Buddy was an actor, and he embodied Michael Jackson to the point that people was watching that movie, and that was fucking Michael Jackson when he was young. But people, so what's going on right now is you got two different generations that's going on. You got the young people generation that didn't watch American Dream, and then you got the generation that did watch American Dream. So yes, there is pressure on the guy that played Michael Jackson for the movie that came out recently, but it's two different types of pressure. The people for American Dream, the people that was born before that, this is their American Dream. Our American Dream, we are way more we way more like looking at the situation. Is it gonna be better than American Dream?
And so here's my thing. Here's my thing with that. I agree. However, going into this, I do not want to go into this like Jordan fans go into this. When they thought about the LeBron, because they were so amped and so hell-bent on what Michael Jordan did in their
Stop
time.
it. Get some help.
Listen, I don't want them to go into that. I don't want to go into that mindset. Oh man, nigga, you can't top American Dream because you had the Jason Weavers, you had the who else was in there that we know of? I forgot what buddy name. The buddy who was in he was an undercover brother, but he was supposed to be the president. He was the colonel. He did the fried chicken. He played Barry Gordy. You had some other solid women. You had some other solid people in there, right? Still a great. It was a great biopic, right? And so I don't want to go into this with the expectation of, bro, you gotta do better than the American Dream, bro. You gotta do better than the American Dream because guess what? Even in American Dream, they still didn't give us everything that happened with Michael Jackson. It still didn't give us everything. So I think this is also going to give us things that American Dream didn't give us. Along with the quality, along with the edits, along with the graphics. I think this is what's going to give us. And then what's what I'm saying, just to add the icing on the cake. He's a family member, he's the nephew of Michael Jackson. So that just also just gives a little to it. So I'm going in it with the mindset of, listen, I want to enjoy this. And I think looking at the trailer in itself, I think it's gonna be dope. I think it's gonna be dope, bro. Now, I can come back tomorrow and be like, man, that shit was trash. I can come back like,
This nigga is trash.
I can come back like that. But I'm hoping that when I go into it, it's like, yo, what? I'm gonna give you a great example. When the NWA, when Ice Cube's son played Ice Cube, played him, and I already said he did a phenomenal job. When that movie came out, everybody and their mama was playing all NWA albums when that movie came out. Everybody was going back to listen to Ice Cube. Everybody was going back to listen to Eazy-E. Everybody was going back to listen to Dr. Dre music. Everybody was listening to all the NWA albums because that was hot. It made that much of an impact when that movie came out. This is what I'm expecting to happen with this movie. It's like, nigga, I gotta get back into my Michael Jackson, man. The album, I'm playing the album for the next month.
Yeah, but see, this is why I said, because Macaroni made a good point. We have another movie to weigh it against, but that's why I said the pressure's not on him to be the best. Because we done seen somebody damn near become a reincarnate on screen.
Based on who though?
No, we're just saying, like we all agreed that the last Michael movie was embodied so well, like you said, that till today, there's probably a group of people that still watch that motherfucker every other month or something. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm not saying there's pressure on him to be the best, because if you do that, the movie's already a failure. Mm-hmm. You are in the family. You got inside information. So now the pressure is be the most accurate, because anybody can narrate what they seen in the studio and all this other stuff, but you was around when he was at home playing with bubbles and all this extra shit and raising them little kids. You know what I mean?
Bubbles.
So there's other aspects that other people won't have or won't have seen or anything that he can actually bring to screen. So that's why I'm like, okay, when it comes to accuracy, boom, balls in your court. Make it the most accurate Michael. Because when it comes to the best, I don't know. People already got their preconceived notions. They got their biases and all that. We've seen the last movie where it looked like, damn, that Michael Jackson woke up from the grave and played himself.
It's a 9.5. It's a 9.5. They gave American Dream from IMDb. The series holds a 7.5 out of 10 from over 4,100 user ratings. And then on Rated Graph, the 2-episode run averages is 9.5 out of 10 from 199 user ratings. So that's pretty fun.
That's what I wanted to say before we have to do some investigations with Rotten Tomatoes and all these critics and all this type of stuff. It's like anytime something come out, it just say critics say that it's this. Like what is their credentials for them to like these critics? What's the credentials for them to say what they saying? For them to get the rating, you know what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing. Nobody ever when something come out, it's just like the critics say. Nobody do a deep dive on the critics. I ain't saying that every time something like this happens, you got to do a deep dive on the critics. But I'm just saying, it's like even if it's not the Michael Jackson movie, we done heard this across a lot of different movies that we thought would be good, and you haven't watched it yet. And it said Rotten Tomatoes, they give it a 2.5. Critics say this is trash, and this you be like, who is these people?
So let me read something real quick. So it says music biopics tend to live or die on where the audiences actually feel the performer at the center of them. And that's always going to be especially true with a figure as huge as Michael Jackson, right? So it says Michael was never likely to arrive quietly, and it definitely hasn't. The film has taken a bruising from critics with a mix to poor critical reception on Rotten Tomatoes, like you mentioned, but regular moviegoers are seeing it very differently. So, with that being said, are you listening to Rotten Tomatoes or are you listening to the people who actually go and see the movies? Because again, even though it's Rotten Tomatoes, and some people actually take what Rotten Tomatoes as law, what they say as law, but you got a lot of people that go to say, "Nah, I disagree with Rotten Tomatoes. This shit was actually good."
But what I'm saying is, where are they collecting this data? Usually, all these people that's going to watch the movie, they after the movie over with, they going home. There's no survey that happens. They're not pressing buttons within the app saying, "What would you give this movie a 1 out of 5 rating?"
Right.
So that's why I'm asking, where are they getting these data points from? You know, Courtney, you know I do this on a day-to-day basis. I'm like, where are they getting these data points from? Because I know when I go to a movie, I go watch it. It doesn't matter if I like it or not. I go home and say that shit was live, and my brother can say that shit was trash. Both of us didn't even fill out anything to say what we were talking about. I'm saying, like, where are they getting this from? It's off. And my strong opinion with this Hollywood stuff, I put my if I was on my computer, I'd press the button with the 10 hat.
Hold up. I got you. Don't worry. I got you.
That's LeBron.
That ain't me. I ain't pressed that.
I have a thought.
Yeah, I think people just. I think what Hollywood is so controlled that they put stuff out and they start imprinting the minds of people that's outside of it, right? Because there's no way everybody go to the movie and nobody feel anything out, and they say moviegoers say X, Y, and Z.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nope. And Cordy, in your entire life, have you ever filled anything out with whatever hundreds of movies that you ever watched in your life?
No.
Okay, then it's like one of those things. Now? I get it. They might have. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, but most of the time when we watch movies, we never go to the premieres. They might have surveys at the premiere. That's my only push.
That's true.
But at the same time, that's still not a good data set, because if it's at the premiere, people are very, very like connected. You know what I'm saying? It's not like world, like not I ain't gonna say worldwide, but within the United States. Let's just do the subset with the United States. There's no thing with the United States that like people filled out something, and then at the same time nobody understands who the fuck is Rotten Tomatoes. So, and then the thing about it is, Rotten Tomatoes, they'll come out with their rating, and then Hollywood will come out with their rating, and it's on two totally different kind of rating scale. Like, what's the average? Like, what is you see what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where I be looking at. I don't worry about Rotten Tomatoes. I don't worry about what Hollywood be saying. I'm gonna go watch it. And then, I'm gonna see what it's talking about. I ain't gonna discredit it right now, but I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, American Dream is in my mind, and I'm gonna compare it. Now I understand once
Hold on,
I start watching the movie.
real quick before you keep going. So just to give clarification. So Rotten Tomatoes was started in August of 1998 by 3 undergraduate students at the University of California in Berkeley, named Sing Duong and Patrick Y. Reed and Stephen Wayne. And so their vision was to create a platform where people could see all movie reviews in one place. That's it.
Well, they doing a bad job now. They doing a horrible job. They've been doing a horrible job for the last 15 years, from my understanding, because nobody worry about Rotten Tomatoes no more, bro.
True.
Like, Rotten Tomatoes is the worst. Hey, Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 2 out of 5. Nobody really worried about Rotten Tomatoes. They gonna be like, damn. They said it was 2 out of 5. I'm gonna go see it if it actually is a 2 out of 5, because I know how Rotten Tomatoes be wrong all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I would say within this, what I hope, I haven't watched it. What I'm hoping is just like what you said, Courtney. I'm hoping they're giving light on a different, like they giving more than like we don't have to see the same thing American Dream did, but they giving more, like I would say more of the business acumen side of things, like the hardship Michael Jackson had to deal with all the bullshit. Because you remember that interview, he was like he hate tours. I would love to see why he hate tours, and they showing it in real time.
Because every time he come out home in Atlanta, they rude.
Yeah.
He got to get in his Cardi B.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not going to shit on it yet. But I'm gonna just say this: I'm watching it Thursday. I'm gonna let y'all. Hey, look, I'm gonna text. I'm gonna text y'all in the group chat. Let y'all know how I feel, because hey, American Dream. I just feel like can't nothing do better than
that. And also, but here's my thing too, though. I agree, but I gotta ask the question though. I gotta ask the question. Michael Jackson was alleged. He alleged sexually assaulted this guy named Jason Chandler, and apparently Jason Chandler wasn't in the movie, right? Or that whole entire situation. So with that being said, with this movie and Michael Jackson's legacy, do you think it was important for them to leave it out? Or do you think they should have put that within the movie? Because what I'm hearing is that it's not even in the movie. So do you think that's something that they should put into the movie, or do you think it's dope that they keep it out?
I think it's dope that they leave it out, because that shit was a whole bunch of bullshit. And they've been harping on that shit for a long time. And every time he run out of money, he keep going to the court. They bring up new allegations to get more money, and all that shit was a bunch of bullshit. Just like with Chris Carter, not Chris Carter. Who was it? Was it Chris Carter or I forgot who it was? One of the white boys that be singing that sing real good. And he came out before he died, and he was like, his mom was like, tell him everything. The cops was there. He was like, what you talking about? He was like, what happened to you? He was like, what you talking about?
Oh, it's about Aaron Carter.
Aaron Carter, yeah. He was like, what you talking about? His mom was saying, tell him. Basically, they were trying to get on a train, trying to get Michael Jackson with X, Y, and Z, this, that, and the third. Then, you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things. I'm glad they left it out because for decades, it's already been going on and nothing happened from it because the shit wasn't true. So if they was to put it in this movie, it would have been just kind of like a stretch. And you might as well not even do the movie if you're gonna put that in there, because that's what the tabloids gonna talk about. It's gonna overshadow the movie.
Well, Macaulay Culkin should have did his thing because he already said it was not true, and for a big time, it was like he was the one there that was the focal one. That and Webster, like, come on, man. But he already said that shit was fucking not true at all.
Here's my thing, Marcus. Here's my thing, Marcus. I'm one of the main people who always say, listen, bro, you innocent until proven guilty. That's my biggest thing. And I'm never the one to try to put anything past a celebrity because we don't know what goes on in Hollywood, right? We don't know the back end shit behind the curtain. But I can genuinely say, like, real talk, if I'm wrong, listen, I'll be held accountable. But I can genuinely say, I have never in my entire life, regardless of what the tabloids said, regardless of what anybody said, I would have never put Michael Jackson in that spot of him being a predator, ever.
No.
Because he was a kid, because he was a fucking kid at heart, bro. He didn't have a childhood. It was, goddamn, the father was on their ass from the jump. And so from that time on, when he got older, as he got older, he got more visibility, he got more money, and he just became even more famous. You stupid, bro. He became even more famous. I just seen it as, listen, bro, I just want to catch up to the time that I didn't have as a kid. And so all the other kids, you know, like the Macaulay Culkins and whomever else.
Man, that dude is an idiot.
Yeah, like who, Macaulay Culkin?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Macaulay Culkins, all of them. It's like, listen, bro, I'm bringing y'all over here to have fun.
Well, did you see what he just did?
No, what he do?
Not to put a pin in your thought right now.
No, you good.
Nah, he's petitioning to try and get Trump removed from Home Alone too, because he don't like fucking.
Man, he on
that woke shit. Like,
it's his wife, bro. It's his wife.
Leave shit. Okay, so then that's one of the people who have in your friend circle and go get some bitches.
Yeah. Like, what you mean get Trump? What you mean to get Trump?
Hey, Cordy, we might have to revisit that topic and put that variable in there. I got a different tune on that one, boy.
Hold on, which one?
Your girl like
if like, you know, your dude, you know, your girl on his girl, you know, but if she on that bullshit, she on some extra woke shit, feminist, all that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna lie. I might be a hypocrite, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing.
I see why you do it.
Hey, look, I'm a hypocrite. I ain't gonna say shit.
That's what, you gotta add the context to it. Like, hey, listen, like, hold on. Like, what's her like? What's her what are her viewpoints? You know what I'm saying? What is she a liberal? Oh yeah.
Hold on, Courtney. Like when I say the stuff that I say, I lived it. You remember the dude I told you about?
Yep.
You remember?
I remember.
I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying shit.
I remember.
Like I done been, huh?
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I like everything that I talked about. I lived it. So now when Ross said what he said, I was like, oh, I already been through that shit before. If he actually did something, I wouldn't say shit. Like no, Ross. I had a friend. We not friends no more. I had a friend. His wife was actually what you talking about. She was a feminist, extreme feminist, all this type of stuff. Everything, like all the way. Me and my brother, we was living together at that point in time. She came to the house and we did like a tour, and we were like, yeah, the man room over there. She like, man room. What does that mean? Did that mean no women allowed? We were like, no, it's just named the man room. That's all it is. She's like, oh, well, I don't want to go in there because it's called the man room and everything. And he was right behind her. He's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. He was just sitting there, just like all that shit.
Oh damn.
You know what I'm saying? So if he stepped out, I wouldn't say nothing. We can still kick it and all that stuff. I like, dog, you need a break. Come on to the crib, bro.
You need a break.
You need a break. Come on to the crib, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't see nothing.
I ain't see nothing. I ain't see nothing.
But that's what I'm saying though. So just to kind of go back to what I was saying, bro. I never believed it in the. And listen, like I said, I'm always the person. I'm gonna step back. I don't know I don't know everything. I don't know, so I can't judge it. This is probably the only time that I would give an exception. Like, nah, bro, not Michael, not Michael Jackson, not Michael Jackson.
I don't think he ever had sex with a woman, bro. I don't think he ever.
Hold up.
No, they say he was a G.
Now, Marcus, hold on.
No, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not saying he's gay.
No. I know you ain't saying that, but this is why I can't agree with you. I know he was busting some shit down.
Have you seen his babies? They
ain't
got a lick of black in them.
Listen, I know that nigga was busting.
They got no black in them. But hey, he may have been killing it back in the 80s. You never know, bro. I don't know. I know he was. Now he may have been a lot of them, kind of groping him a little bit or grooming him. But I'm pretty sure he was busting some shit down, like like Diana Ross allegedly. But hey,
he bust Diana Ross down. We already know that.
The Monicas, not Monicas, but what's her name? What the fuck is her name? The one who used to date Dennis Rodman.
Madonna. Elvis Presley's daughter.
Madonna.
Oh, Madonna.
Elvis Presley's daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like he was knocking hoes down, bro. You ain't gonna see a lot of me.
He may have been. But
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
hey, real quick though, before you go raw, I just want to show y'all something real quick. I just want to show y'all something for y'all Michael Jordan lovers. I just want to show y'all something real quick. I just want to show y'all gold status real quick. Show y'all something real quick.
Michael Jordan daughter.
No. Let me show y'all something real quick. Yeet. That's what goes do at 42. Michael Jordan would never. But hey, what you saying, Raw?
Hey, Jordan get out there right now and do it. Hey, but you can't tell me.
Stop it. Get some help.
Hey, I think what's his name that being up in smoke all the time now?
Who?
Shit. Who do The funny motherfucker. What's his name? He be with Stack and
Oh, Cam?
Hold on, who?
Camera?
Older dude. He's like 60 years old, man. What's his name? He always got the stories and shit from back in the day. No. I'm talking about the basketball player. That with
Sherman.
You talking about Mon Shumpert?
No.
Yeah, right.
No. He with Matt Barnes and fucking and what's his name? That show they be on.
Yeah, Steven Jackson.
Who?
Steven Jackson.
Is it Steven? He's like 60 years old.
Nah, I don't know who you talking about now, bro.
Come on, you gotta know who I'm talking about, man. He's funny as hell.
Oh, he was on. You said he was on Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson's on.
Yeah, he's like a regular on there now.
Like
he's on the show.
Let me see.
Fuck. Shit.
While we on basketball, y'all gotta go watch Shannon Sharp with Michael Beasley.
Hey, hold on. Hey, am I loud?
A little bit.
All right. Let me calm down.
You got that Marcos Thanos mic right now.
No. I got too excited. So, dog, I watched the whole interview. It's funny, Raw, that you said we need to go watch it. When I heard him say the things that he said, I said this shit sound like some shit Raw would say, bro. He was like, no, he said one thing. He said, hey, y'all need to stop judging people based off their decisions. Y'all don't know the options that they had. I was like, that's some Raw shit right there.
Hey, it be facts though.
I was like, that's some Raw shit. Cause it was like, I never thought about it like that. He was like, y'all keep on shaming these people based off the decision that they made. Y'all come from where y'all come from and y'all have all these options. What about them? They didn't have the option. What choices that they had? I said, oh shit. I said, that's some Raw shit. I was like, that's some shit Raw would say.
Hey, that shit hit different when a successful motherfucker said, I'm on the ground floor. Motherfuckers ain't listening to me.
You don't know what now? You don't know what?
Who?
You don't know what?
You tried it. You tried it.
Shit, man.
Hey, is he Marcus? Is he bald headed?
No, Mad Max. It was like Vernon Maxwell.
Oh yeah, Vernon Maxwell, the one who said he got slapped by the Kimberlized one.
He got slapped by a Kim. Yeah, that motherfucker. Hey, bro, that cat like 60-something years. I think he'll get out there. He'll show LeBron. Hey, he'll give him something. I can't. Hey, he's good for. He looks good.
Where you gonna give him? Where you gonna give him, bro?
He'll do something.
Where you gonna give him?
Hey, I'm just fucking around, but that he's still that cat looking in shape though.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
hey, man, fuck y'all, man.
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
That's it right there.
He said, you know what? Fuck y'all, bro.
You know what I'm talking about.
Ryan Anthony, what you talking about, Luca? Like, what? Nobody mentioned Luca. What are you talking about, bro? But back to the Michael Jackson shit. Real talk. I honestly believe it's gonna be a great movie. I can't wait to see it tomorrow. I'm actually excited to see this shit tomorrow because I'm gonna be in this bitch doing the moonwalk all up and down the movie theater.
I think I'm gonna peep it tomorrow too. Cause
my dog Macaroni Tony, he know me and him. You know what I'm saying? We used to be on some shit. Hey, listen. If we used to have it, y'all remember the jerking days, right? Y'all remember when jerking shit came out? So me and Matt, bro, we start. But this is how long. And for those of y'all who don't know YouTube, hey, you know what? That is kind of crazy. But the jerking dance, you're a jerk. That song, That's
Oh, that one. Okay.
fam. We created a YouTube video of that shit, us doing that shit in Winn Dixie. So Winn Dixie is like your local grocery store down south. You know, it's kind of like a Publix or some shit like that. And bro, we was creating videos and shit, dancing, doing all kind of shit. So yeah, your boy used to dance, and Clem used to do the same. Matt used to do the same shit. He used to be dancing too.
Nah, that's what's up.
But the shit funny, but I can never find it. I can never find it though. Never.
Y'all done lost
Off
that
in the
film.
Winn Dixie.
all down the aisle when this is goddamn the you're a jerk type shit, doing all kind of bullshit up and down the aisle. Trying
that
to
part funny.
This is kind of the crazy thing. It's funny that it's reverting back to YouTube now. Right? Because when it first started, it was all about, now that I think about it, YouTube back then is what TikTok was when it first came out. It was all about the viral dances, the viral, you know what I'm saying, just doing the hottest shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The lean with a rock with his or what Rico type shit. And everybody was on that shit. Oh, what Rico, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All that type shit. But now YouTube has changed and it has evolved.
Do the Ricky Bobby stop. Pose.
Yeah, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? All that shit, Superman and all that.
That shit really popped. That shit really got crazy when You Got Served start happening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, everybody was doing it for Lil Saint.
Yeah, everybody was getting to it. When You Got Served came out, oh nigga. Everybody and their mama. Everybody.
Breathe out.
Hey, little short, known thing. This ain't the first time me and Courtney took a stab at YouTube.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, we were doing videos, dancing and shit, and we were posting on YouTube. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere.
Shit. Wait, was
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, but these wordings is crazy right now, bro.
Hey,
it's Friday, baby. B.I.B.
Fuck.
It's good. It didn't go nowhere. Y'all, shit,
bro. And y'all still ain't listen, chat. I'm talking shit to y'all today, chat. Y'all still haven't gave super chats, cash out, nothing, bro. Y'all didn't even join the ENG community. Y'all slacking. What's going on with y'all today? Y'all must have lost y'all job this week.
They all driving right now too.
Fuck all that. Listen, fuck all that. Y'all be coming over here kicking it with us. We be chilling, we be vibing, and y'all know y'all love the entertainment too. But I need y'all to invest in Marcus Chicken Wing Basket Fund. Also, in addition to, I need you to invest in Unbiased Raws bail bond fund for the baddies.
Setting it up. The baddies.
Hey, you know what Courtney just did, bro? You know how your parents, everybody having a good time, people laughing and shit. Hey, what about that D you made in chemistry?
You stop laughing like. That's when we got
hey, look, everybody shut up.
Hey, that's when we get that face. You be like, "Come on, man."
That boy Courtney pulled out. You thought I forgot?
You thought I was slipping, pimping, huh? All right, man.
Don't think I
forgot.
You there? I see you there laughing.
Y'all crazy, but y'all crazy as hell.
Y'all. I think we all did it. You sneak in, especially when your parents are having a good time, man. Have some people over. You did some fucked up shit, and you just kind of creep in there. Yeah, get in there. Then you get that call out.
You know who I felt bad for?
Who?
Super Hot Fire.
Yeah, bro. Hey, no, you know what? I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna say what I gotta say after you say what you say, bro.
Yeah, no, I just feel bad for Buddy because he was on a roll in the early days of YouTube. And then, I mean, I'm gonna just go ahead and call it black ignorance because sometimes when we don't know what we don't know, we make
That's exactly what it was, bro. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, he tried to go corporate, deleted everything. Now motherfuckers getting paid, and more people getting paid off using the clips from his shit than him. Like
No, that's not it. It's more to it. It's more to it. Long story short, he was in the mix, but he just didn't know how to go in the mix. And you know, you gotta go with the Hollywood shit sometimes, right? And he wasn't rocking with the Hollywood shit. So he was in a mindset, he know of people that didn't go with the Hollywood shit, so he was trying to do the same thing. Right? He had a show with what's his name? Shit. God damn, he not funny, but he known. Oh, Chris Rock. He had a show that was being piloted with Chris Rock and all that type of stuff. But the way it was going Hollywood, and he wasn't rocking with it. So he was thinking about all the stories that everybody like. I ain't rocking with the Hollywood. I'm gonna just do my own thing. That's what he did. That's the reason why he deleted everything.
Yeah, that was stupid because he tried to go get a day job.
Yeah, but what people were trying to tell him, they were like, "Hey, we get what you try to do, but you got to get enough star power to have bargaining chips so you could do that." You was just like in the beginning, and you just went full 100.
I don't know, bro. My nigga cut off his main eater before he even secured a bad bitch.
Yeah, all of us was looking at all his shit, and then out of nowhere, he deleted all his videos. We was like, "What the fuck? What we gonna laugh at?"
We had to revert to Slender Man.
Nah, that shit was wild, bro.
Or what's the other one? That unicorn. Charlie the Magic Unicorn, or whatever the fuck that motherfucker was called. Let's go to Magic Mountain, Charlie. Oh, you ain't see that shit?
No, I haven't.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, YouTube was so degenerate in the early years. That shit is wild. Yeah, it was like a little cartoon series, but that shit started getting dark. Then they had to stop that shit. I'll see if I can find it. I'll shoot it in the group chat.
Hell yeah. But not to
hey, we might have to find equipment.
So what?
Y'all, you know it was this people from New Orleans that they was doing cartoons about like rappers and shit. It was called Broken Equipment back in the day. We might have to do that in the segments when we have our own thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like intermissions on Fridays, just to laugh and shit. If it get too hot.
Yeah, we can throw that in there.
Type shit.
I'm driving right now. I wish I was on the computer, so.
Oh, you still driving, bro?
Damn, bro, where you going, man?
What time did you leave?
Hey, that's that early YouTube, baby. He's going.
No, I'm literally an hour and 4 minutes away from the crib.
What time did you leave the house, dog?
Man, the wife she dropped in kind of late, so I had to spend a little time with her before I left.
Oh, she ain't with you. All right, she ain't with you. All right.
That pre-roll tune-up, huh?
Yeah. You had to give her a tune-up real quick.
That motherfucker's a pre-roll.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She'll go since last Wednesday. I spent a little time before I hit the road. Man.
Boy, that ceiling fan sitting crooked at the crib now.
He had to slip it in real quick, Paul. I got you.
In the ATL.
They gonna roll the shit out your boy.
That's funny.
But any final thoughts on this Michael Jackson situation, bro? Before we move on.
Nah, I just say all of us gotta
I ain't
watch
got none because I gotta watch it first.
it. Yeah, we
But
can
you heard
revisit
my
it after we watch it.
I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna go ahead and give my pre. I'm giving my pre disposition on it. I'm gonna go ahead and give my pre decision. I think it's gonna be a dope movie. I'm calling it. It's gonna be dope.
I think it's gonna be good.
Just off that Kelly Clarkson interview segment that we watched, I already know it's dope.
I'm just saying,
just off this picture, I know it's gonna be dope. I ain't gonna hold you. Just off of this picture alone, I think it's gonna be dope as fuck.
all these pictures, why they look like current thugs versus back then thugs?
Yeah. It definitely ain't old school thugs.
They don't look like back then thugs. Back then thugs, they had the pool sticks and all that type of shit. These thugs look like, hey, we finna get up now, boy.
Hey, back in the day, thugs were overweight, ready to go. These motherfuckers, they ain't it.
The only one who dressed the part is the one that's far left, dude with the Jerry curl.
And
that's
they got
the
a
only
half
one.
cut off.
That's the only one.
Well, you gotta remember too, though. These niggas be fucking buying Temu skincare products and shit nowadays.
Bro, you stupid.
Back then, niggas was off the E&J. They ain't even drink water, nigga.
Hey,
you could see the muscle striations in their cheeks back then. They was down bad. These niggas living a soft life, got face masks and shit. And that's why they can't portray the shit.
Hey, the YNs today, bro, they little, bro. They ain't big at all.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned YNs.
Yeah.
Segue.
Hey,
I'm glad you mentioned YNs because that's gonna bring us to our next topic.
Say less.
Oh shit!
Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. Make sure you invest in the platform too. Listen, y'all slacking on these super chats. I'm gonna be on y'all ass today. Pause. Y'all slacking on these super chats. Real talk, y'all slacking.
Hey, get on that bumper, man.
I'm calling y'all out. Y'all slacking today.
Sometimes you gotta ride that bumper, player.
You said ride the bumper.
What?
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Man, look at hell no.
Hey man, we got it.
This ain't Glorilla. You over here twerking at the red light, riding bumpers and shit.
You lying to me? You like?
If anybody use that Ninja Turtle one, we know that they got it from us because I was watching Ninja Turtle and I saw that shit and I screenshotted it. And I sent it to you. I sent it to you and I was like, yo, it should be funny when somebody be like on some dumb shit.
Listen, bro. I'm finna go down. Listen, for everybody right now, I'm finna go down a list I know for sure that I have not seen. And if y'all see anybody else using it, you know they got it from here. I'm finna go down the list real quick before we go to this next topic. I'm going down the list.
Straight drop commercial.
So when y'all see it, y'all know it came from Banter and Barter show. Watch this. First one.
Don't do a bloodbath.
Don't do it, blood.
Don't do a bloodbath.
That's another one I gotta get up on.
Shit.
So, ain't nobody did this one.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
Nobody done that one.
Wait, who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man.
Nobody has done that one.
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
I came down. When I came.
Nobody has done that one.
You the mama. So, at least I'm a girl. At least I'm a girl. And I'm a daddy. I'm grown. I'm a daddy. I'm grown. Stop hitting your chest. You're making a radio.
I'll whoop his ass.
I'm grown.
The gorilla one, I think I seen somebody do the gorilla one.
Yeah, I seen a gorilla.
Yeah. I haven't seen nobody do that.
What the fuck is you talking about?
was that?
I'm sorry, man. No, I wasn't thinking.
I ain't seen nobody do that one. And I'm talking about live streams. Live streams. We ain't talking about clips and TikToks and shit. We talking about straight live stream YouTube videos. I ain't seen nobody do
I'm
this.
just trying to chill, bro, and you keep on goddamn.
I ain't seen that one.
Who you talking to?
Mm-hmm.
Me. You talking to me? No, bro. No. So you can't be talking to me because I'm a grown ass man.
I don't think we ever pulled that one out.
We did.
We did.
Yeah, we did that before. And I definitely ain't seen nobody do this, and we haven't played it in a while because niggas is slacking in the super chat.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man.
10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes.
10 years? Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
I know y'all niggas ain't. I know y'all ain't pulled it out for y'all super chats. So if y'all see anybody pull that one out, they got it from the Banter and Barter. So don't be lying.
Hey, you get that ATM one up yet?
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
That's definitely another one. They definitely got it, and I know they ain't got this one either.
Straight drop.
That one.
They
Hey, you
got
got the ATM. Hear you now.
Oh, which ATL one?
The one we was in jail. The one we talking about. The one we had last.
Oh
Tuesday.
yeah. I gotta add that one. Nigga, you gay. Yeah. You gay.
Yeah, me and my girl
Hey,
back in the day. You know what I mean?
hey, dog, that is some strong nigga going on, bro. That's the one, bro.
They ain't got
You
the,
lying to me? You lying?
got
You gotta get the booty tank.
Boy, it's good.
that one. They ain't got the
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed?
I think I did see that one.
we own the swallows. And also
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
listen, we see it on TikTok, Instagram, but they ain't got it on YouTube during live streams. Ain't nobody pulling that shit out the mud.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, get a booty tank with the belt going on the tippy
Oh
tap.
yeah, we're gonna have to get that one too when we kicking ass. Pull the
You ain't never lying. You ain't never lying. You ain't lying. Boom, boom.
Man, everybody seen a crackhead like that before.
They definitely got that one. Hyenas.
Courtney. When we be having topics where like women be trying to get with younger guys, you need to do the Pootie Tang scene where that older lady throwing all the shit out of her window. And Pootie Tang as a little kid, he just looking at her like, you throwing all the shit out.
What about a dirty ass pimp?
All right, so let's
I'm dirty deep, damn it.
Let's go to this next topic.
Why?
So now we switching gears from, you know what I'm saying, making money, legacies, uncles, big names. Now we going to some degenerate behavior. And this is the one that Max sent actually. And so he mentioned the fact of women putting men in positions that get them fucked up. So we're gonna watch this video and then we're gonna give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out.
Let's play.
Yeah, it's playing.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Virginia. Real nigga.
They definitely California.
Real nigga. Bring your nigga down.
What nigga? Who tripping? Who tripping? Who tripping? Who tripping? Who tripping though? Who tripping though? Nigga, we got kids here, nigga. We got kids here, nigga.
Hey, who fell? Oh.
Go, bounce out, bounce out.
There's always some screaming ass girl fucking involved.
Let me see this again. What to do that?
That's what I'm trying to see.
Come on, Jenny. Virginia. Where your nigga? Where your nigga? Where your nigga? Bring your nigga.
Oh, he brought him over there.
Who tripping? Who tripping? Who tripping? Who tripping? Who tripping though? Who tripping though? Nigga, we got kids here, nigga. We got kids here, nigga.
Yeah, bro. What's your thoughts on this?
That nigga crossed the street, get
Yeah, it looked like he did. Because as soon as them shots went off, Buddy hit the ground, and I see some spots over there.
Yeah, then it looked like he started crawling, and Shorty running over there to him.
Yeah.
And she got him in trouble. Yeah, man, this is crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. These niggas stupid.
This
I think this kind of goes into what we've always talked about when we talk about leadership, right? And also discernment, also being vigilant and being aware of your surroundings. I'm not allowing no woman to put me in a position that's gonna get me fucked up, especially if she's the one who's causing the bullshit. I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna put me in a position like, okay, so what am I going over here for? Well, you need to fight him because he was talking shit. I don't give a fuck. How did it start? Why are you worried about no? How did it fucking start? Because if I'm going over here to fight this dude, I don't know nothing about him. I don't know where he from. I don't know what he about. I don't know none of this. I don't know what this nigga got in his hand. As you can see, Buddy, who was on the sidewalk, he was walking over there like, oh shit, well, I'm about to get into it. But as soon as old Buddy upped the blicky, he took the fuck off. So apparently he wasn't prepared to shoot. He was prepared to fight.
He set him up.
And so this is something that when we talk about leadership, it's not always reactive. Sometimes it's proactive. I'm removing you. The reason why I'm telling you not to do certain things is because I'm trying to remove you out of a situation. I'm trying not to get us into something. I'm trying not to get us into a situation. But you got a lot of rebellious women who they want to be hood. They want to run their mouth a lot of times. They just want to talk. And this is where I don't agree with putting your hands on a woman, but I can understand it. It's like, all right, bro, like, hey, her hand need to go between the washer and dryer because she doing too much. She talking too much. She getting a little bit too, her britches getting a little too big. She thinks she runs something. She thinks she got something going on. Like, no. But then, of course, when the Neanderthal rises, now you want to run. Now it's, oh, I'm scared now. Now I'm a victim. Nah, bitch, you was talking shit. Come get this one.
She got some sucker to roll up there. While she over there coming, she mad. I mean, she said it. Where your bitch at? Like she's trying to call him out for having a chick in the house.
Fact.
And then like, yo, like, and this whoever dude that was with her probably got the whole story of, yeah, he did me wrong or whatever. And he probably, yeah, man, fuck that dude. You know what I mean? Like, some dudes, man, are just suckers, bro. Like, at the end of the day, man, you just, like, if a girl ever came up to me and started talking some shit about some other dude, I'm going to question that shit. And I can't even lie and say that I've been this way the whole time because I have not. So I'm not even lie online and say I did. The thing is, bro, like, I would tell other people, which no one's going to fucking listen, when you're going through this shit, man, you got to open your goddamn eyes, bro. Like, don't be so stupid. Like I don't think I would have done no dumb shit like this in my 20s, but I mean, I'm not 100% I wouldn't have. Like just like based on whatever this girl's told me. So I mean, I don't know, bro. Like I think the more of the conversation needs to be like why the what is the goal here, bro? Like I don't know, man. This is crazy to me. It's crazy. Look at it.
I mean, this is why, not to promote toxicity, but if you a YN, you should have a roster. So if you only got one hole to stick on some toxic shit, you already in a sticky situation because now both of y'all over here fighting over one bitch. Y'all should have had some other bitches.
Oh, the cat that came to the house seemed like he was running shit, and then she went and got some simp who was ready to roll through and try to like show his colors and shit. Didn't know what was up.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He ain't had no more bitches. You got some more bitches. Be like, man, go on with that shit. Ain't nobody finna be fighting over that little bot. Like,
could you imagine, bro? Like she probably rolled to him and was telling all sorts of shit, said what he did to her, and as soon as she hit that threshold, she's like, "Where that bitch at?" And at that point, the other dude had to know, like, yo, she questioning him about some other chick, and now he about to get fucked up over some dumb shit that she wanted to get fucking handled.
Plus, you don't never pull up to somebody's home. Like if you even if you gonna beef over the chick or whatever, you gonna be same girl and whatnot. Y'all gotta go meet each other at the park or something. Be on some neutral grounds. You running up in the house, you don't know who else in that house that love they son, they nephew, they brother, whatever. So you go over there think you finna squash something with one person. If a whole squad of people come out and flood your ass, you up out of here for the free.
And that's
like catch that man at the park, and hopefully.
And guess who's gonna be the victim at the end of this joint? She is. She gonna be the victim. Whole boy got fucking shot. She the victim. She just came over to get her shit.
Yeah, but it's cool. They find all this excitement, and then they catch the clap, and then they sit their ass down after they start burning. So she gonna learn her lesson too.
But you already know these whole situations are powered by single mothers. They're not powered. There are no. If there are fathers in the house or around, them motherfuckers ain't shit.
Shit, I grew up with a single mom. I ain't crash out over no coochie.
No, I mean, no, not everyone does.
It's a new motherfucker born every 2 seconds. There's more coochie on this block. No,
no, believe me, not everyone does.
Well, no, I get what you're saying though.
But yeah, I mean, but the variable would be that there's no like the dad's not in the house. But the other thing is, even in some situations, you got some that don't mean just because of a dude's in the house doesn't mean that he's worth shit either. Like, I mean, you gotta have a real dad. Like that don't because someone said like some cat was hanging around. That don't mean shit. He's probably just trying to get some ass. But like that's why I don't see how women don't see this shit. Like how it's so clear that you cannot be in a situation and want someone to fucking like you. Like I couldn't even imagine being in a situation to someone I got that has like I have responsibility over to. I don't give a fuck if you like me. I'm telling you the right thing to do. I can give two shits. I'm not trying to get on your level. I'm not trying to get on your fucking level. I can give a fuck about your level. I'm trying to do the right fucking thing. That's it. And women don't see that shit. They want to be. I want to bond with them. I want this. I want to do the shit that they like. But then you got to remember when you're a kid. When I was a kid, I didn't. There was nothing responsible about me. I mean, like that's what I don't get. Like I don't understand how you think that you can compare yourself. You were there once. You were that person before. That's what I don't get. Like I was that person before. I was that person who didn't think logically at all as a kid because I already knew whatever the fuck came up, my parents are gonna take care of it. It is what it is. It's gonna go like fucking between them. Like I don't get that shit, bro.
You must have had some sweet humble beginnings, boy. Cause shit.
Believe me, no.
A Jamaican mama, I ain't want shit to get. I don't want her to take care of shit. Don't tell my mama nothing. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
It wasn't.
that's what I'm trying to. That's why I was trying to gauge. I'm like, hold on, what you mean? Because
No.
I
Believe
couldn't
me.
get shit past them. It wasn't no speed. It wasn't no speed ride.
But what I was talking about more of like I didn't do shit that was fucked up, man. I got one fucking whooping when I was a fucking kid, and then one time my dad, and that was it, bro. That's all I needed.
Man,
but like,
I got more than one.
Man, I'm saying about man, bro. Like my mom is trying to hit me all the time. Shit, that shit.
Nah, shit. That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, that only took one time, player. And you know, honestly, be real with you, real shit. It was more that I was even disappointed that I disappointed him, versus more than anything else. In like, wasn't the physical shit. It was more like, yo, bro, like, man, I fucking disappointed my dad and shit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna turn that shit around. I don't know if I think most people born with that shit. I don't think it's just. I don't think people are different. I just think like most people are born with that. But that person cannot be your best friend. I'm gonna tell you that shit. It can't be like, yo, I'm gonna give you what the fuck. Like, it just doesn't like. When someone knows they the man, they like you can see that shit. They ain't trying to act like like who like gives a fuck about you and shit like that. You get it,
right?
You know what I'm saying? It's none of the other bullshit.
Shit, shout out to y'all for growing up not wanting to disappoint nobody, nigga. I wasn't trying to die.
I had a lot of that shit going too. That's why I did not hang around.
Boy, my mama Jamaican as hell. I brought you here. I could take you out this motherfucker. Please don't tell that lady shit.
Oh, we heard that shit too.
Oh, yeah.
Please don't tell that lady Nathan.
Man, my mother from the South, bro. Like, come on, man.
We heard that same shit. You know what I'm saying? I brought you into this world. I'll take you out. Yeah, we heard that shit too.
Yeah, and they mean that shit too.
The difference is like when you hear your mom say like, yeah, you know what, I ain't trying to get whooped by the mom, but then she's like, all right, don't worry about it. I'm gonna tell your daddy. Like,
that's it.
That's it. At the same time too, I grew up a latchkey kid, so I did half-ass have responsibilities early.
Yeah.
So that's where sometimes watching stuff like this get annoying too. It's like, y'all niggas got people at home and like people cook meals for y'all. Y'all get fucking Little Caesars every day and shit. Like we was really like finesse 2 times, nigga. Had the noodles, no packet.
Yeah, shit.
Cereal with the can milk.
The milk.
Nigga, I had cereal with tap water.
Yeah.
Boy, you put the cornflakes in there, you stir that motherfucker to that starch, make it milky. Then use your imagination and shit start looking like it's skim milk in there. And, hey, enjoy your life.
Dude. We all go through some different shit in life. And it's wild how other people just turn out is wild. Cause with me, like, man, I mean, personally, yeah. I mean, maybe one day we'll get into some other shit, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just wow, shit. Yeah.
Hey, the worst part for me is my mom as a side gig, bro. Her side quest, she was a fucking substitute teacher and had the nerve to be trying to sub at some of the schools that I was at.
Yeah.
Why you going to school? Yeah.
So sometimes if I get in trouble at school, it ain't no need to call home. She already there. Well, I'm talking about getting told the fuck up in front of class.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Chill. It ain't even that serious. You ain't even heard my side.
You heard my side. Like, there ain't no motherfucking side.
Like, I ain't even do shit.
Oh shit, we knew like if the teacher
like the first negative report and it was up, boy. I'm talking about
that was law, bro. That was no. I don't get the teacher said some shit. You did it. I don't want to hear nothing.
She upped that belt blicky, bro.
Nothing. Like I don't want to hear shit. You ain't got a side. That's what our thing was.
That's why I feel bad for these kids nowadays because they got apps and shit. Straight to the parents. At least back then, you could just go delete the voicemail out the answer machine at the crib. You just have to get home before they did. Yeah.
Man, I'm pretty sure in high school, man, my parents didn't see not one report card. That shit. I was like, beat the mailman there.
See, and that's the problem too with that substitute teacher shit. if I did choose to slack off for a semester or something and get some bad grades and hide the report card, chances are it don't really matter. Cause she finna sub at the school anyway. Then she gonna make them pull my shit while she there. It was like,
Sure, know
oh,
what's
these
up.
trash ass grades. That's why I didn't see that report card. All right, it's me and you when you get home. Shit, I ain't even trying to come home no more, mama.
Man, what you mean? What? Me and you?
I just ran away.
Shit, home is where the heart is. I'm finna stay in school. What you talking about home? I'm homeless.
Yeah, you be sitting there with your uncle, like, man, I don't want to go. They were like,
Man,
they're like, yo, man, you should go to the army or something. You're like,
start looking at all the homies like, your dad said I could spend the night over there, right?
I swear.
Tonight
That's
looking
it.
like a real golden night. Come stay.
Hey, when you going home? I'm like, I'm good.
I don't think I got one of those no more.
Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah.
But listen, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Mac, you sleep over there, bro?
Nah, that man swerving.
He driving.
I'm driving. I'm just listening to everything, dog. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, I'm just making sure you still alive over there. You know what I mean?
I ain't know if I was lagging a lot. I ain't know if I was lagging a lot. Hey, Courtney, I just went over the hump, boy.
He's a
hey, you hit the hump. Hey, you know what time it is?
I'm in Mobile now. I'm finna cross that sooner, boy.
Motherfuckers.
Look, he know what I'm talking about. That's the reason why he did that.
Sweet home Alabama.
This man said, listen, bro. Listen, bro, we couldn't live on this. Like, I already know the hump you talking about. Rod just had to play it. He had to play it. He had to do it.
Hey, he back in the territory now.
Man, listen here.
We call
Man,
him Sundown
like,
Town.
comment and subscribe for the algorithm.
Hey, look, hey y'all, I'm back in the country. I'm a cornbread fool with a whole bunch of muscle mass. Now it's time for bullhorn.
Hey, just say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, he over there with a face no longer matches the booty.
That's cap.
Shit.
A face that don't what? The face don't what? Match the booty.
Yeah.
You sound like, hey, look, hey, man, I ain't gonna hold you. You sound like T.I. right there. Face no match the booty. You sound like T.I.
Nah, that's the first time I heard that.
Hey. Boy.
You sound like T.I. I was like, bro, what? Bro, but
Shit might look like sugar grits, and she turned around and you realize it got salt.
Bruh, you wild. Listen, bro, let's go to this next topic. All right. So, Quentin Aaron, for those of y'all who don't know that name, Quentin Aaron is the guy who played Michael Orr in the movie Blindside.
The big dude?
Yeah.
Okay, say less.
And so he has gone through some strokes. And come to find out, once he actually woke up out of that, come to find out that his current lady was already married, which is why she couldn't give any I guess she couldn't even make any decisions in regards to what to do with him in regards to, you know, him after him having a stroke and whatever the case may be. So we're gonna listen into this and then we'll give our thoughts and our opinions on it. Like this shit kind of wild. But I think it speaks on something deeper too. So let's go ahead and get into it.
This team is your family, Michael. You have to protect them from those guys.
He's the actor who starred with Oscar winner Sandra Bullock in their 2009 movie The Blind Side. A very physical role telling the real-life story of an NFL offensive lineman who beat the odds.
Go!
You got this. This morning, 41-year-old actor Quentin Aaron is in physical therapy at an Atlanta hospital trying to learn how to walk on his own after nearly dying in January from a stroke to his spine.
Big question. Big question. Big question. Okay, come back down.
In adding to his pain, he says that while he was hospitalized fighting for his life, he learned that the woman who he thought was his wife, seen here in photos he posted online, was still married to someone else.
That's what eventually led to the doctors removing her from around me.
He was in a coma for 4 days, needed help breathing for a month. And when he woke up, he says that his family told him that his wife, Margarita, was actually still married to another man and as such could not legally make his medical decisions.
The entire time we were together, she told me she had been divorced for 10 plus years. She even told the person where we were getting married, oh yes, I have all the documents I can email over to you, the divorce decree.
But you never on your own.
That's my biggest mistake, you know.
He and Margarita De Leon got married 2 years ago at this wedding chapel in Los Angeles, seen in these photos from TMZ, with the ring, their wedding license, and her signature saying that under penalty of perjury, she was unmarried. When he was sick, his attorney found these records showing that she was still the wife of a man she married in 1992.
You did
92?
Yes, I did. A lot of it was blissful ignorance. A lot of stuff I didn't want to know.
But the woman who he thought was his wife says she simply made a mistake, failing to realize that her divorce was never finalized, telling us that there was always tension between her and Quentin Aaron's family.
When I told Quentin back in the hospital bed, and I want to be very honest about this, and I feel like this needs to be said and brought out. I said to him, I said, BB, this information that your family pulled up on me, you know, I wasn't aware of it. I said, this is what I found out. It is true.
If I had a chance to do it over, I would have done my due diligence. I would have definitely done a lot more research. It's been a few, like over the years.
Aaron says he's now focusing on his recovery, managing the diabetes that led to the stroke.
He's in therapy every day, 3 hours a day. That is the benchmark of all inpatient rehabilitation facilities.
And he's continuing to lose weight, down more than 100 pounds from what many of his fans remember.
The doctors projected that it could take months, it could take a year, or up to a year.
For you to walk again.
Yeah, and I said, I don't claim that time frame. I'll be walking a lot sooner than you think. You know, and that's just how I believe. That's how, you know, between me, my faith, and my relationship with God, I feel like I'm going to be back up on my feet very soon.
Looking back on it now, you know, what would you say to your younger self?
Learn to pay attention to a lot of stuff. I started paying attention to my body because I found out over the years it was speaking very disrespectfully to me, and I was ignoring it.
The woman who he thought was his wife, her husband filed for divorce in February in the middle of all this and confirms what she says, that they both thought their divorce had been finalized years ago. Quentin Aaron says that he needs to get back up on his feet very soon because he has a few projects in the works and wants us to share that his friends have set up charities to help him with his medical bills. Guys.
So much. Am I tripping?
Oh, wait, what you think you're tripping on?
Well, what's the big deal? Well, it literally seems like it's like what's gonna. I mean, it looks like it's something just no filed paperwork. Like, who gives a fuck? Like to me, it's not because there's nothing like what is she gonna take? If anything, she got fucked because she's still legally married, so she can't really take his shit. So it's not like it kind of seems like it was something that happened a long time ago that just never was like paperwork wise like taken care of. Like that doesn't mean she's a bad person or anything. I don't. That's just kind of wild to me. I have no clue how that's a big deal.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one because I'm like, okay, well, she said it was a mishap. The other dude refiled his paperwork. What? Let me see. Said 92, so shit, 20-something odd years later.
Yeah.
Them papers old enough to buy their own cigarettes now. But you know, I don't know, bro. Like sometimes I think family stuff just get way too messy. Because now my question to my immediate blood would be, well, y'all niggas counting me out?
Yeah.
Because now it sounds like y'all was trying to divvy up whatever shit I got left. And y'all trying to say shorty in the way.
Yeah.
So y'all done dug up some shit to get up out the way so y'all could divvy up some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question: are the vows legal if she lied otherwise and he chose incorrectly?
Who gives a fuck?
Well, no.
Well, thank you. She didn't know.
Here go the thing though. He filed for the divorce, which means they went through all the proceedings. She thought she was a free agent, as much as the dude that filed also thought he was a free agent, because from that news clip, it's like shit. He probably got a phone call like, "Oh, you know, we still on paperwork together." And he like, "Shit, you lied to me."
Right.
Like, I want no ties to your ass. Let's go.
He like, "Bitch, I got rid of your ass in '92. Don't you ever call this number again?" And she like, "No, like I'm trying to move forward with my man now, and this is blocking. This is a hindrance. This is a roadblock." So they both didn't know. So on such an anomaly of a situation, I'd say that, you know, that's just a failure in the court system.
So that's the problem with listening to people. Like some people, I guarantee, can make this a big old deal, which it really ain't. Like if you really break down like what it is, because if you think it's a big deal, like the way I process shit is, what's gonna be your advantage? Like what is your motive? Like what are you gonna gain from this? So if it was like, yo, like I'm still married, there's some way you can take all my shit and whatever, but that's not even something that could happen. So for me, like, I wouldn't even process the situation as being anything different than it is what it is. Because again, like, you gotta have some sort of gain to make me think that's fucked up. That's gonna be a gain over me. And she doesn't have any sort of gain that versus that, like, it's just a fucking mistake. But other people can make it like something that's way bigger than it really is. And that's one thing. That's one reason I don't just listen to people, bro. Like, I have to process shit myself. Because you can make all kinds of situations big. Like you'll hear women talk about all the time. Like, you lie to, like, just say, like, if something you didn't tell them, they consider it as a lie. Well, no, I don't think I need to tell you. That's not a lie.
So do you think this is something more so of just an honest mistake?
Because there's no benefit. So I think it's an honest mistake. Yeah, I think it was an honest mistake because there's no benefit for her.
I think it's a very honest mistake, and I'm really disappointed in his family because now they've created a rift. Because now he might feel abandoned when he was at his lowest, because the hospital won't let her come in no more because they're like, you ain't got no ties to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now he talking about he on the path to recovery or whatever. Well, where does she stand in your recovery? And, you know, does she even want to rock with you anymore? With your family acting weird towards her?
Yeah.
Do you still want, like, now they just created so many other variables that couldn't have been there when she was probably down the ride. She's probably finna just sit bedside till he took his last breath, whether she was gonna get something or not. Because believe it or not, there are people in this world that just genuinely love other people, you know, with no strings attached.
Right.
And let's believe she's not black, so, like, I'm pretty sure some of the family may have had something against her. It didn't matter what the fuck it was. Like, something came out, oh yeah, this bitch lying. Even though it's like what it was, like, you really break it down, it wasn't shit.
Yeah, and then it's like, you know, clearly from the way that she was speaking, and then they obviously said that they got his side of the story too. If you file for a divorce, there's a couple court proceedings. It sounded like everything was attended, and you just thought that, you know, everything was filed. Like, I don't know, maybe there was like another fee or something that he had to pay on his end that he failed to pay, and that's why the shit didn't get processed or whatever. But as far as the proceedings go, it looks like to both of them, they showed up to all their court dates and thought that, you know, that's a no, and they can move forward in life.
Yeah.
to go dig that shit up when this man is at his lowest. Y'all ain't going to go see the motherfucker every day, but y'all trying to get Shorty up out the way. Now he wake up, he don't know how the fuck to feel. His shit, motherfucker woke up, I can't feel my legs. That's already mental turmoil to begin with.
Yeah, that's rough.
Then you like, oh, where's my Shorty? And somebody trying to break the news. Oh, well, 3 weeks into your coma, we told her she couldn't come anymore because your family brought paperwork saying that she was married and we can only have, relatives come check on you. So being that she's not into you or nothing, she
That
been
sounds like
black.
some movie shit, bro.
It really do.
Yeah, that's wow.
And it sucks because it's something that is pretty much accidental. We already, I mean, just the way you see the stuff portrayed on the internet, relationship wise, motherfuckers already fighting for their life, trying to find a life partner. And it seems as if he pretty much had found one. And then on some Scooby-Doo shit, that damn alien ass family.
Hey, and the thing is, a lot of shit is fueled by emotions. Like if you weren't logically thinking about the situation, you were just emotionally thinking about this, you would think this is fucked the fuck up. You would think this is the most fucked up thing that could ever happen. If you weren't logically thinking like, yo, like again, like what's her like she ain't trying to come after my money because if anything, she can't really get it because we're not technically married.
Right.
So cool, bro. Like so, but if you emotionally thinking about it, you think it's the most fucked up thing in the world that could ever happen. Oh, this bitch had a husband and she came out to me like some movie shit. You be like, nah, man, fuck, I'm done with her. Like you gotta start thinking.
Hey,
man.
bro, if anything ever happened to me and my best eater is by my side, don't you chase away my best eater.
Shit. I mean, it's some legit shit came to.
No, I'm just saying.
Legit shit came up. I mean, you gotta.
No, I'm just saying. On some toxic shit. If and when I wake up and you not finna eat this dick up, don't chase away the person it is.
Yeah, I mean, some legit shit came up. Like yo, your girl actually got 5 kids. She said she ain't have none. I'm like, what?
Like I know,
okay.
I know the chat be hating when I take it to the crazy side, but hey, because it's the same. So it's something that I used to always say too. Like I even might have told a couple of my exes that shit. Stop talking to your homegirls about me.
Oh yeah. You tell. Oh yeah.
Me and you is between me and you.
They gonna get intrigued. They gonna want
like, oh yeah, but my homegirls is like sisters. Like, no, if my dick can't go on my day mouth, my name don't stop putting my name in people's mouth. My dick can't go in.
I mean, I don't take that approach, but I mean, I got you.
No, but don't be sharing no intimate moments or no fights or nothing with these bitches because if they get intrigued and I don't choose to say no, her ass might be fatter than yours, or hey, the shit might just jiggle more than yours. It might be the same size. I might just want to see if it wiggle how it jiggle.
Bro, I think it's more. I think it's more than that. I think other, especially when you're talking about women, I think they just like talk about gossip and talk about like
they not
fucked up
your
shit.
Personal business out of shit.
But like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think if it was me, my girl, like some of the shit that her friends gonna try to fuck me. I think it's more like, oh, I think they love that fucking drama shit. They don't like the shit that's going good, but they love that drama shit.
If I black your eye, you better tell your bitches you was running in the driveway, slipped and fell off the bumper of the car.
Yeah, this motherfucker's that lie to it. Tell them what's up.
The fuck?
They ain't got your best interest. That's what I'm saying.
I care about you. Them hoes don't.
I goddamn love you. That's why I do it.
Oh, wow, boy.
So on some Will Smith shit, keep my name out they motherfucking mouth.
Yeah. His family fucked him over on that one, though.
But yeah,
because guess who's not gonna be wiping his ass? His family. You know what I mean? That's who not. Who gonna say let's pull that cord if it went down, he went on a comatose and he was out, and they're like, yo, I don't see no brain activity. Family like, yeah, just pull it. His girl probably like, no, we gotta wait.
Personally, I hope that she didn't move on, and I hope he could find grace in his soul to forgive a situation that she couldn't control, and that they could get back together if it was a healthy relationship as is. And then at the same time, when he find his strength to walk again, I hope somebody in his family get bitch slapped behind some dumb shit that they pulled.
Yeah.
When this is somebody that has no reason to care for me, and they're coming to care for me, and you stop them from doing that. And it's not like y'all was finna step up and do it.
That's how I feel.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest with you. He ain't going nowhere. He not going nowhere.
We could watch it.
It sounds good on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, yeah, I get it. He's gonna be more vigilant, pay more attention, be more, attention oriented. But that's his, like you were saying, that's his eater.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't letting that go, bro. He's like, listen, listen, Shorty, I understand what happened. I get it. But I need you to be a little bit more careful, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna make sure that I'm on top of it too. Because I got a little bit stuff a little bit.
You wanna know something?
What's that?
The way that he talking about he finna be walking way sooner than they schedule. I believe he let her back in and she blessed him legs with that tiger bomb and start rubbing his ass down. He be back in 60 days.
60
days. Hey, can we talk real shit? She was married in 92. I'm way older than y'all. So
Tupac was alive.
She was born. I think this cat was like, you know what? I may have found her out. I think he was like, yo, you know what? I've been looking for this out. I got one. Here you go. Hey, I'm so distraught. He's like, no, get his old bitch out of here. I'm fucking ready to go get something else.
Absolutely, bro.
I'm like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me right now.
Who was trying to get out? Him?
I think he was like, yo, I found her out to get her out. Bro, like, he was married in 92.
Yeah, but that was the first divorce was filed in 92.
Bro, that means I'm telling her age.
Oh.
Like, I'm thinking this dude was like, I fucking hit the jackpot. I got a reason to get the fuck away that ain't gonna fuck me up.
Bro.
I don't know, man. That's only logic that makes sense.
You talking about him?
Huh?
You talking about him?
Him, yeah.
He wasn't trying to get away though.
Nah, that's his lady, bro. He ain't trying to get away.
The family put that roadblock up.
I think they did, but
hey, bro, I'm sorry.
Nah, he ain't trying to get away, bro.
Okay.
He ain't trying to get away.
She closer to that age where them teeth come out. He ain't trying to lose that.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Boy,
shit. I don't know.
Hey, Courtney, is that sound from like GTA, bro? That wow wow, that shit.
Nah,
it's close, but it ain't that for now.
It's close, but it ain't it. Nah.
It comes with some yellow, but it's in a rectangle. Oh shit! But nah, man, I think his family, in my humble opinion, they dropped the ball on a large scale. I hate to default to fighting over money and assets and all that, but there's no other reason to try and ostracize somebody that is voluntarily taking care of obligations that they don't necessarily have to take care of, because clearly they never said that they were married. It was boyfriend and girlfriend. So if she cooking cakes and pies and all that and just bringing it to the bed just so he could sniff the shit, knowing that he can't eat because he in a coma, but just so he got some familiar smells and shit, and she rubbing his wrist and praying over him and all that, and then y'all can pull some shit like, oh, she married, get this bitch up out of here. Now, the next time she show up, it's fucking police officers blocking the door and all sorts of shit. They should have minded their business, especially when it's a lady that's, loving and caring for him, because it don't sound like he got any disdain in his heart towards her. He just seems disappointed to wake up and learn that news. but at the same time, it's news that she wasn't privy to, and we could all say that okay, she wasn't proactive on her part to making sure that everything, was handled as it should have been. But hey, the court system's a court system. I done got pulled over before, and motherfuckers talking about I got a warrant and shit off some shit that I know that I handled. I just didn't have the paperwork with me, so I had to go down and see the damn judge on intake. He'd be like, hey, if you let me out, I can go home and get these papers and show. And once I got that, they was able to prove my innocence. And, they deleted all that shit off my record. And it was just over some traffic ticket shit. It wasn't even no real nigga shit for real. So,
yeah, to me, this don't seem like a big deal at all. I mean, to me, it don't.
Hey, man, all I'm saying is anything happen to me, don't tamper with my best eater. Leave her around. Whether you understand it or not, I understand it. And if she's still with me, she understand that we understand. Leave the bitch alone.
Yeah, especially if someone ain't gonna be there for you.
Yeah, I mean, she could be anywhere in the world. Oh, my fault.
No, I'm saying like if your family want to jump in, unless they ready to do whatever she would have been doing, don't say shit.
Yeah, like shit. Because when I wake up, I'm gonna still have them needs.
I mean, not that, but
you can say, hey, I don't care if it comes to what Courtney was saying with needing my ass wiped, or hey, if I wake up at 5 a.m. and that motherfucker touching the ceiling, you might have to calm him down. I might need a snake charmer. You can chase my snake charmer away.
I just said, yo. That's what we're gonna say. Get it.
My nigga is wild, bro. I
just
swear.
Because my legs don't work, don't mean the kickstand broke.
Bitch.
Yeah,
man.
Bitch.
Well, y'all ass is crazy as hell, boy. I
I
swear.
wish I would wake up and then the family talking about you chase someone. I'm gonna be looking around the room like this and shit.
Where she at? Where she at?
Listen, do we got one more in us, or should we cut it right here? Which I think.
Hey, yo. Nah. If we want to go for another topic, I'm game.
Yeah, I could do one more.
You can do one more? All right.
Yeah, because at least some room for the wing basket fun.
That's true. That is true. Hey, my wings right now are thawing out, so yeah, I got one more.
Okay.
Yeah. We good.
Say less.
All right, so let's go ahead and get into it. This one is one that Ross sent. I'm not sure what's going on here, but we gonna get the gist of everything that's popping off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I guess Jay Prince, he's acting the fool. So we're gonna go ahead and lock in and get into it. So make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification, as well as make sure you support the channel with the super chats, dog.
Supers.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Hold up. I missed something. Oh, there we go. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it.
We live, baby.
By one of my favorite content creators out there. Oh, we're gonna let you go first because you're gonna be the one that's gonna set the stage. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this next topic is brought to you by one of my favorite content creators. I recently discovered this young lady's content, and I have saved her to my favorites on all platforms. On IG, you know how you click that little star? I lied. I said she was one of my closest friends. Yeah. So at the end of the day,
that's my girl.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I understand that a lot of people don't like to hear from her. They call her a pick me, and she puts it like a TIS. So Pi, get your face right. Everybody, buckle up. JP, get your thought coming because it's coming to you first. Let's go ahead and get into the first topic of the evening.
I'm gonna say
the
something
last
that
topic.
needs to be said. The Black community is more than Black women and Black children. It is also the man as well. It seemed like the moment you mention a black man to give him either his credit, his flowers, his recognition, or acknowledge him for the hard work and the struggles that he go through. All of a sudden, it's just the most nastiest things y'all can think of, the most foul, trifling, can't wait to stomp and break them down. Like that's not a part of your community. The black community is the women, the men, and the children. But if you can find a way to hate the black man, then in my personal opinion, I feel like that's your way of screaming out loud how much you also hate yourself. It took a black man with a black woman to even create your beautiful black self. So like, what's the problem? Y'all only like to stand up and cheer when it's about black women. But when it's time to stand up and cheer for the black man, it's a struggle. I don't get it. And it's kind of deep. It seemed like the whole world hate black men, you know? And it's just like, to add our women in there with that that's deep. Yeah, that's deep. It's like, if you get it, you get it. You would understand like why even saying that out loud is bizarre within itself. Like where is all this anger and hatred towards the black man even coming from, when it seems, in my opinion, it seems like all they ever tried to do was help. I mean, if I'm missing something, tell me, but that's how I see it. I always see the black man as trying to make things easier, trying to help make things make sense, try to take the load off, trying to unravel the confusion and bring clarity. And then when things stop making sense, it's like the black man got blamed for it, when I don't think he was the one that created it. It seems like there was another spectrum up in there, another piece in there that put it in there and said, hey, blame him. He's the problem. It's his fault. He created it. But the black man didn't create slavery. The black man didn't create segregation. The black man didn't create... Let me be quiet. I ain't got time for y'all to be in my inbox. All I want to say, and keep it brief and simple, the black community, black men, women, children, not just the women and the children. Stop trying to kick our men out. We still need them.
All right,
where y'all go? That ain't who I thought you were talking about either. I ain't never seen her.
Hey, you can pause it real quick, Courtney. All right, so boom. So we done heard her soliloquy on the men and women dynamics in the black community. Just for people that don't know, Jay Prince is a Fight Club alumni from back when a content creator by the name of Anton Daniels had a show called Fight Club during the pandemic. And he was, I'm not even gonna really say that he was nicknamed. His actions really earned him the name of being a professional pookie. So if y'all think I'm wild when I talk about some hood and street shit, like the shit that I just narrate on, Jay Prince lives that shit. So I speak on some hood shit most times, from third person. I might have some stuff that I did in there, but that's for y'all to know or figure out what I done did and what I didn't. But like Jay Prince done actively damn near got arrested on camera before in Fight Club after they done told his ass to stay home, and the nigga done started walking down the block and had altercations with, you know what I'm saying? So she said what she said, and now Jay Prince is gonna give a narration. And just remember, it's coming from a quote unquote Pookie perspective, but just listen to some of the keynotes that he's dropping.
We played her last week. I'll text you what I think you talking about. Who I think you talking about. JP, on you first, on.
So I would think it's always the light skinned ones who understand that. The dark skinned ones think they're doing something good. I think the dark skinned women in these relationships with dark skinned women, I think dark skinned women made black men hate them. It started off, it's not just about relationships, it's just the black women in totality. When we start off with our mama, when you sided with the government, you betrayed us, you betrayed our father, so you move. And they don't do this with the white man when they have kids by the white man. A lot of people ask me, when you think of a black woman, what do you think of? I said, immediately I think of an enemy. Everything your enemy could possibly do to his ops is what the black woman have done to black men. It's sad that you get rewarded with pussy when you done killed another black man, when you done went to prison, when you have to be signed up to be a step dummy or a stepdad that they call it, something that they wouldn't do. Black women done got us robbed. Black women done got black. It's a lot of black men is in a cemetery because the black woman set them up. Black men, and then they would come on this line talking about they the least protected, least respected. But so, out of all them black men that's in the graveyard, most of them die behind of a black bitch. He don't get no type of, ain't no black woman protecting him in them child support courts. Ain't no black women protecting him in them divorce courts. Ain't no, what the fuck did a black woman do for the black man besides run her mouth like she do all the time on police brutality, just talking shit. So at the end of the day, I think that the black man, it was poisonous putting black men with the black woman and the white man. Them his two biggest ops. When you think about when you think about the black man's downfall, two things gonna pop up, two faces gonna pop up. The system, and black woman. In fact, I don't call black women no more. I call them governments. I call them welfare. I call them Section 8. I call them Me Too movements. I call them everything that the white woman allegedly did to the black man back in these days. Emmett Till. Black woman became that Emmett Till type of shit. Black woman done put black men under false pretense and under false grape and all this other shit. Black men experiencing horrible shit with the black woman. Everybody want to sit up here a lot because we got to sit up there. Oh, that's mama. Every time we think of a black woman, we got to picture our mama. So we automatically exclude all the bullshit that this bitch done. Man, hell no. All right. We're gonna have to address this shit, or we ain't gonna move on, period. It made me want to stop creating black women.
Gotcha. We're gonna come back to you, JP. I'm sure somebody gonna have something to say to what you said. So I'll allow you to respond when they address you correctly. We gotta go to Mommy 3 Love next because she was over here verbally cussing you out on mute. So let's see what she got to say. Mommy 3 is on you.
Yeah, in my Memphis boy on mute. Yeah, I was on mute talking about your motherfucking ass. Here you go. They always you done made an excuse for this man doing that to them goddamn kids. Black men, we can't even be emotional. We gotta be for the white man, all that bullshit. And then you talking about what you call black women?
Government.
Oh.
Movement.
/ J Prince ain't because you the government. What you said you do to the white man? You use the government for what?
Yeah, I was trained by a black bitch to
Oh, okay. So you must get Mexican bitches. You know what? You get Mexican bitches pregnant on. So who your baby mamas are? What race your baby mamas are?
They black because I only use black women.
Oh Lord, mute your shit, cause I'm finna get down with your ass. So why you giving the government pregnant? Why you reproducing like that? Why you won't get other races of women pregnant then to do your Section 8?
Hold on, Gordon.
Because I was hopefully to.
All right, we gotta pause it. I try not to say a lot of things.
Hey,
I'll try to let it play.
Hey, Matt, before you go, I'm gonna say I'll take back some of what I said earlier because I don't know if she got a booty on her, but it looked like the face might match the booty.
Nah, I doubt it.
Yeah.
The thing about it is what Jay Prince is saying is true to a certain demographic of women, but the way he's saying it do sound crazy. But if you actually listen to him, and this is one of the things I've been trying to practice, is because shout out to DJ Hemp. He's able to listen to people and meet them where they at and like actually extrapolate what they saying, and he can better like say what they trying to say and give it to the masses.
You have people from a different, they come from where they come from, and they say what they say, and like shout out DJ Hemp again. He's able to like listen to. He like the whisperer of stuff. Both Jay Prince and her cut from the same exact cloth. That's the crazy thing, right? Both him and her are cut from the same cloth. But Jay Prince was saying some real stuff, but I think he's so far on the spectrum of what he talking about. He blanket statement and he making it all. You know what I'm saying? There is a certain demographic of women that move the way he's saying. It is. It's no doubt. And yeah, so what he was saying with the whole situation with you got people that's dead right now that's in a cemetery due to women. I sent Courtney a video not too long ago, and I was like, "You like a prime example." You know what I'm saying? They'll get their brother, they'll get their cousin, they'll get their uncle, they'll get whoever. Say, hey, this man disrespected me. It could be a situation where a dude did go out of line and call her a B word or whatever, and she feels some type of way. She was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. I get my brothers. I get my cousins." And then boom, guess what happens? Somebody go to jail, somebody dead, or it might be a multitude of all of that shit. Just because
But
you feel some
guess who's
shit.
never gonna feel bad about that because other people gonna tell them they did the right thing.
Yeah. I get it. But what Jay from what? So this is one of those things where I be like, okay, what JB be talking about, like Ron, he be talking about. Y'all ain't never been in this situation, so y'all don't understand. So okay, I'm listening. Jay Prince is cut from a similar cloth of what he talking about, and all right, I'm listening. And then I'm trying to like translate what he's saying so I can understand where he's coming from. And basically what he's saying is it's a lot of women out here. Y'all be saying all this stuff and this, that, and the third. And you heard how she was trying to attack him and saying where you learn this from. He was literally saying he learned it from his mama. He grew up in it. You know what I'm saying?
But she
He grew up in
disassociated.
it. Yeah. So she asking him where you learn this, and he saying basically I learned it from my mama, right? But she ain't trying to listen. So anytime it doesn't even matter, he can say God is good. She gonna be like, oh, she not really trying to listen, trying to understand. She wasn't listening to understand what he's saying, right? She just feels some type of way based off the agrees. Now, the way he positioned everything that he said, it was egregious. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Nobody gonna be receptive on that. But from a person that's lived the life that he had, that's how he able to articulate what he feels. All right. You as a person, as a grown up, as an adult, as a person that's supposed to be able to, you all the way up here with it. You supposed to be able to be like decipher what he's saying and be like, okay, I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It might be misguided. The words that you say might not be the best, but I can do that. I can train you on that. I can teach you how to better say what you saying. She cut from the same cloth and she come from the same background, but she being disingenuous. That's the shit that's bothering me because the way she talking and the way she saying this shit, both of them are saying the same shit. They cut from the same cloth, and she trying to act like what he's saying ain't true.
But that's how she. I don't think she's looking at it like straight on like I know what he's talking about. I think she's looking at it like there's one thing off, and that is wrong. Like you understand? Like some people like when they think when they talk about wrong shit, like it's gotta be very motherfucking specific. And that's the only way they're gonna get it. It could be like we can talk about like everything generalities, and we'll get it. We'll get an example. Some people, it literally has to be fucking right the fuck on for them to fucking get it. And they will say it could be like right, just like a little smidge to the left, and they'll be like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You know what I mean? And I feel that's exactly what the fuck she's saying. He said my mom taught me. He's not getting that. She's not getting that situations where that like mothers are leading some kids in the wrong direction. What she's getting is my mom didn't teach me that shit. You lying. You're lying. That's where she's coming from. It's not like for her thing is totally different. And like I said, it could be just a smidget off. And some people like when someone wants to learn, they can think in generalities. When someone doesn't and want to be right, it literally has to be fucking spot on for them to even get it.
Well, the thing about it is, even though she cut from the same cloth, she's still a woman. So when he was saying what he was saying, I think most men can kind of like, okay, yeah, you were saying some wild stuff, but I'm focused on what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
And I get what he's saying, and it's like, okay, yeah. What you
I got
said,
exactly
how
what he
you
said.
positioned it was crazy, but I understand where you come from. What women do is they more offended how you said the message. So
Oh, the
now we gotta
delivery.
go. Now we gotta have a conversation about how they feel about what you said, and now it derails the entire conversation versus of what he's actually saying. Now, yeah, what I say this, what I say it the way he said it, nah, I probably wouldn't. But he come from a place where he's saying what he's saying. A person that is educated, all these women. I'm educated. I could do the other. If you're educated, you should be able to put yourself in a conversation and understand that some people may not be articulate the way you are. So you try to meet them where they at and actually try to extrapolate what they saying and understand where they coming from and take your personal feelings out of it. That's not the case. She cut from the same cloth, so they'll be battling all freaking day, bro. I know that literally. I know I have seen this within my own family on the countryside. I done seen this. Nobody gonna. They come from the same cloth. They come from the same background. All this stuff. But guess what? They'll go all day arguing. It is not gonna go nowhere. It's not gonna go nowhere.
No. 100% not going nowhere.
It's not gonna go nowhere. They not listening to each other. They don't understand each other. How the world treats them. They can't even have a conversation about, hey, I'm gonna sit down. How the world treat you? Oh, how the world treat you? Oh, I ain't know that. Oh, I'm learning. They not finna have that. It's the victimization on both sides. Now, but I say with Jay Prince, the shit that he's saying might sound crazy, but he's saying some real shit.
Let me get into it. Let's dive a little deeper.
Get black boys. I didn't want the black girls.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't want to have no black.
You know that shit you saying don't make fucking sense. You know that shit don't make sense. What the fuck you saying? You so goddamn. You okay?
Ain't it ironic though? Hey, Mommy 3, he just told me something new. I thought I knew him very well. Look, he just said that he wanted. See, this is how you get karma and curse, JP. Because you just said that you wanted all boys, and you got 3 girls.
3 girls.
Yeah, because I didn't want to create no more black women.
So what are they?
I try to pay for the abortion.
No. What are your black girls? The government, right?
Yeah, I call them little welfare.
They some black bees, right?
No, I'm the same. They the same.
Oh, hell no. We ain't stopping it. They light skinned. Oh, they must be light skinned.
No, they the same names that black mamas call black boys.
Okay,
if you don't you fucking come at me with that weak ass shit.
No, man, no, you come me with that weak ass shit, man. Okay, let me finish. No, okay, you can mute up. You answer my question. You answer my question. Okay, let's get to it. So that little light skinned girl, she makes a dick wet saying that bullshit. Cause I already displayed her motherfucking lying ass. That motherfucking content creator you just posted, I already caught her in a fucking lie. That pandering ass shit. See, the shit is y'all niggas always want to talk about these niggas pandering to these fucking hoes. Derek Jackson. What? Name some more black men content creators that love to just lie to. Let me tell you something. That girl ain't doing shit but lying. She done put her head down. Tell me some black men.
What did she lie about?
No, and you know what? I guarantee you she give a black man the same fucking problem that you said another black woman give you.
What did she lie about though? Everything she said, majority of black men agree with her.
Why they agree with her?
I think that black women.
No. Listen. Okay, why they agree with her? Why they agree with her? Why you think black?
What you saying is our lived experience. I think y'all black women think the fucking world revolves around.
I can make a video. I can make a video and say the same shit.
No, that shit is real. What she said. She ain't no motherfucking.
But I can make the same video and say the same thing. It's so easy. Just like these niggas. No. Just like these niggas can get online and say something that a motherfucking bitch want to hear. And make money from it. She making money from your dumb ass. You stupid. And you sit up there thinking that she ain't gonna get the same. Hold on. You think you sit up there thinking she ain't gonna
black women bullshit. That's why they whacking, smoking black women.
Okay. Yeah. I caught her in a fucking lie. I wish I could play the clip with the lie that I caught her in. I wish I could play. Yeah. She gonna get the same black nigga, the same fucking problem. So
you in the white man.
Ain't she? What white man?
Black man, you need to leave him the fuck alone.
You mad, ain't you?
Bitch.
Yeah, express yourself. I thought you said black men couldn't express themselves. You expressing yourself now?
Yeah, it took 40 years to do it.
Express yourself. Nobody stopping you from expressing yourself. You can do that shit.
Yeah, they told me to put my feelings in my girl body. You know how they do it.
See, there you go. Back saying dumb shit. Man, go ahead. I'm done. Right. My case has rest.
Gotcha. All right, Pie. I hope you're ready. It's on you.
Oh, so I'm only gonna have to agree with Jay Prince for a little bit of it because I think that she has a point. You know, black men are left out of the black community on a positive note, not a negative note. Because if it's anything negative about the black community, it's always the black man. It's never the black woman. But if it's something positive, then black men don't get the credit they deserve. That's why they're always trying to say, the men aren't in the house. And so black men always like to defend themselves by saying, I was there for my kids. I was there to raise them. But to categorize it based off me being light-skinned to agree with her and versus a darker complexion person wouldn't have that same theory, I think it's bullshit. And to categorize all women as bitches, but yet you don't want to call your own daughters bitches, shows that you're just mentally unstable as a whole.
I don't agree with that.
That's ignorant as fuck.
If you believe half of
ignorant. Hold on, let me say something real quick. That's how we know how we as like men and women think different. You can like a woman can say, I don't know. Even she said all fucking black men are losers. I don't think that I would get offended by that because I know the bitch ain't talking about me. Like I just don't. Even if she said all, I don't think I would. And most people don't say that type of stuff. It's just literally like just the semantics and the like a lot of people are so like strong on certain words instead of understanding like what someone's trying to say. Like Mac was trying to talk about your boy Jay Prince. Like, hey, he can't articulate what he's trying to say. You know what the fuck he's trying to say. You can maneuver what he's trying to say. So I wouldn't be so hell bent on his words if he used something wrong. I know what he's trying to say. It is what it is. But a lot of people are so strong about just certain words to try to derail a conversation.
Yeah. Hold on, let me respond to this chat real quick.
Yeah, Claudia, you definitely wrong.
Hey, Matt, what you got? Some Jack in the Box?
Ain't no Jack in the Box. Ain't no Jack in the Box where he at, bro.
I was
Nah, but I got Whataburger, boy. What you talking about?
Man,
I was typing it, but that what was it? This one right here. All right, so boom. Claudia says black men are a lost cause, and she's honestly over it because black men don't even protect their own race. Now, boom. Here go the thing, right? It comes to black men from the suburbs, like some of the humble people on this panel, the black men from two-parent households, like some of the people on this panel, and it come from the real ass niggas from the street like me. It's not that we don't want to protect y'all bitches, and bitches is a general word, and don't try to fucking hang me for saying the word bitches because y'all call each other bitches. So it ain't that we don't want to protect y'all bitches, but we sick and tired of y'all niggas not listening to shit, and then we got to put ourselves in compromising positions to fucking protect your dumb ass just for you to go back and do the same old dumb shit. That's where the fuck the tiredness come from. So it's not that we don't protect our own race. We just gave up on protecting the ones not worth protecting. And sadly, the ones that's not worth protecting would be the loudest motherfuckers on social media. So yes, a lot of y'all is ass out till you pass out.
That's 100% what it is. Like,
but there are women that get protected that niggas will die for that they ain't even fucking seen a titty picture or sniffed a cooter. And they're real feminine ass black women, and they listen when you tell them something. Hey, harm's way is over there. Please go the other way. Okay, thank you for looking out. Boom. So if you see her in a compromising position, you finna lay your life on the line for her. Oh, hey, there's danger over there. Don't go, nigga, don't tell me what the fuck. All right, bitch, go die then.
Let me follow her.
Yeah, go die then. The fuck I'm telling you something. I'm trying to look out for you, and you kind of attitude me, then go die, bitch. That's where it comes from.
Ladies, I need y'all. Listen, I need y'all to stop doing this. This isn't somebody hurting you. This isn't who hurt you. This is not that situation. This is not that at all. I need y'all to stop. I need y'all to stop doing that. This is it's a shaming tactic.
The beauty of this though, Courtney.
That is
the
kind of
beauty
funny.
of this is they gonna ask who hurt you. Y'all single ass fucking mamas hurt us when y'all fucking kept our daddies away. That's the reason that's the real reason I said we should go watch that Shannon Sharp and Michael Beasley joint. Because it's a lot in there that got unpacked. And Macaroni said he done already seen it end to end. I didn't even see the whole thing. I just seen a snippet.
I seen the whole thing, and he brought it up multiple times.
A lot of this shit started at home. So you want to know who the fuck hurt us? It's that single ass, struggling ass mama that couldn't do it on her own, but was demonizing our daddies just for us to realize that our daddies really was something and really wanted to be there. And that ugly ass bitch was the one keeping him away. That's where the fuck the hurt come from. Let your kids choose their own destiny.
And I'm gonna put something on top of that. You know, no homo. Pause. You know?
Oh shit! On top.
But on some real shit, right? On some real shit. Well, when men, I think women really feel as though we are just vessels walking around, and some of the vessels that's walking around as men are just they just pre-equipped with certain software. This man is just equipped. He just a man that do X, Y, and Z. And then you got these men that ain't shit. You just pre-equipped that you ain't shit. So I'm looking for the men that's equipped with all the shit. Now, when we start acting like humans, and we were like, "Yo, my experience in my life and all that type of stuff," my mom was a certain way. I talked to my dad at 25 years old. He gave me his side. Now I'm looking at my mom kind of crazy. All right, we kind of like let's zoom out a little bit, right? You got women that say, "How can you have this kind of mindset? Your mom black, your auntie black, your X, Y, and Z black. You this, that, and the third." But at the same time, right? The woman that just came up and said what she said, she's a mirror image of some of our black men that had to endure some of the black women that just was the worst. This is not me on some black women like I'm trying to shit on black women. I know there's a bunch of good ass black women. It's just a certain demographic of black women that's just the worst. Just like it's a certain demographic of men that is just the worst. The black women that come to us, the black woman that is just the worst, and say, "Why you don't like me? Your mom a black woman, your auntie a black woman, but at the same time, my mama didn't act like you. My grandma didn't act like you. My aunties didn't act like you. This is new to me. The shit that you doing, I don't know what the fuck you got going on." So when you say, um, your mom is a black woman and everything, what you are doing is conceding that black women are a monolith.
Hey, but
Hey,
macaroni.
And
but
all
one
y'all
thing you're not
act,
getting,
hold on,
one
hold
thing
on,
y'all
hold on.
not getting
And
is
hold on. And all y'all want and all the
I gotta say it. I gotta say it. I gotta say it. The same aspect than what you talking about, Matt. Those type of women are the same women that our mothers will warn us about and tell us don't fuck with her.
Hey, but I got
or
one to add on top of that, Courtney, because y'all had the 2-parent households. That's when y'all had the good women at home. All these bitches outside looking for a Tupac, not realizing Tupac came from Afeni Shakur.
hey, but
He
again,
told her that she was always the black queen and stuff, and we realized later on that yes, she did operate in a certain light. But when bitches be coming around throwing around this hurt, and Claudia, I'm not calling you a bitch, but I'm just gonna use you for example in the comments. So when you put a comment like this right here, where you saying, "God bless you, hurt brothers," y'all keep thinking that this hurt word's supposed to do something to us.
Right.
Realistically, that hurt is you guys translating your fucking dusty ass, low fucking vibrational energy over to the males. And that's where a lot of these men are acting out. So when you get somebody like a Jay Prince, I'm not trying to say that I'm the hood whisperer, but when you get somebody like a Jay Prince, it comes from somebody that grew up with a single mom. They tried everything to protect their mom. Mom bringing niggas in and out the crib. I'm telling y'all, if it's one thing y'all could do for us is go watch the Shannon Sharp, Michael Beasley joint and digest the way that was a full therapy session for Michael Beasley. He finally got to get some weight off his shoulders. And when y'all go, matter of fact, we might get a clip of it and we might cover some of it on Tuesday.
oh, just hey,
But
but again, like what I'm about to say is,
But no,
shit.
like I'm just saying though, hold on. With the hurt, y'all do all this bullshit and these kids grow up fucking confused. And y'all leave these kids with a short end of the stick. Then y'all grow up and start asking these kids who hurt you. You guys putting yourself in compromising situations because y'all thought y'all had an ego and y'all wanted to fucking prove a point is what damaged the people that y'all was supposed to be protecting. But y'all didn't see it because y'all tried your hardest in the situations that y'all put yourself in. Because a lot of y'all don't have to be in the situations y'all in. And if we let that clip play a little bit longer, Jay Prince even gets into it. Because a lot of y'all, when y'all go on this Section 8 and these food stamps and all this other stuff, taking these government programs that took the black men out of the home, not only did you hurt the fully grown man that wanted to be there for the kids, you stunted that child's growth by not having that kid have access to his father to learn some things from an actual man, whilst y'all continuously bring other men in and out the house. So y'all don't see that that's hurt because that dick feel good to you when it's running off of your spinal cord. It don't look good when a motherfucker coming over and keep trying to fucking give melatonin gummies to that little ass kid so he can go to bed so that they can get their dick sucked. So when y'all use that word hurt, watch what the fuck y'all doing, because y'all keep trying to use it as a fucking weapon, not realizing that you the sharpest knife in the cabinet. You done already cut these motherfuckers deep, and you trying to ask who hurt. Then y'all don't even allow nobody to the fucking stage to answer y'all. Y'all start trying to argue. If y'all would fucking take time to get an answer and digest it, then you would see where the fuck the hurt come from, but y'all don't do that. Y'all just want to argue all day. Then when the motherfucker take you and put that head between that motherfucking washer dryer, you wonder why the fuck the motherfucker violent. He's had a lot of pent up shit in him, had no way to channel it out, and then here you come again trying to victimize and weaponize this person, and when they lash out, it is what it is. But I digress. Go ahead, Marcus. I know you had something to say. My fault.
No. It's real short, but like a lot of times they will say like, you got a black mother, you should whatever it is. A lot of times, why motherfuckers see it because they did have a black mom. They understand like the shit that you fucking doing. I saw that shit growing up, and that's not what I wanted in life. You know what I mean? So like, just because like the one thing I hate when and it's usually like women that do this shit is just because we're the same race, I gotta support your badass behaviors, and that will never fucking fly with me.
Like, look at this dumb shit.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Well,
exactly.
Yeah, we can play a little bit more.
Shit that comes out your mouth, you need some deep down therapy, because there's no way you could put black men on a pedestal, but yet you're not even man enough to be able to afford your own groceries.
So when my black daughters get out of line, unlike y'all, they get their ass beat. I think that's what a lot of y'all been needed from a black man, y'all daddy. And since y'all didn't have y'all daddy, y'all got away with motherfucking murder. That's what the problem is. America spoiled y'all, and they did this on purpose. So you can sit up here and berate and disrespect black men and expect for black men to tolerate your shit. I don't give a fuck about your family. I need y'all motherfucking ass whooped, to be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it real. We ain't finna sit up here and pamper you and baby you like woo out the bam. Y'all have done the most, and we have got a lot of men that's in the grave digging for y'all to say, "Oh, we want a white man because they treat us better." Yeah, I bet they do treat us better because you haven't put the white man through the same shit that you put black men through. You created graveyards amongst black men. You put black men behind prison. You ain't finna make me respect no black bitch just because you's a black bitch.
But you know that black bitch that made that video, but she ain't donated to no black organization for no black boy. Just like the white folk rolled that black boy in that fucking mat in that school. What that black bitch is? What she ain't? What that black girl that made that video? She ain't nowhere to be fucking found. She ain't doing no more pandering to y'all dumbasses. And y'all rearing her fucking video. She pandering to y'all dumbass. Y'all believe every fucking thing, dumbass.
Yeah,
all right.
Black women have done a lot for me to use this
Dominique Chantel, unmute your mic. It's on you.
What was the question centered around her video?
So the question centered around this video right here was, are men being mentally, hold on, let me move the banner for you real quick. Are men being mentally removed from the community?
I don't have nothing to say to this.
Hey, hold on real quick.
I don't agree with her.
One thing I gotta say, I'll just say real quick, like you'll see this shit happen a lot of times where women will do something diabolical and end up being the victim or like the person looked up to. Like you'll see this shit happen a lot of times where women will have another dude's kid, and another man will raise his kid. He might know about it, and for some fucking reason, he still holds his duty up to raise his other kid. And I'm gonna tell you one thing I don't think that's cool about this kid, this sort of situation. That father may take it out on that kid. That's the reason I don't think that's cool. It may be some sort of animosity. Let's take like Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry, successful motherfucker. And the only reason I'm pretty sure the shit happened is because the turmoil he went through. But in the real situation, his mom was the one who did the diabolical situation. His mom was married and fucking cheated and had him with some with another dude. So now in these situations where like some men are getting put in these situations where they need to say fuck the duty and leave. Get the fuck out and fucking leave.
Well,
because at the end of the day, you're not gonna be looked at as someone like as important at all.
Okay, so you saying Tyler Perry was a broken man?
No, okay, so he.
Oh no,
so,
I'm just saying like his upbringing, because then that started triggering my thoughts, because it's like, okay, didn't we cover a topic with was it Kirk Franklin? That he went to the corner store and he had somebody else.
Yep.
He just was always wondering why the nigga at the corner store was fucking more friendly than his daddy.
No. What I'm trying to say is his Tyler Perry's mom is praised, right?
Mm-hmm.
He cheated on her husband and had Tyler.
So the man that stayed raised Tyler.
The man stayed, and his ass should have fucking left, but he stayed. And then I don't know how that whole dynamic worked, but I'm pretty sure for some reason Tyler, his dad don't like him. Obviously, we know what it is. I know you're not my son. I got my duty, and I'm gonna stick with my duty, and I'm doing this. I might not treat you this way, but this is the reason he got that way. Like it's still fucked up, and men should say fuck these women and fuck them and leave.
Because
don't stay.
Yeah, because I never followed Tyler's like origin story, to be honest, because especially after Boondocks called him out on being zesty, I just never really cared. Yeah. And that's just a toxic fault of mine. I mean, it's something I should go research realistically. But like I do on the panel, just because I got 3 healthy brothers around me, I could bring the toxic hood street perspective to it. You look at somebody like Lil Scrappy, and then you see when he broke down on like Love and Hip Hop or whatever show he was on, that he finally had a like mental breakdown and was like, shit, what the fuck did you expect? Like, how do y'all expect me to be the creme de la creme when my mama had me around fucking pimps, players, and drug dealers day in and day out?
Yeah.
Coming in, you know what I mean? Like doing all this extra shit.
Right.
Shout out to Deb, but Deb was
like a dude,
real strong fucking person behind Waka Flocka. Yeah. Like that's a whole diet nigga.
Bro, man, she's like a dude, man.
No, but you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm looking at some of these people, and then when you start seeing their origin stories, you like, oh, okay, now I get why you the way that you are.
Yeah.
If at all you have a lens coming from that side. Because y'all might look at it and be like, man, I don't know why this motherfucker like that. And it's like, it is what it is. But then y'all can see like an Obama and be like, oh, well, I know Obama the way he is. I'm like, man, who this uppity ass nigga? You know what I mean? And so it's two sides to every coin. And that's why I honestly understand like Macaroni's frustration sometimes when he speaks. Is like, oh, well, up until I ran across Raw, I never really thought about the other side of the train tracks. I just thought about this side. I was like, hey, why y'all motherfuckers over? So it's like, people ain't necessarily just always degenerate because they want to be. But hey, it's like
it's what you're born. It could
even
be
with the women, into. Right? Even with the women, you'll hear stories of girls that was 7, 8 years old and their mama traded they coochie, the baby, for the next line of crack.
Yeah.
So when that girl grows up and she's sexually promiscuous, and no matter what you do, she's trying to stop. but she just can't stop.
Y'all
She
ever
can
heard
have
that
that
dude?
demon on her jacket.
You ever heard that dude Smart? Fuck. I
Smart?
can't his
Where's
whole
that
name.
from?
His name, like he does a lot of podcasts. His name's Smart. Anyway, he was on the 8 of the table at one time. I want to bring that shit up to where like he was talking about how shitty his mom was the whole way, and these chicks were I don't want to explain it. We'll do it on the next one.
Okay,
Right?
yeah, we can bring that up.
It was crazy. It was crazy because they couldn't fathom that a mother would like do certain would be a certain kind of way to their kids, and even when he fucking explained what it was, they still try to justify it.
But even then, it's some moms out there that the kid was made on accident, but they didn't want to get an abortion, but they still hold that kid to the stick of I don't like you.
I don't like you
because you're my worst memory.
That's the reason I fucking that is one reason.
So when somebody grows up in that environment, how do you expect them to become of age and just magically do a polar 180 and they just supposed to be the greatest thing since sliced bread? Like it don't work like that.
But no, besides that part, I hate all the fucking the warriors who want to be I love life and also the shit and will to me if a mother said I don't want this kid, there's nothing in my mind that's going to tell me I'm going to prove to her that she needs to have this kid. I'm going to convince her to have this kid, and I'm just going to walk away. Guess who the fuck's going to suffer is that goddamn kid. Because you know what? At some point, she's going to be like, you know what? I could have been doing this other kind of shit. Only reason I'm not doing it because of your ass. I hate your father. I hate all this shit. And motherfuckers don't think about that shit when they think they're fucking saving the world. That the other person that they're trying to save is fucked. And you know what? No, because I don't believe the whole bullshit that, hey, if God has not come up and said, yo, I'm giving you life, you're just a meat sack, bro. Like, no, also the bullshit, it is what it is. You ain't got it. You ain't there. None of us have any fucking memories.
Crazy word.
You ain't I mean, but I
hate
get what you're saying,
though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I hate the part where people think you're actually doing something. You saving a life. I can't imagine. Like I saw some other shit to where this mother did some fucked up shit to her kid, and he had to actually live through this shit. And you think you think you would rather this kid live to go through something? She told you signs that she didn't want this kid, and you fucking say, you know what? Because I want to do the best thing to make me feel better. You have this kid, man. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. That's crazy to me. If a motherfucker say I don't want to have it, I believe you, and I'm gonna fucking help you not have that kid.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Is like sometimes too, the only reason a woman keeps a kid is to use that as a pawn against the dad.
Pawn? Yeah, or they feel embarrassed, or they feel whatever.
So when that kid grows up, knowing and realizing and feeling like a fucking puzzle piece their whole life, but also knowing that they don't fit any puzzle that's actively out on the board, what the fuck do you expect? I mean, I never dove into Tyrese's origin story, but just look at what he went through with his baby mama to the point where he broke down on camera crying. And let's face it, all bullshit aside, we use this shit as a meme.
Yeah. And
when the nigga was like, "What more do you want from me?" we broke out laughing.
And that was some real hurt. That was some real hurt.
Right that there. Nigga going through it.
Yeah. And
you gonna get some low class, fake bougie, prissy ass bitch coming up talking about who hurt you. Nigga, the whole world seen who hurt the nigga.
Yeah.
At least one out of 10 people.
Hey, but guess what? It was her truth. That's why. And it was cool. It's her truth. You know, you can justify
like, motherfuckers need to quit coming out here talking about, oh, who hurt you, when y'all don't hold the people accountable that's creating the issue. Because men are problem solvers at the end of the day. So they're always trying to solve something. But hey, if the equation don't want to be solved, then fuck it, we skipping class.
But if it's too logic, then it makes too much sense and we can't do it. Because
that's the problem though. If we know the answer to the question and we keep writing the answer and you keep telling us it's wrong, nigga, fuck this class. I don't need this shit. I already got enough. I got enough credits to get my diploma anyway.
And yeah, they do not. Yeah, that shit is not.
And they don't want to hear that, and that's when you get them coming in the chat and shit, and they want to talk all that feminist shit, and they rage quit. And it's like, okay, no, we willing to meet you halfway, but y'all don't listen.
Oh, we 100% have that conversation.
How the fuck you gonna protect somebody that don't listen? That's the question I'm asking the internet. I would like y'all to answer that in the comments after y'all like and hit the hype button and do all the other fancy stuff. How in the entire earthly fuck are we supposed to protect people that don't even fucking listen to instruction? Please riddle me that.
But then, so check this out. They don't think the person's trying to protect them. Just say if a girl and she dresses all slutty and shit, he'd be like, yo, you do you. I'm cool with it. I'm with you. And that's empowering her. This is a cat that's trying to protect her. But when you say, yo, I'm not. Hey, you know what? You setting yourself up for some fucked up shit to happen. Guess who is now is the person who is not trying to protect the other person who is like whatever the fuck the shit they say. You know, like you're not the one trying to protect her. You're just overbearing and all sort of shit. You were controlling all sort of shit. I know what the fuck's gonna happen to you. I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, like you don't want to listen to that shit, but you cool with some dude saying, yeah, be you. That's cool. That shit shouldn't happen. If someone, I mean, like that, like how the fuck do you live through a world like that?
But still, too, women want to do my body, my choice, all this extra shit, right? Boom. You have kids at the tender age of 6 or 7 telling their mama, hey, you got too much booty meat hanging out your shorts. Can you go change? We're going to my PTA meeting.
Yeah, you embarrassing.
They be like, oh, you shut up. I'm the mama.
Yeah, you embarrassing me. And they're like, nah. Like, well,
so now,
who told you that? Who told you that? Is your
so
dad
now
telling
after
you
that PTA meeting and everybody done seen the mama with the ass meat hanging out.
Yeah.
And that mother got to go to school on Monday. And they start bullying him. You failed that motherfucker. That's where the hurt started at, but y'all don't see that.
Yeah, they that's some
then
that's
y'all
some real shit.
Then he grow up and he has a disdain for bitches that don't listen. Then y'all come in his face, snapping fingers and twirling necks and shit. Oh my God, who hurt you?
Who hurt you? Yeah, my motherfucking mama did.
We say ain't the saying charity begins at home? Quit asking that nigga in the street who hurt him when y'all don't hold a bitch accountable at home that's hurting him.
It's real shit.
When y'all get all these men that's sexually promiscuous and stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm a toxic ass motherfucker. When we go to the crime section and we covering all these teachers fucking students, it's a couple fucking teachers I had that I wanted to put through the motherfucking mattress on some toxic ass shit. Because not all my teachers look like the principal from Matilda. It was a couple young ones. You know, it's the generation before ours that had just straight grannies in class.
Goddamn.
we had a couple young things with the little thunder rumper on them, and I'd have put them through that motherfucker.
Them old bees.
But at the same time, that's coming from a toxic place. You know, I'm glad I did it because I ain't trying to go to jail or send nobody to jail. And now shit. Some of these teachers is like, you so goddamn fine. We don't understand where your mental is at that you even fucking with kids. You could have fucked every kid's daddy and been, hey, okay, that's legal. Like, what you going on?
Yo, bro, it is wild now today that you see more and more of these fucking young chicks rolling around fucking these like fucking 14-year-olds.
To me, honestly, bro, I don't really think it's that wild because
it's getting called out now.
No, I know a couple old ladies when I was growing up that if I really wanted to go with my move, it was up. I just believe the problem is due to the fact that people actually have real life fucking bills to pay and not everybody can afford to pay their bills by being a teacher. The bar has kept getting lower and lower. So you have younger people going into teaching. And that's where it's becoming more rampant because now the age gap is also closer. Don't get me wrong, they're still preying on minors, but when your teacher 24 and the nigga is fucking
18.
16.
Yeah.
Pause, but that nigga damn near got a grown dick already. So that motherfucker, he not hit puberty and that shit hit his kneecap. And she over there in gym class staring at his gray sweatpants. She might just want to see what it's about. And next thing you know,
I mean,
you making money on
personally,
YouTube because we reviewing the highlight reel on Banter and Barter.
Yeah, I don't think it mentally it fucks dudes up, but at the end of the day, it's like, hey, well, shit, we gotta keep this shit equal because you know, I mean, like, hey,
Man, bro, after like the age of 14, once motherfuckers and hit puberty and that testosterone is flowing.
Yeah, he all right.
Anything that got a hole with some grease in it can get hit. To be honest, until they learn self-control. So
yeah, you gotta watch out for that food laundry basket shit.
yeah, so really, even then, the protection of a young adolescent man still falls on the woman. Like, don't prey on his carnal nature. You're supposed to be, you know.
But mentally, it's not gonna fuck him up. Mentally, he'll be fine. Like he's not gonna.
I don't know.
I don't think unless you make it a big deal. Mentally, if you were 16 and you fucked your teacher that was 20 something, I don't think if anything, it's gonna like boost you up in some other shit. But like mentally, it's not the same thing as a woman because a girl, like, yeah, you're fucked. Like a dude's gonna be like, I'm going through life. Actually, I'm fucking more confident.
That shit was
Like,
a
I'm good.
highlight reel. It was an achievement unlocked on Xbox. It was a high five with the bros until mommy and daddy found out, and then now you gotta face the fucking consequences of your actions because they gonna hold you accountable.
Because mom's gonna make you feel like you got violated. Mom's gonna make you feel like you are a victim, and I think that part should be left out. But I think the obviously the grown up should be held accountable 100%. But I do not think you should make the child feel weird about what he did, especially if it's a boy. I don't think you should make him feel weird. Like,
I see what you're saying.
And it's almost like the same shit, bro. Like the same shit. Not to get on some wild, crazy, dumb shit. But the chicks that run around, they fucking are feeding their kids with their like out in public with the titties hanging out. How the fuck are you gonna do that in front of a boy who's a teenage? Like he's trying to look at ass. Like why the fuck would you? Like why would you put your shit? Like I saw like a mother doing this in front of her like 16-year-old kid. I'm like, do you know how much how you could fuck this kid up? Now that can really fuck a kid up. It's almost like, did my dick get hard? Like what the fuck? Like are you shitting? Like what the fuck? Like you don't know what the fuck you doing. Like you like, and you think this shit should be okay? Like how the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
this?
but I think sometimes mothers could drop the ball too because honestly a damn lactated nipple is bigger than a regular nipple, right? At some point in time, as a mother, if you're gonna be the mother that's free and willy-nilly like that, you should let them know that, oh hey, once you have kids, these titties is no longer just straight leisure titties. Like this is actually some food. So when I whip this motherfucker out, nigga, this is
I'm gonna disagree with you now, man.
This is like an apple and banana. No, I know you're gonna disagree, but that's because we live in the first world and we just freak smooth the fuck out.
That's true.
Like no bullshit. In the first world, we freak smooth the fuck out.
That's true.
I'll admit it. I like going to the strip club and throwing these ones and going to the club and watching people twerk and all that. Like, hey, I'm from the hood, baby.
I don't think you should tell like a kid, like turn it off. Like this is like you shouldn't be. One thing you should be respectful and say, I'm not gonna do this in front of my kid.
But see, women are only fragile when they had their first kid because they don't know what they don't know yet. Once they start packing on 2, 3, 4, 5, they're in the routine. If this motherfucker's crying and is hungry, you finna get this titty. I don't give a fuck who around. Mind your goddamn business. I'm feeding my child.
If you have a man in the house, listen. If I was married and had kids, just say if I went wow, my oldest kid is 16, and I just had a kid that was 1 year old. if my fucking wife pulled her titties out in front of my 16-year-old kid, our kid together, I would fucking lose my shit.
You wouldn't.
I would be so pissed.
I guarantee you wouldn't.
Only reason I'd be pissed because now you're telling him he needs to decipher. He needs to not understand. He's a fucking kid. Like, he shouldn't even see his mama's titties. Like, at that age, he should never see that shit.
Yeah,
One
but
thing,
at the same
he should
time,
never see that, and he should never be like, I need to like you know.
But
What I'm saying?
here goes a larger
That's just weird
conversation, though,
shit,
Marcus.
bro. That's weird shit.
Here goes the larger conversation. If you're already in the arena that you sexualizing your mama, you already freaked the fuck out.
Do you think you can do that? No,
I disagree.
Turn it off.
I disagree with you on that one, Raw.
Yeah, you
I don't.
You saw titties. You just saw
Here's
titties.
why. Here's why.
Hey,
You saw titties, bro.
this is where I'm gonna separate two-parent household from one-parent household, because it's a lot of these mamas that'll walk around their house in they damn
And
booty
they should
shorts
not
and they
do
can't.
that shit. They should not do that.
I'm not saying that they should do it.
Yeah.
But some of those mamas are also stern enough to let them kids know, hey, motherfucker, I'm your mama. Don't be on no fucking wear.
But hold up, though.
Right,
That's
go
cool.
ahead. Y'all got it. I'll talk when y'all done.
That's cool. That's cool. Well, I mean, I was quiet for about the last hour.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why
Yeah.
I'm not. I ain't being disrespectful with it, but I'm just honoring the fact that I've been talking for a minute.
But the thing is, that's cool that they're stern about it. However, even as a mom, you should already know that you shouldn't be operating like that in front of a kid anyway. So this is where the direct correlation between a single mother household with no father in the household versus a two-parent household with the stern father in the household. The mother already knows she ain't finna walk around the house like that when she got kids in the house. In the first fucking place. You're always gonna cover yourself up. You're always gonna make sure that, hell, even when you go to the front, even when you open in the front door, you're gonna put a bra on. That's how real, like, real talk, that's how real it gets. You like, I'm not finna open the front door. I ain't got no bra on. But you got a shirt on. I ain't got no bra on. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna open the door. So you go open the door type shit. So there's many different distinctions between the two. So yeah, in our right mind, we would say, hey dog, you know what I'm saying? If you see your mom naked, you shouldn't be freaked out. And rightfully so, even single parent household or two-parent household, we ain't looking at our mom like, damn man, she
no. No.
Like, we ain't looking at our parents like that. Like, ew, man, like, I don't want to see that shit.
Bro, you just saw some titties though. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's your mom. Like,
It's
you
your
ain't
mom. You don't want to do
look
that.
at
You don't even want to. It's just like, yo, like, no.
Like, you like, ew, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so you automatically, and that's just nobody teaching you this. You're not thinking like that. It's, hey man, it's my mom, bro. Like, I'm not looking at my mom like that. What's wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's why I think even when your friends be like, bro, your mom, hey man, and we thought, hey dog, keep that shit over there. So nah, dog, don't talk to me about mama. I don't want to know nothing about none of that shit you talk about. Get the fuck away from me with that bullshit. Get out of my face.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, Raw, in that aspect, like, because we in this first world country, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's freaked the fuck out.
We freaked move the fuck out.
Everybody, they nasty work. And I mean, it's just like that. It just is what it is.
But the reason I brought that up, because I don't like how women like switch it. They'll say, hey, I'm outside feeding my kid. You should look at it. Even a grown man, you should look at it this way, that I'm feeding my kid, and you should not be turned on. But when we get in a room and I show you my titties, you should be turned on. Like, I hate when women like do that shit, and then people justify that. That's crazy. It is insane.
Well, Marcus, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If I see the baby, I can't get bricked up, bro.
No,
I'm just sorry.
Me either. I'm not.
And I know that we can't, and I know we speaking in generalities, but I'm just saying, even from the toxic side of the street,
I'm gonna see the kid and know it's not what it is.
Yeah,
but you can't be like, yo, like, I mean, bro, come on, man. Like, if some dude rolls up, you're like, oh shit, I see some titties. You can't be like, a girl can't be like, I'm feeding my kid. You should understand this shit. No, you have your titties out.
I mean, honestly, I done spun so many corners in the streets that it's to the point a woman can stand in front of me butterball naked.
And your dick won't get hard.
And if she not finna share that pussy with me, I ain't wasting my energy. That's a waste of blood flow. If you ain't telling me that, if you ain't telling me that you finna get some of this,
I would never tell.
guess you
I mean,
changed the
I
rules.
don't understand how we're gonna be like, yo, like you should like turn it off, turn it on, just because some. I don't know. I
get what you're saying. Huh? What'd you say, Courtney? I didn't hear you.
No, I was saying I think it's also dependent on the person too. Cause some niggas out here will see like, man, fuck that baby, man. I'm trying to see what that nipple hitting on.
I saw that big brownie over there. I saw that big brownie.
Ain't no motherfucker.
I saw that big brownie. And these are conversations we need to have with women. They need to understand that doesn't make a dude a creep. That don't make a dude. He just saw some titties. Like he just saw some titties, and you
Like,
think you're in your own world. You think you're in your own world because you're feeding your kid.
But
that ain't his kid. That's not his ties. He's not tied to that kid. He just saw your nipples.
At the same time, too, though, do you see sometimes where some of the women's insecurities come from too? Because sometimes that titty don't fit the imagination that you thought.
And now that's why they should talk to men.
Just like my favorite princess and y'all favorite nemesis, Cardi B.
Yeah. That's why they should talk to men. And honestly,
I know you're shaking your head, Courtney, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, people seen them titties when she was a dancer, right?
Yeah.
But then they leaked her nudes after she had the baby and the areola done grew fucking 70%. The titty up, the fucking nipple on the titty up 25%. And now everybody like, oh, that titty is disgusting. The fuck it's not. It's no longer a pleasure titty. This is a feeding device. It grew to its feeding form.
So, but a lot of dudes.
Everybody looking for a jack off titty, and this is a food titty now.
I mean, hey, like I said, that's why I said it depends on the person. Because some niggas be like, hey, I'm with it.
Some other dude might be with it. Yeah,
some dudes are like,
different shit. His girl's got areolas like this big. He's like, God damn, that's wild. I'm on it. Like
some
you
dudes,
never know, bro.
And some dudes be like, man, listen, I don't want no gumdrops, nigga. I want the pepperonis. Like, you know,
exactly. Hey, and that's and that's why these girls you don't understand, bro. Like, don't do no dumb shit.
Stop it. Get some help.
Hey, that's why they didn't know, bro. Like, hey, don't do that. I'm just saying, like, my girl would never do no shit like it'd be no way, bro. Like,
bro. I honestly think that once you have kids and you're at home and she whip that motherfucker out, you gonna be A-okay.
For me, yes. But I'm saying in front of if we have a son, no, that won't ever happen.
As long as it's a son between the both of y'all, I think you're gonna be A-okay, bro.
No,
you ain't gonna be tripping, bro. Like, real talk.
That motherfucking nipple only got about 3 seconds of free dangle before that kid turned into a baby dinosaur and try and rip that motherfucker off her chest.
No.
The last thing you worried about is your 16-year-old. Trust me.
If the gap was big, this is something you don't want to do.
Bro,
like as a man,
you gonna be more worried as to whether your woman still got a nipple on her when that kid is done.
No,
that's
like it wouldn't be. Hey, would y'all if y'all had like a daughter, would you walk around with your boxes on?
Hey, listen, when you see that baby head, like, hey, dog, nigga, it's a whole different ball game. Whatever fantasy you had in your head, that's just out the window. Because that baby,
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about my kids. I'm not talking. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, I know. I get that. No, I get that.
You're not understanding, bro. You gonna forget your kid is in the room when you see the way that newborn act when that nipple come out.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. It's a whole. It's
The
a
world
whole.
gonna freeze. You gonna be like, damn, baby, is you okay? Like,
yeah.
And
But
9 times out of 10, bro, most mothers anyway, bro, they gonna go to a private room and do that in the first place.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah.
whip that shit out, bro. So
or, you know, they
yeah,
gonna have a scarf or something.
yeah, they got
But
the
you
little
do
scarf,
see-
so like you just see them doing some maneuver and shit. They got the baby head covered, everything is covered, so you ain't gonna never see them anyway.
But the ones you do see are the ones who are like the ones. I guess the ones that we are the ones who we're talking about. The
I know.
ones who want to go out to the club with not wearing shit. The ones that fucking think everybody should be cool with all kinds of shit. But these are the people we're talking about, and those are the ones who would be like, yeah, "I'm cool." Like they would do that. But
that's where
the girls that we would be with, no, would never do that.
But that's where the freaked out part comes from, because there's women on YouTube still breastfeeding 6-year-olds.
That shit is wild. Now that shit is
crazy.
And that's how they get around the community standards for nudity, because being that it's breastfeeding, now the whole titty get shown.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, that we freaked out, because then you got people that are go on Twitter and beat their meat to pictures of African tribes over in Africa, where the entire village of women run around topless all day.
Some sweaty titties.
No, but I mean some freeform titties. And they more perky than the shit that you got over here, and they ain't never touched a bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's people that'll do that. But over there, those dudes are like, hey, you know, okay, so what? It's chest. Like,
yeah, over there they're like, okay, what you over here tripping on?
If I don't see butthole, I don't give a damn, nigga. That's chest. Like, that's regular traffic. But you come over here and a lady might have to feed her kid in the middle of the mall, and she just, you know, trying to up shirt while putting the scarf over, and you have 3-4 people from the blind side just trying to stare just to get that little 1.8 second glimpse of fucking titty. Like, why are you doing this? So, I mean, I see both sides, but trust me, bro.
I just think in general, it ain't happening like that. You know what I'm saying? I think there's some one-offs where, you know, some women who just don't care, like, oh, I'm just gonna whip my shit out and I'm gonna let this baby suck my titty. But I think the overwhelming majority of women who do breastfeed, who are able to breastfeed, because I know a lot of women, their kids just don't latch on like that, right? And so the ones who are able to do that, they typically are very conservative about it. So they're real cautious about it. They get the baby, they already got it, they already got the way structured up. Boom, they already know how to strap the baby in, lock that shit in, so you won't even see nothing. And you know, some freaked out, some goofy ass, you know, freaky ass nigga trying to shit. I'm trying to see what you know what I'm saying? Like, but
you know,
at the end of the day, you ain't gonna see no shit, bro.
You know exactly what you did? Segue in exactly what I was talking about earlier. The dude who thought all dudes talk like that way about their boys cheating and shit. Same shit. Same shit. Like that shit don't normally happen, but in my mind, it happens all the time. You know what I mean? Like bitches are out with their titties out all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And to me, like in real life, don't really happen a lot. But me, I'm not married. I don't have any kids. But in my life, that happens all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So exactly what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of women, they're in a mental bondage that they're always going to be victimized, and knowing that they are, quote unquote, the weaker vessel between men and women. Especially once they have a baby, they're not trying to put themselves in compromising situations. So realistically, she ain't even trying to flash a titty.
Oh, no. And then this is the thing, though. I know they're not trying to do it on purpose.
Oh, yeah. Like,
no, not. That's the scariest part. They're not trying to. They're not trying to be any sort of way, but they just don't think about the consequences of the shit. Like, that's the problem. That's the problem I have. They just don't think about, like, how it could affect someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Honestly, bro, if I got a baseball bat next to me and shorty pull a titty out to go breastfeed, and I see somebody getting bricked up, we gonna need them super chats. We gonna need them super chats to come in, because I'm gonna need that bail money. Because
No,
I'm gonna go beat that nigga ass.
Just watch your surroundings is the biggest thing.
Like, I'm sorry, like, you know, I don't care how much people talk shit about women. If you see me and any woman is around me, don't try her because I'm gonna beat your ass. I'll just put it that way.
And that's real, and that's the thing too, bro. And I think this would be a great closeout too. And when we're having these conversations about women, right? I think a lot of women get it misconstrued of us holding women accountable versus the fact that we won't protect them. Like, listen, dog. If you in my circle and I know that you just minding your business and you got this goofy ass nigga over here doing goofy shit, it's like, hey, bro, leave her alone, dog. Like, why you fucking with her, my dude? You know what I'm saying? We gonna step in the path. Hey, I'm gonna need you to go the other way, homeboy. I'm gonna need you to walk the other fucking way. She said, leave her the fuck alone. She said it 3 to 4 times already, and you still keep trying to approach her. Go the other way, big dog. Like, why you being extra? Like most men are doing this shit. So just because we have these conversations and saying, shorty, like, get your shit together. We also, in order for us to be leaders, we also got to be able to hold you accountable too. So we can't just protect you. In order for us to protect you, we also got to hold you accountable, just like us raising kids, right? And no, we're not comparing you to children, but we also giving you we're drawing the parallel. So we can't, in order for us to lead our children, we also got to protect our children, right? That means being proactive as well as reactive. So teaching our kids, giving them the foundation. This is what you don't do. Hence what we was already talking about earlier. Listen, setting the foundation of learning not to talk to fucking strangers. You know, if it ain't your mama, if it ain't your daddy, if it ain't somebody that you already know that we already confirmed that you can talk to this person, or this is the person that should pick you up from school, don't talk to nobody don't talk to nobody else. That's it. Simple as that. I don't care who they are. I don't care if they say they're your friend, they're a friend of me or your mom. If we didn't confirm off on that shit, don't talk to them. Keep that shit fucking moving. Go to the nearest and closest adult and tell them, listen, I don't know that person. My parents didn't confirm on them, and you stand next to them and you call me or you call your mom. That's how the shit's supposed to fucking work. But we get so caught up in this YouTube, Instagram shit. Oh, we should be able to do this. No, fuck that. Parents need to be parents. Hey, no, you ain't going outside. Your ass, we need to get your ass back in the house before the streets light come on. Get off these iPads and bullshit. Stop listening to what people are saying on YouTube and on Instagram and on TikTok. We get back to the natural way of raising our children and building the fucking community together, so that way we can keep our children fucking safe. Because that's what it's all about. Because our children are the ones that's up next. No, like for real, bro. Like this shit's crazy. Because we keep having these conversations. You know, a lot of women, oh y'all hate black women, or y'all just hate women, y'all despise. No, we don't. But we're trying to reel you in. We're trying to protect you. We're trying to get you back into our grips and let you know, like, hey, shorty, we actually adore you. We actually love you. We're trying to protect you, but you're being rebellious. We're trying to grab you by the back of your motherfucking shirt and say, hey, get your goofy ass back over here. I'm telling you how to fucking operate so you won't be looking stupid out here. But if you continue to keep moving the way that you're moving, I'm just gonna release your collar and let you go off into the wild, and you're gonna figure it out by your fucking self. And you're gonna look back at me and say, oh shit, he was fucking right. Exactly. But you don't want to fucking listen. So guess what? But the ones who want to listen, they're gonna come right into my arms and it's like, shorty, I got you. Don't worry about it. Let them do what they do over there. I got you. Don't worry about it. Simple, bro.
It is simple.
Shit. Men need to graduate to a space to where they can be a safe place for the women around them.
Facts.
I don't know a woman around me that can't get comfortable being butt naked. I'm talking everything out around me, and she know that, hey, you want a pillow and a blanket? Like, you normally sleep naked? I'm going to bed.
Facts.
If you don't tell me you finna come share with me, Hey, do your thing. It look nice. I'm going to bed. You need a blanket? I'm like, so people need to elevate to that. Like everybody, if you operate in a manner that people still feel unsafe around you, you still got some fine tuning to do, or they're just too damaged and you need to get away from them because they're also a liability to you.
Yep.
Because your freedom's at risk as well.
I'll give you a prime example, bro. I'll give you a prime example. And this is a true story. I'm not gonna say any names, but this happened. This was around my freshman year of college. No, sophomore year of college. Sophomore year of college, right? So this was a while back. So me and this shorty, that like, nah, and I can be honest, You know, so she was a white girl, white shorty.
Ooh, milk and Maggie's.
Right, and so she was on the basketball team or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? I was on the basketball team. So me and her, everybody was going for the weekend. So I was like, hey man, look, let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna watch some Martin. We gonna kick it, drink, have some drinks. We just gonna have a good time, right? Boom. So night, and this is the time where Four Locos was. That Four Locos.
Shit, you need one of them bitches.
Ooh.
This
boy, if the original formula spin the block on my mama, I'm finna buy like 20 cases.
Damn, this is when the Four Locos was
them joints.
Shit. You feel me? This is when everybody was trying like, hey, you trying to get turned? Four Locos is the way to go, right? So we was on Four Locos, right? 2 apiece. I'm like, bet, listen, I'm gonna get you two, because she was already known for drinking. I was like, all right, bet, we kicking it. I'm like, listen, we just chilling, no expectations, we just vibing out. You know what I'm saying? Because she was cool. And I think on top of that, she was you know what I'm saying, she was lesbian too. So we kicking it. Just me and her in the dorm room. So she turning them hoes up. So I'm like, shit. And she drinking the fuck out them hoes. Ain't like me. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you young, you're like, oh, man, they don't know. No, nigga, I'm trying to, what's good? I'm trying to rub up on the thigh. What's going on? So everything cool. We chilling. And so now I started to notice, you know what I'm saying? This is where the spidey senses start to come in, start to notice, start to be vigilant. You start to recognize shit. And again, this is where the foundation comes in, where you learn shit from your parents, right? They told you to start be aware of your surroundings and what's going on. So I'm looking at her like, damn, bro, she looking kind of loose right now. Like, you good? like, shorty, you good? And mind you, it's 2 beds. So mind you, I'm not even sitting. I'm not to make her as comfortable as she possibly could. She's sitting on one bed. I'm sitting on the other. So I'm not even sitting next to her. I'm sitting on another bed, right? But like we close enough. Like the beds are still close together, but I'm not sitting close enough to where it's like, oh shit. And so drinking or whatever, still watching shows. Now now she's starting to get a little bit more loose. And so now she started to get a little frisky on your boy. So I'm like, all right, shit, like, all right, here we go. Now we talking. Now here we go. Now we talking. But I'm like, you getting a little too loose right now. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this. But now I'm starting to get cautious. I'm like, man, all right, so now you kind of belligerent. I don't think I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You doing a little bit too much. Now, mind you, as she being belligerent and shit, she constantly keep trying to go. She keep trying to go. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good, man. You straight, we good. We just chilling. We just watching. We chilling. Man, about 5 minutes later, this girl threw up all over the fucking bed, all over the fucking floor. So now I'm in protective mode. So now I'm just like, all right, let me take care of you. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure you good. Then so let's take you to the bathroom. Let's make sure you throw up and everything. Let's wash you off. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you in the shower. Like, hey, are you good enough to stand up in the shower? I got, you know what I'm saying? I got shirts for you and shit like that. So like, I'm making sure that I'm not watching, I'm not seeing her butt naked, no shit like that. So I'm closing the curtains like, hey, you good? Can you stand up? You straight? You need my help? No, I'm good. I bet. Wash yourself off, do what you need to do. I got towels and shit right here for you. Cool. I got a bed for you. Make sure you comfortable, you straight. Nigga, because the way that our dorms was set up, we had the dorm, but then we had the loft too. So I made sure she was good, she was straight. Man, I set her down, laid her ass down in the bed. Like, all right, you good? Close the door, lock that hole. And I went into the loft and I fell asleep on the fucking couch. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what we got to get back to in that aspect, making women feel safe at the end of the day. Because I mean, let's be real. If they want you, they gonna listen. If they want you, they want you. You ain't got to. They ain't got to get drunk in order for them to do it. A lot of them use that. A lot of them use that as an excuse in the way. Oh, I
Hey,
was just you lying.
That ass, bro. If Shorty fucking get drunk, my shit don't even get hard, bro.
Facts.
If I can't fuck a bitch sober, I don't want it. Dead ass.
Facts.
If you not in your right mind and you fully 100% consent, I'm straight.
But when we got two fucked up motherfuckers,
I don't.
This is three different.
I could be fucked
scenarios.
up to the point that I'm throwing up.
Yeah.
That nigga downstairs ain't standing up for the bitch if she drunk. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
If you're hammered and she's hammered,
it still ain't. It's just I'm predispositioned. I'm pre-programmed that way.
I can't do it, bro.
I ain't never been so fucked up that I'm out of my mind. And
oh no, not out of your mind.
My thing is, I started getting coochie early. So by the time everybody else was finally starting to get their first little tip dip, I was already proficient in.
But no, I'm not saying throwing up. I'm saying so drunk.
No,
drunk.
Tipsy. Tipsy is where
here go the thing though. I will never be out of my mind so far to the extent that it even gets to the point that me and another woman are in the same vicinity, fucked up, and I slide in. The nigga not standing up. I don't trust. See, I think it's a combination of watching too many celebrities and stuff and just like trust issues from the hood.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand that sometimes when people get to that level, they equally don't even fully know what they got going on. She could say yes 100%. You could have it on Ring camera. She could beg you for the dick. And wake up in the morning and be like, I don't remember shit. I was blacked out.
Like,
nope. I'm straight. That motherfucker literally don't stand up. Like, honestly, because I ain't even sent a dick picture in my life, bro. Like, shorties, they always wanted pictures and stuff.
That's stupid.
Shorties that wanted pictures, I used to tell them, like, hey, I'll come put it in your hand. Because if you asking for it, that means you trying to do something. So I can put it in your hand.
But hold on. Are we telling people that if they get fucked up and the girl's saying, yo, I want to do it, and y'all both equally fucked up, that the dude,
if y'all both fucked up, go lock yourself in the restroom, beat your meat, get that post-nut clarity, and go to sleep.
But what if it doesn't happen? What if it doesn't happen and you both have sex?
Nigga, I'm telling you right now, I'm the angel on your left shoulder, not the devil on your right. Go beat your meat, get that post-nut clarity, and go to sleep. Don't touch that woman.
But now we're kind of saying that that's okay for a woman to do that.
I don't give a fuck what is okay for a woman to do and not to do. They gonna trust her before they trust you. Don't touch that woman.
I get it.
I'm not doing.
Don't touch that woman.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, y'all remember we had a conversation. Y'all remember the top about that Portland Trailblazer NBA player?
Yeah, nigga, give her the blanket.
Right. But
give her the blanket and the pillow and run.
It's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not right. That's what I'm saying. So like both of y'all drunk, like, nah, bro, I'm good. I ain't even sleep on the couch with you.
But when you drunk, bro, you're not like you're in your right mind.
Nah, fam.
You ain't in that like
if you drunk and you trying to hit a bitch, make sure it's a bitch you done already hit. Because then you know you didn't have consent somewhere down the road.
Because
y'all locked in like
you're not doing it like you're not being like I'm taking advantage. Like it's no y'all both are consenting. Like it is
no. If it's the first time you finna hit this bitch, I'm telling you, go beat nigga, beat your meat and fall asleep in front of the toilet in the bathroom. Don't even come out that bitch.
Thanks.
Don't touch that woman, bro. I'm telling you.
So the end of the day is, yo, if you haven't fucked the chick first, don't even drink. Do it first, like do that, and then after that, then
I don't care what you do. Don't touch that woman.
Yeah, if y'all been drinking, nah, it's a no, bro. Like, nah, don't even.
Y'all been seeing me drink all night. If a shorty come to me drunk right now, I'm leaving.
Oh,
I'll
now,
sleep in the car.
like if you know what you're doing, like, yeah, if you got the sense behind yourself, but if you both are wasted, that's a little different, man.
What you mean is different? What's different?
Nigga, there is.
If you both are drunk and you both consent to fucking doing whatever you're doing, then you're just having sex. You're doing.
I'm supposed to be the hood nigga up here, and I don't even understand what you talking about.
Again, the Portland Trailblazer nigga, he got in trouble because both of them were drunk.
That's not right, though.
No.
Regardless if it's right or not, you still gonna get locked up.
Nope.
That don't matter.
No, I mean,
no.
I get saying, hey, just don't do it because the world's fucked up,
nigga.
That doesn't mean.
So you gonna put yourself in a position just because it's not right or it's not fair?
No. I'm not.
Marcus, I don't give a fuck.
I'm not.
If you picked the bitch up and took her on a date and bought her drinks, and you drop her back off at home, and you know that she's drunk and she invites you inside, make sure she go inside the house and lock that fucking door and take your ass home. But don't touch that woman. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I might compromise on a lot of shit. Don't touch that woman.
Yeah, I ain't.
No. Hey, yo, bro. If you have any sort of fucking
nigga, drunk is not an excuse, bro.
You, bro, don't do shit. Get the
drunk is not an excuse. Being high is not an excuse. Popping whippets, Percocets, Zant. I don't give a fuck. Protect that woman. Let her be. If she hits you up in the morning sober and still want that dick, drop that shit off in the morning. If she's drunk, take your ass home.
I don't like this conversation. So I'm gonna stop.
Hey, I'm supposed to be the toxic nigga on the panel. Don't touch that bitch.
I don't think it's a conversation. If you both are fucking in the same level, and you both are consenting, there's fucking nothing wrong with that, man.
But I think
she changed her mind in the morning, then that's something weird shit.
But that's what I'm saying, Marcus. You're speaking from a place of should versus what is. So if both of y'all are drunk that night, cool. In your mind's like, oh shit, man, she consented with me, right? But if she wake up that next morning and she say, listen, I didn't consent to that, you in a lot of trouble, big dog.
Yeah.
Exactly. So therefore, that's why we're saying prevention, being proactive. And I was like, no, I'm not.
I get it.
Like, I'm not finna do it.
I'll meet y'all in the middle on a lot of topics. I know I'm supposed to be the toxic hood nigga on the panel, and this one I'm not budging, bro. Don't touch that woman, bro.
Facts.
No,
honestly, bro, she might end up your best eater. The fact that you didn't fuck her when she was drunk, the things that she gonna do to you sober, you gonna learn you something. But don't touch that woman. I don't care how drunk.
Yeah,
go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
I agree with y'all saying, but in my mind, for some reason, it sounds some slavery shit to me. Touch that white girl, man. You're doing. It's not what y'all saying. It's not. No. Follow along with me. Just follow along with me. Follow. I'm not. Just don't take what I just said like what it is. What I'm saying is, it's just like, yo, I'm not gonna hold you accountable for shit. And that's what I hate about how we treat women, bro. They're not held accountable for shit, for nothing. Like something could ruin someone's life, and they're cool with it. And now this motherfucker could be in prison for some shit that you both agreed to. Now you change your mind, and now I will never get along. I will never get on board with that. I understand the world is not fair. Believe me, I'm one motherfucker that understands that shit. But you will never hear me preach to say that, yo, you both are equally, whatever you're doing, and you're both consenting. She changed her mind because you would have did the same thing. Like you would have been like, man, I would have never fucked that bitch when I was sober. But guess what? You just move on with life. And guess what? She doesn't want to. Like, what the fuck is that? That's crazy to me.
But that's the part. That's the part that you're missing. You going based off of the shoulds. We going based off the reality.
What reality?
I'm in agreement with you. Like, hey man, shorty, if you said you agree to it, hey man, it should be what it is. However, the reality of it, because we know the world ain't fair, and we understand that there are double standards in the world, and so we got to understand how to maneuver as men. This is where our logic comes in. It's like, hey, it's like, hey, fam, listen, I'm drunk, you drunk. I know you saying right now what you saying right now. It sounds you saying that you want me, boom, 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 whatever.
I think it's a problem I
hold
got. I think it's a problem I got. I think
hold up. I'll let you
we
cook.
both don't know.
Hold up. I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So you saying you drunk, I'm drunk. We feeling good. We in the moment right now. Boom. You want me to bust it down for a real one. However, when she wake up in the morning, she got that migraine. And she like, what the fuck happens last night? That's the first. When you hear that question, what the fuck happens last night? Nigga, it's a what you mean? You don't remember what happened? Nah, I don't remember shit. Fuck. Why are you here? So it's so now she start to question herself. What the fuck is going on? Who the fuck know? Like, how the fuck did I get? You start doing that? It's like, nah, bro.
But now the logical thing is,
I got a good one for you, Marcus.
Don't ever drink, because you're both the same way. You're both doing shit that you probably typically wouldn't do. I think this is the part that bothers me. You're both doing shit you typically wouldn't do if you're sober. So he doesn't have any sort of discernment because he wouldn't typically do this shit sober either. So he's in the same fucking line as you are. But you can let me, okay. If he was at a point where he was just drinking and he can decipher shit, I agree with you 100%. 100%. He's like, that bitch is fucking drunk. I'm not. Nah, I'm good with that. I 110% agree with you. But if you both are just at that point to where you are just both drunk, the same way she is, you're the same fucking way. Like you both can't decipher shit, but you come to do what you do. She just happens to regret it. You just know life, and you're like, I would have never done this shit sober. I would have never fucked this bitch sober, but I did. I'm just gonna live with it. Fuck it. But she don't want to. So guess
hold on.
Why?
Hold on. Put a pin in that though, Marcus. If you would never fuck her sober, why the fuck is you tipping in drunk?
Are y'all shitting me?
Okay,
there are
some niggas who fuck chicks that they.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? That's probably my biggest roster. They ones that I've been fucking hammered.
Some niggas, hey, raw, you got that. That's what we got to be honest. Some niggas they get the drunk goggles on and they fuck some shit that they normally wouldn't fuck when they was.
Dude, the next one, like,
some
what
niggas
the fuck
do that.
was I doing?
Yeah, some niggas do that. They get that post nut clarity. It's like,
hey, I'm not gonna say it happens or it don't happen.
Oh,
I'm just saying on this
block, it's happened to me more than anything.
On this block right here,
what the fuck y'all talking about?
You see on this block right here on Raw Ave?
Yeah.
It ain't happening. And I'll be the one to tell you to fuck the bitch right.
That's just happening more than I can even fucking count.
But that's understood though, Rod. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying there are dudes out here that are like that. It's like they got the drunk goggles on and they do that. And once they, you know what I'm saying, once they get back sober, it's like,
what the fuck was I doing?
What the fuck was I doing? So and Marcus is showing, and Marcus telling you like he was one of them. So I mean, hey,
don't get me wrong, I understand it.
But I'm saying, so if I'm at that level,
no woman, I ain't even gonna use the bitch word because I know they be in their feelings when you use it, even though they use it. Ain't a woman walking this motherfucking planet that I even want to fuck drunk.
Yeah,
I don't want to hit you sober. I don't want it drunk. And if you are drunk, I don't want it at all. And
there's
you can
definitely different people.
Put it in the mail, postage first class.
And that's good though. Hey, we're all different people. So we understand shit. So
know, y'all. You ain't never gonna have me wake up in the morning talking about we had a time last night. The fuck we did it.
Oh, but that's one thing that lets me know that sex is so much different with men and women. Like I was not butthurt about it at all, bro. It was just sex. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you know it's different between men and women. A woman could be like, I would have never done that sober. I would never fuck with him. I don't even like him like that.
But
Me
that,
like I would look at the next day and be like, what the fuck was I really her? And I'd be like, fuck it. I just brush off. I'm gone. I'm done.
but that's the point that you're proving though. We both look at sex different. So therefore,
Yeah, exactly.
us looking at it different is like, oh, I just fucked. All right, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
water under the bridge. Them, however, they know that you aren't the person, or whoever the guy is the person that they would normally fuck with, and it's like, nah, that nigga must have raped me. So therefore, now you in the bind. Now you in the situation. So that's why that's why me and Raw is saying like, hey, dog.
Oh no, I agree with you.
If she's drunk, leave that bitch alone.
No, I agree with you. But that's when you got to start telling women that sex ain't the same between us.
We
that's
do.
That is a hardcore truth right there.
No, we do tell. That's the thing. We all men are preaching this. But this is why we just say, listen, we can preach it all day. At the end of the day, we just gonna have to say, listen, all right, these hoes ain't listening. So we gonna have to take the torch and be like, listen, we just gonna move this way. I'm not gonna fuck you when I'm drunk. I don't give a fuck how much you beg and plead. I'm not gonna do it because you drunk, because guess what? Your mind ain't the right way. Your mind is not the same when you drunk versus when you sober. So I'm leaving you alone.
I agree. Marcus, if both of y'all drunk and y'all start making out, if the kissing is sloppy and uncoordinated, throw that bitch off you, bro.
Bro, but you gotta understand that I'm not in my mindset.
Oh, my mama, stiff arm. Get the Heisman Trophy for the year.
You gotta understand, a lot of people aren't in the mindset of like, I'm trying.
Hey,
you're drunk.
And I get that.
You're drunk. You're not thinking.
I get where you coming from. But as somebody that's lived in multiple hoods globally, between North America, Jamaica, and Nigeria, I'm gonna tell you, just don't go with that move, bro. If y'all can't do it,
I'm not pushing to. I don't think anyone should do it.
No, I'm not saying that you pushing for it. I'm just saying, before anybody that's listening in now or in the future gets it misconstrued.
Yeah,
do not go with that move.
Your guys' move is way better.
As a man, the way these women keep crying out for protection, you should be able to be that man to where if that woman got taken advantage of and she has no more access to clothes or anything else, she knows that if she runs straight to your house, let's just say she skipped the police department and she runs straight to your house into your arms, she know that she's perfectly safe in the nude and nothing else will happen to her. She will no longer suffer any further traumas than the ones that she just escaped from.
Also,
we just If
no, I'm just saying, if you can't operate like that, don't even fucking be around women, bro. Like you got more healing and building to do.
Also, too, though, women, stop getting drunk around men that you don't know. Stop just drinking around these men that you do not know. Because guess what? Just as we gotta hold the men accountable, you want us to protect you, right? So guess what? We gotta be proactive here. Stop getting drunk around men that you don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck if it's the house party. I don't give a fuck if your friend said it's somebody that she knows or he knows. Stop getting drunk around people that you don't fucking know. That's a fact. That's one thing that's one of the biggest things. That's probably one of the biggest things that happens when there's a grape case that happens. They go to a fucking house party. They go to some fucking party of somebody that they don't fucking know. They get drunk or somebody slips a drink, which is why you always keep a drink with you. You never get an open container. Get a cold container with a fucking cap on it, and you keep it on you at all times.
Bro. One of my homegirls, that's my homegirl that do my taxes. She threw a party one time at her house, a house party. And we caught a nigga slipping something in somebody's drink. We packed that nigga smooth the fuck out.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's some lame
I'm talking
shit,
first class postage and all. I don't do that shit. Hey, listen, I'm the type of dude, I could be one deep with 30 bitches. If they with me, this ain't the night to talk to them. Especially if they drunk and you trying to don't talk to her. But also the women I hang around, they take my word as bond. They listen to me when I speak. So I can be a leader amongst women.
If a cat's got to fucking like throw some shit in your drink, then that's some lame shit, bro. Like you just I don't get that. I don't even fucking blows.
That shit was some lame ass shit, but he did that shit and we packed his ass. I'm talking about glass at the house was broken that night.
Nah, that shit wild, bro.
I just matter of fact, I just spoke to my homegirl this week. We was laughing about that shit.
Yeah, bro. So
if you see this, shout out to you. I ain't finna drop no names.
But hey, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Let's read this super chat real quick.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, me and you gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years? Nigga, more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to Shout out to Terry L6T for the $5. Appreciate
that
you.
boy Steph Curry the $5.
You feel me?
Never seen that one.
He didn't even put no words on it. He just
I'm just gonna hit that bit from the goddamn free in the motherfucking deep end. Yeah. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for showing love. Thank you so much. Glitter Red One, appreciate you for coming in and engaging, and everybody else that was kicking it with us. For those of you who have been in here, make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe, make sure you share the content as well.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout for. I know Terry. I know you're a woman, Terry. Make sure that you're here tomorrow because I will be going live tomorrow. Tomorrow is the solo show. Tomorrow, Courtney Edgar show. So make sure you're here tomorrow. Come kick it with your boy. Come show love. Do the same exact thing. We showing love. If you haven't become an ENG member, be sure to do so. It's 99 cents a month. 99 cents. All right. We're trying to get to 100.
We're starting to see the regulars in here.
We're seeing the regulars.
R&B Queen, shout out to you. Marcus Evans, shout out to pulling up again. Miranda, we appreciate you.
Thanks.
Even we had a little discourse with Claudia. I ain't really seen you before. We had a little discourse, but welcome back in. The door's open. We don't bite, but
she had to subscribe to even comment. So
yeah, we don't bite, but just when you wrong, you wrong. When you right, you right.
Fact.
And over here, we don't hate women. We might hate general behaviors, but we don't hate women. And I mean, if the last segment improved that to you from my side, I don't know what will. I might talk about titties, ass, and all this other shit all day, and we gonna play the bloop sound and all that. But certain things I don't play about. So no.
Yeah. So we don't, you know what I'm saying? And that also goes to show you too, even though Raw, Raw, he raw, pause. And then I'm from where I come from, but we still have the same sentiment in regards to that conversation we had. So so it goes to show you that there are moments where we gonna disagree, and there are moments where we gonna agree, and that goes across the board, right? Everybody, there are gonna be times where me and Marcus agree, and then there are gonna be times we disagree. That's the dynamic of all of us. Macaroni Tony, I'm pretty sure he just tapped out because I know he
that was a long ass drive. We kept him awake though.
Right, but just let y'all know for all the ladies who tap in and all the future ladies, listen, we do love y'all ladies, but we gonna hold y'all accountable, and you got to be open to that. Just as we gonna hold men accountable, we gonna hold degenerates accountable, we gonna hold black people accountable, we gonna hold white people accountable, Mexicans and everybody. We hold everybody accountable around here. So nobody is absolved from any accountability, not even ourselves, right? And so we just want y'all to know and understand that.
And
so
that last clip came from T-Max Network. It was the first time I ran across them.
Yep.
Shout out to y'all network over there. Shout out to Jay Prince since COVID till now. Shout out to that conversation. I mean, shit. We might have to get some little crazy ass women over here to see what they
right.
It's really on, but
see what they
nobody.
On.
I don't know about other panels, but nobody hates people over here. We might have a disdain for bad behavior, but we don't hate people. So the first start to healing is getting that hate out your heart. That's something that y'all need to learn in the general. The faster y'all learn that, the faster we can build together and we can become great again.
Yeah, definitely no hate. It's more like strive for what you want to be. Like I mean, people are unique, and like we want to understand what people are talking about, so we can decipher these conversations. Because obviously, we all think different. So,
yep.
As long as we can have a good conversation. It's good. I mean, it's therapeutic. Like your girl said, it's therapy. But then you understand, like, hey, you know what? Maybe if we can like come to a common ground and understand, hey, why someone thinks this way. Cool. It may answer a lot of questions that you may have.
Yep. Well, my good people, I appreciate y'all for coming to kick it with us. And until next time, we'll have.
Yo, man.